the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, there is no other Rick and Bubba. Wake.
6 minutes past the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show's kickoff hour as we start a brand new day together. We do appreciate it. Don't forget, today we record RBU. That's Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. It's our weekly standalone podcast that is separate from the main show. It is something that we started years ago, 45 minutes, long-form interview. It could be from artists, different personalities, also letters from the audience where we just break down questions that you might have. And we have been compiling those as this week, that's what it is. That's the theme. It's letters from the audience. You can email me, speedy@rickandbubba.com. And I organize those, put them in front of the guys, and they just kind of work through them one by one. You still have time. If you would like to do that today, you can, and we'll try to include that. Sometimes they can't get to all of them, and sometimes some of them have similar topics or kind of combined them into one conversation. Excuse me. But we can get that organized, and you still have time. Just wanted to let you know. We have got everything ready to go that we have up to now, but we can continue that because we have a few hours until we do RBU this week. So that's speedy@rickandbubba.com. Well, we have a very special guest this hour, and that's one Eddie Van Adler, because he's in here making sure the YouTube is going. But we also have, look over here to my left, Mr. Greg Burgess. What's up, big guy? How are you?
I'm good, buddy.
What's happening?
What's going on?
What's happening? How are you?
I'm good.
You good?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Bright and early.
We kind of won't go into detail, but when I pulled up, I noticed that you didn't have your truck. And anytime you're in a car and you look down and you see any type of warning light at all, you're like, oh, no. Then you get out the manual, you start thumbing through it, figuring out, okay, let's see, this indicator here, I'm looking for here. Oh, and some of them it's like, ooh, that's not good. And then others, it's like, I don't have a clue what this is.
It took me for years to figure out what that low tire one meant.
Yeah, a little like explanation point with that, like wings around it.
Yeah, but at least this car is driving great and all that, but the engine light, come on. And I got to look, and it could be something to do with emissions or I don't know. So anyway, I got to run and get it peeked at.
Yeah, well, when I pulled,
it's running fine. You don't want your wife riding around in a car. That's
no.
Strander.
Yeah, that kind of heightens the awareness of, well, if this was my truck, I'd probably deal with it. But in fact, it's my wife's car. Let's make sure we're good.
Should.
Yeah. Let's do that. So that's on you. But it's funny because when I
wasn't here?
When I pulled up, I knew exactly what it is because I know what her car looks like, and so I'm like, well, he's got her car, so either he's taking care of something with her car, or something's wrong with his truck.
Oh, don't
and
I
thought when I opened the door, I thought you were going to go in. You ain't gonna believe what. Like you walked out to your truck and tire was sitting flat or something, and you were like, I ain't got time for this. I got to take your car.
I'm sorry, you're stranded, honey.
Man, that's something else. I had forgotten something. I left, and have you ever gotten just a little bit away from the house and you try to figure out, is this worth turning around or not?
Oh yeah.
And you're like, can I do without it? Or
do I turn around?
Yeah. Do I need to turn around? Do I not? I had no more gotten to the stop sign of my street, so that's not that bad. I'd forgotten something. I'm like, is this worth the turnaround? And so I turned around and I tried to tell the dogs it was just me.
Yeah. What about that? They go nuts. Because somebody's here.
Yeah, because they're like, whoa, what's this? What's this? This is not routine. I see lights. I see truck. Oh, somebody's getting out. I'm going to let the whole. So when they start barking, now neighbors' dogs start barking. Yeah. So I think I might have woke everybody up in the neighborhood because I think every dog within 6 houses was barking. Oh, yeah, because mine started it. And then I thought, hey, it's just me. It's Daddy. I knew, but they don't know who Daddy. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Listen, you have that, and it's worse because it's tight. All the dogs barking.
Yeah,
I'm spread out, but in the mornings, if mine get cranked up, which for some reason, if I have the trash can in the back of the truck, they go nuts. I can hear dogs way off. Yeah, it's like they're it just cranks them all
echoing,
up, and they're everywhere.
Yeah,
I'm thinking, boy, somebody ain't happy.
But it was one of those things where I just tried to sneak in. I didn't wake Terry up. But unfortunately, if somebody is a light sleeper, then they're
What'd you forget?
I forgot my workout bag.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah, and it had all my stuff in it, and we're supposed to go today, and I'm like, well, what do I do? Because you could always just cancel and go, hey, I'm gonna do something from the house, but then you've committed to going, and so I'm like, well, it's just right there. I know where it is. Stupid me. It's right there. I know where it is. I could just run in and grab it.
And you woke Terry up.
So I'm like, here I go. I hit reverse, and I went reverse like for 5 houses. You
couldn't even.
I thought if I pull up in somebody's driveway and stuff, and then we got that.
True.
So I just hit reverse, and I would just quietly go back. Well, I get in front of my house, and all of a sudden, whoo, whoo, what's that?
Who's here?
Who's that? Now you're blinding me with lights. Oh my gosh, I don't know who you are. So then that started the chain of dog barks throughout the neighborhood.
Now you remember the situation.
But I got my bag, Greg.
Thank goodness you got your workout bag. Do you remember the time talking about turning around and going back? I had no choice because I was 4 miles, and I know it's 4 miles because that's how far my house is from 204. And when I put the brakes on, I heard sliding, and I had driven off with the trash can in the back of the truck and had not put it out. You got to turn around. You have no choice.
Right.
4 miles. When I hit the brake, I heard shh, boom, and it hit the back glass. So I loaded it and went out of the driveway and never stopped. Just heading to work.
Just kept on going.
The trash can.
But you
So that is a turnarounder there.
We had a damaged. I think I brought this up a couple of weeks ago. We had a damaged can.
Yeah.
And we call and they fill out online. You can fill out this little form. It was the top. The top had cracked, and so it wouldn't ever stay on. So they're like, hey, leave it out on the road, and then on garbage day, we'll dump the garbage out, keep it on the road, and then we come and get it later that day and just replace it. Well, the one they replaced it with is broke. And the top, I guess they have little screws on the hinges that where it flops open, and there's no screws in it. So every time they come, the top comes off.
Yeah.
So I got off in the garage and found 2 screws and just screwed it in there. So now we're good. But who brings a broke garbage can to replace a broke garbage can?
Somebody wasn't looking. Hey, grab that can. I got to change that. Didn't even look.
Well, I can only imagine the sea of cans they have.
You ended up having to fix the new one.
I did. Well, it wasn't worth when it just needs 2 screws. It wasn't worth.
I'm not calling y'all.
I'm not calling that again. It's just not worth it. So I went ahead and just. I just went to one of my little drawers in the garage with a little.
How's it going to hold up though? Because I tell you, them cans get abused.
They do.
Truck grabs them.
Yeah, if they could talk, it's like, hey, y'all have no idea what I go through.
Yeah.
But I feel like I screwed it in pretty good. It's cinched up. So.
Good deal there. Maybe you can get a job fixing trash cans.
I felt kind of handy. I walked over to Terry and I said,
anybody need trash can fixed?
I said, you know what I just did? I screwed in the top of the garbage can and kind of walked around.
Done it with
my chest out a little bit like I'd done something.
Phillips head.
Yeah, I know what a Phillips head and flathead is. I'll take a break. We'll be right back. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number.
Rick and Bubba.
An absolute must-have this fall, Raycon's best-selling everyday earbuds, especially since they now feature active ergonomic design, multi-point connectivity, and active noise cancellation. They're available in a variety of vibrant new colors to complement all skin tones, and the quality on these guys rivals some of the biggest names in premium audio. Right now, you'll get 20 to 40% off site-wide when you go to buyraycon.com/bigbox. That's right. You'll get up to 40% off everything. So you owe back taxes, right? Here's the question. Why is the IRS targeting you and not the millionaires who owe a fortune compared to you? Tax Network USA are patriots you want on your side to solve your IRS tax problems quickly and painlessly. Their attorneys, strategists, and expert negotiators employ brilliant strategies designed to solve your IRS problem quickly and in your favor. Call 1-800-780-8888 or visit tnusa.com/bigbox for a free consultation. Find the link at rickandbubba.com. Have you heard of cancer-fighting foods? The American Cancer Society discovered diets rich in fruits and veggies may actually lower your risk of cancer. You should consider doing what I do, and that's add Field of Greens to your daily health regimen. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was doctor-selected for studied health benefits. Get 15% off and free rush shipping at fieldofgreens.com and use the new promo code BIGBOX. That's BIGV as in voice, OX, to get your discount. In just a few short weeks, Americans will head to the polls with critical issues at stake. It can feel overwhelming, so why not align with a company that stands for the values of its members? That's why we stand with AMAC, the Association of Mature American Citizens. For just $1 at amac.us/bigbox, you can get all kinds of benefits, retirement planning, and discounts, and AMAC card-carrying members get savings on travel, roadside service, and an array of other cost savings. All you got to do is go to amac.us/bigbox. Although fall is coming, the weather's still great for outdoor fun right now. What's your favorite activity? Golfing, maybe boating, tennis? Ask 100 people, you get 100 answers. If everyday aches and pains are keeping you on the sidelines, check out Relief Factor. Relief Factor is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. Give it a try at relieffactor.com or call 1-800-4RELIEF. That's the number 4 to save on your first order. Tell them that Rick sent you or head to rickandbubba.com for a link under sponsors. Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath, confidence in every capful.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy-bitsy speck of food out, and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
If your spine needs some extra TLC, then you need a Helix Sleep mattress from helixsleep.com/bigbox. Each Helix mattress is designed for a specific sleep position and comfort preference. With 20 unique mattresses, including the award-winning Luxe Collection, and a mattress designed for big and tall sleepers, you'll find one that's right for you. And Helix lets you try it out for 100 nights. Take the 2-minute Helix Sleep Quiz to get matched with the perfect mattress. Head to helixsleep.com/bigbox to save 25% off your mattress order. Or visit rickandbubba.com. With Helix, better sleep starts now. So you owe back taxes, right? Here's the question. Why is the IRS targeting you and not the millionaires who owe a fortune compared to you? Tax Network USA are patriots you want on your side to solve your IRS tax problems quickly and painlessly. Their attorneys, strategists, and expert negotiators employ brilliant strategies designed to solve your IRS problem quickly and in your favor. Call 1-800-780-8888 or visit tnusa.com/bigbox for a free consultation. Find the link at rickandbubba.com. Feeling secure in your own home shouldn't be a luxury, it should be a given. That's why Simply Safe Home Security is dedicated to providing protection and peace of mind to all families. With LiveGuard technology, Simply Safe's 24/7 monitoring agents can act within 5 seconds of receiving your alarm. Visit simplysafe.com/bigbox to save 50% on a new system with a free indoor security camera. Find the link also at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba.
All right, we got 19 minutes after the hour, and we appreciate you. If you're running and up and going, or maybe you're streaming this and it's a different part of the day, for us it's early, and we are doing the kickoff hour right now. I am Speedy. There is Greg Burgess, and in the TV room working hard, still frowning a little bit, but I think it's because he's working through some stuff, kind of getting ready for the day, is one Eddie Van Adler. What's up, buddy? How are you, sir?
Check. Hey, two.
Yeah.
Check one, check one.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
I think that's just my face.
It's what?
I think that's just my face.
Yeah,
how
right,
my face looks. Yeah.
Well, normally if if you're reading something off a monitor or whatever, you're serious about it, you're kind of looking down. But I know yesterday you frowned a lot. Yeah. YouTube is back today. We want to thank Super Tom. He really lived up to his name, being super, yesterday.
Really did.
I'd like to see that frown turn upside down.
Yeah.
I've got resting you-know-what face. Sorry about that. That's my bad.
It was kind of funny. None of not having YouTube or the video element of the show yesterday was funny.
It's a little bit funny.
But whenever Tom told, or Adler was watching Super Tom, our chief engineer for Summit Media in Birmingham, and he runs the cluster and all that. He's Super Tom, and he's been with us for years. Whenever he told, or Adler learned, hey, Tom is fixing this, or at least a temporary fix until we can get the main fix, but he's getting me up and running. The excitement on that one right there, he's like, really? Oh, Tom, things are coming up. Tom.
Yeah,
My goodness.
That's not what I sounded
I was
like.
going to
but that's
say, you were
fine.
really excited.
Yeah, why would you say it like
Daddy.
that? Why would you say it like that, Speedy?
You're like, Tom, I got video. Tom.
Oh, now it's Tim Tebow.
Yeah. Tom, you're the best engineer I've ever seen in my life.
Super Tom was super yesterday. We tore that thing apart and
Boy,
put some stuff together with paper clips and bubble gum, and here we are.
I will say this: it really is kind of cool to see somebody that really is the best at what they do. No, getting different pieces of equipment.
Down.
Hey, getting different pieces of equipment. Going, okay, I'll take this piece from this, and then get this piece from over here, and I'll add that to here. And how about this? And then it was, oh, Tom, you're the best, Tom.
None of that happened.
Oh, Daddy. I mean, Tom.
This is why I don't come in on the kickoff hour, by the way, friends. All right.
Well, I was just saying the excitement. It was real. And then I came in. I went.
Sounds like you were
and then I came
excited.
in. I was like, hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Good job, Tom.
Hey, Speedy. Tom fixed it.
Never coming back. I'm
like
never
that.
coming into the kickoff hour again.
Hey, but
it's
because,
too early to be made fun of. I refuse to be made fun of at 5:22 in the morning.
I don't think I'm making fun of you. I don't think I'm making fun of you.
That's
I
a
think
good
it was
point.
just the way you were excited, and I'm excited too. And
giddy as a schoolgirl.
And Adler, being a professional, said, I'm going to make sure you guys are up and running because I got to click some extra stuff.
Calm
and so
down.
he is here today. Thank you, Adler.
Hey, you're welcome, buddy. You're welcome, man. Good job.
All right.
All of that was
Quit
to say.
talking to
All of
me.
that was to say thank you.
You got it, buddy.
Tom.
My pleasure.
Oh, Tom.
That never happened.
Tom, do you want some coffee? I'll go get you some.
Give me some wisdom.
Can I get on your shoulders? No, I'm sorry.
All right.
All right, here you go. I'm about to make him mad.
Good ass
All right.
show y'all have.
That's two.
Hey, man.
Keep it up, friends.
All right, so we're here. Hey, the NFL. If you care, NFL's tonight.
I don't.
I don't.
I
Okay.
really don't.
Okay then.
Hey, is this one that's in Brazil or somewhere?
No, Greg.
Who's
tonight? The Chiefs are hosting the Ravens.
You know, the Ravens are one of them teams I just don't like to watch for some reason.
Okay.
I don't know why.
All right, Dan. You ready for this one? Derrick Henry's with the Ravens.
That's true.
Are you ready for that?
Him and
That's just gonna feel weird.
Yeah, it is.
So weird. Lamar Jackson handing off to Derrick Henry.
No, okay, you got me interested.
The whole,
wait a minute. What channel is it on? We
it's
probably
on
don't have it.
NBC Peacock.
Okay, yeah, I got that.
You just like saying that.
I got it.
But you talking about the run option with Lamar Jackson? Yeah. You got to respect Derrick Henry. I know he's getting on up there, but he can still roll you over.
Yeah, he can.
Good gracious!
Titans said sorry. So yeah,
I don't like it as a Titans fan. I don't like it at all. Not even a little. I don't like it at all. But that's tonight. It is
hard to believe that. Wow, I know college has already started, but here goes pro, and away we go.
Yesterday we didn't really talk about it. We kind of flew by it. But this whole Travis Kelce, Taylor Swift.
I hope they don't break up.
This whole thing is just a little weird. I was doing some reading on it today, and this contract that somebody says they found where they made an agreement that this was all a setup and they were going to have a breakup date and all this kind of stuff. Yeah. Well, the PR firm that represents Travis Kelce has come out because I guess it originated or it looked like it came from them, and they're like, whoa, this is a fake document. We've hired lawyers to figure out who did this, who's behind it. We'll see. And so they're trying to get in front of this and act like this is just a fake thing that is not real. It's really true love, Greg.
Well, of course it is. Here's what I need you to do. Be Adler trying to get Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce not to break up.
No, he's going to come get a hold of me.
Because he's a Swiftie.
I know. Well, his wife loves Taylor Swift, and he's had to deal with it. And didn't help me because Adler, I always get the group. Didn't y'all know a backup singer or something for Taylor Swift? Isn't that how y'all all got together with that?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah, Elliot.
Okay.
She's one of the background. She started as a background dancer, and now she is a background singer.
Okay.
And she is a rock star. It's crazy to see her on Taylor Swift's social media. I'm like, oh, there's Elliot.
She's still
in the background. Yeah, she's still doing it.
So y'all have a major inside That's big time.
That's how we're going coming up here soon.
Yeah.
In October.
Well, hey, you hope so.
You know it's going to be weird though.
I hope so. It better happen. And I'm so done with all of it.
You know, in
Tom, can you give me tickets to Taylor Swift?
That's Greg Adler, not me.
None of that happened.
But it was really the excitement of everything coming on. You know, I mean, we all get excited. You know, when something works, and hey, I got behind my refrigerator yesterday, and I got off
I'm in the middle of all that too.
I got off in it trying to figure out my water dispenser, and no.
First of all, getting behind the refrigerator ain't fun because you never no telling what you'll find.
Well,
I've been looking for that fork.
Hey, yeah. Well, you pull. By the way, I saw a little dog. It's a deer antler that the dogs used to chew on a lot when they're like puppies.
Yeah.
It was back behind there.
See?
It slid back there.
Oh yeah.
But
how about that dust?
I think, and I don't know because we're going off very low water pressure. So when I hit the water dispenser to fill up a cup, it kind of drips out, or it's a really low. And the ice maker is not really making ice. And the way I looked at it, it looks like it might be the water intel valve that's on the back.
I've changed one of them out.
You have?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But the refrigerator,
mine was leaking out of the valve.
See, mine's not leaking. It's just after doing a bunch
about
of
where it comes in.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
From there it goes.
Correct.
I changed one out. It's not that bad.
Yeah, and that's what I.
But I'm extra handy.
Right. Well, I got back there and I unscrewed something else out. You know.
Oh no.
And so I get off. Well, you pull it out, and then you realize, okay, if I'm going to pull the refrigerator off, I'm in it now.
Yeah.
Because now you got dust back there. Before you know it, you got your vacuuming stuff and you're cleaning. Now I'm on top of the refrigerator cleaning it.
Oh yeah.
And getting all that done. So then I took the back, I guess, protector off, unscrewed it on the bottom, saw what it was just to, even though I had the right model number and everything else, but just to solidify, okay, I see what it is. And I didn't see any clogs in the line because they're clear. So I'm like, but something's interrupting this. Doesn't that kind of works like a water pump almost? So it's like something's not pushing the water.
Yeah.
And it's a brand new water filter, and it's in right. We got it connected right.
I think I was having the same problem, but now mine did start leaking out of the valve.
Okay. See, mine's not leaking. It's just there's no pressure, and the ice maker's not making ice. Even though we did the testing diagnostic, and there is water getting to the ice maker. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do. But through all the all the side notes of, hey, the Intel valve has gone bad. Everything that it says, hey, this is what it means.
And then you're gonna change it out and they're gonna fix it.
Right.
Don't you hate that?
Yeah.
I want it to be broke. I want it to be, well, that's obvious. You know what I'm saying? When you're looking for stuff like that.
Right. And then but it also says the way to test it is, what's that little thing little meter thing where you can test if something's getting power to it? What is it called?
That'd be a voltmeter.
Thank you, buddy. You ain't got to look down at me. I'm not. They say to test it with that. Of course, I don't have one. But Tom does.
He does. I saw he was carrying it yesterday. That's no lie. He got a fluke. I saw it.
So anyway, that was a side note. Sorry about that little tangent there. But I pulled it out yesterday, checked behind it, and I don't know if I should order a new one because some people go, hey, I replaced mine and that wasn't it. It was something else, but I'm glad I replaced it. But then some people replace it like, hey, within an hour, man, things were making ice and everything.
You hope you're that person.
I know. I don't know what to do, but you know who I need to call?
Tom.
He's
got a fluke meter.
Hey, Tom. I'll be right back.
It never happened.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
In just a few short weeks, Americans will head to the polls with critical issues at stake. It can feel overwhelming, so why not align with a company that stands for the values of its members? That's why we stand with AMAC, the Association of Mature American Citizens. For just $1 at amac.us/bigbox, you can get all kinds of benefits, retirement planning, and discounts, and AMAC card-carrying members get savings on travel, roadside service, and an array of other cost savings. All you got to do is go to amac.us/bigbox. Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath, confidence in every capful. Whether it's back to school season or just the end of the summer, now's the time to be getting back into a routine with those items you're going to be using every day. An absolute must-have for me this fall, Raycon's best-selling everyday earbuds, especially since Raycon's everyday earbuds now feature active ergonomic design, multi-point connectivity that lets me pair with two devices at once, and active noise cancellation. They're available in a variety of vibrant new colors to complement any and all skin tones. And that sounds good to me, but Raycon sounds even better because seriously, the quality of these guys rivals some of the biggest names in premium audio. So if you're not convinced, Raycon offers a 30-day happiness guarantee for easy return, so give them a try. Go to buyraycon.com/bigbox today and get 20 to 40% off site-wide. That's right, you'll get up to 40% off everything on Raycon's website when you go to buyraycon.com/bigbox. That's buyraycon.com/bigbox.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy bitsy speck of food out and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
You asked, and the folks at MyPillow have listened. They're finally bringing you their most requested offer. Get the queen-size premium MyPillow for only $19.98. MyPillows are made with a patented adjustable feel that will work for your needs regardless of sleep position. They help keep your neck aligned. That's not all. Get their 6-piece kitchen towel set and famous MyPillow bed sheets for as low as $25. Go to mypillow.com/bigbox. That's BIGV as in voice OX. Use the code BIGBOX at rickandbubba.com. Feeling secure in your own home, that shouldn't be a luxury. It should be a given. That's why Simply Safe Home Security is dedicated to providing advanced protection and peace of mind to all families. Now, right now, you can save big on your award-winning Simply Safe system for 50% off and claim a free indoor security camera. When you order today, this offer is not going to last long. With exclusive Live Guard technology, Simply Safe's 24/7 monitoring agents can act within 5 seconds of receiving your alarm and even speak to intruders in your home, warning them that the police are on the way. With no long-term contracts or hidden fees, Simply Safe earns your trust every day by keeping you safe, satisfied, and never locked in. That's why Simply Safe was named Best Home Security Systems by U.S. News and World Report. Join countless listeners who found peace of mind with Simply Safe by going to simplysafe.com/bigbox. Save 50% on a new system and a free indoor security camera. There's no safe like Simply Safe. Or find the link at rickandbubba.com. Have you heard of cancer-fighting foods? The American Cancer Society discovered diets rich in fruits and veggies may actually lower, you heard me right, lower your risk of cancer. Hopefully you hear this and run to the store for 5 servings of fruits and veggies every day. Probably not. Maybe you should consider doing what I do. That's add Field of Greens to your daily health regimen. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was doctor selected for studied health benefits. There's a heart health group, lungs, kidneys, and metabolism groups, even healthy weight. What your body needs is in each scoop of that delicious Field of Greens. And will Field of Greens prevent, treat, or cure cancer? Well, of course not. But it's so powerful, it promises at your next checkup, your doctor will notice your improved health or you get your money back. My doctor loves me doing this. So if you'd like to get 15% off and free rush shipping, go to fieldofgreens.com, use the new promo code BIGVOX. That's B-I-G and then V as in voice, O-X to get your discount. Or go to rickandbubba.com.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, there is no other. Rick and
All right, we are back 25 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. You can also text that same number, 866-932-3244, and we get those now. It's a text option. You can text store to that number, and you get a link back to the store, and you can text events as well and get a link back to upcoming events. All that's available through that text line, 866-932-3244. But if you're just trying to give information to us or pictures like I'm seeing now, then you can do that, no problem. There's a couple of what? Okay. There's a couple of stories out that in the entertainment world, we just did the Kelsey and Taylor Swift thing, and how they're saying that contract's fake, it's not real, and so lawyers are trying to sort that out. The Chiefs play tonight. That's kind of the topic as
you
they
big
prepare.
Chiefs guy.
You love the Chiefs. I mean, grew up. I love the Chiefs. I love the Chiefs, the Cowboys, but the Chiefs were my.
Do you wish they were as good then as they are now? Because they really weren't.
Yeah.
They weren't that great, were they?
No.
They weren't horrible.
No, they weren't. And then, of course, working with the Titans for 8 years, I became a big Titans fan after they moved from Houston.
Oh, I was a huge Titans fan.
Yeah.
And I blame you because you got his tickets to Taylor. If you'll remember, Taylor got powerbombed by T-Rack, who was the mascot.
Yeah.
Because you had his sideline passes.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
T-Rack powerbombed Taylor, and he thought it was the greatest thing ever happened because he was real young.
Yeah. You know, all my boys are the same deep down inside. You know, morally, they all – but they're just different personalities. Their interests are a little different, even though a lot are the same. But things like going to a Titans game and seeing all that kind of cool stuff behind the scenes. See, J.C. Wilburn would have eaten that up, and he talks about it. He's like, man, I was so young.
Yeah,
I don't really remember much of it. And Terry would always say, hey, I'm bringing the boys and I'm going with you. And then it would get game day or the night before when I had to leave, and then something would come up. She's like, hey, we're just going to stay here and watch. So then I would make the trip by myself. Yeah, no. But
I mean, you got.
Well, I'm going to work.
That's what I'm saying. There's not, and then you don't want to.
And she is right. She said normally if I go with you to an event and you're working, you're more worried about am I okay?
Yeah.
Versus just focusing on your job,
job.
because I would, and she's to some extent she's right depending on the situation. But I would have one of the perks to being the Titans Stadium guys is they gave me a family 4-pack of club seats. Yeah. And so whenever she would go, she would just use those seats. But that provided, indoor when it was cold, and also some food if they want some. And she did make a lot, but the kids would have loved that, and JC would have eaten it up. But just being behind the scenes and watching the Air McNair documentary that's out now talking about his death and the behind the scenes story about that. But Jeff Fisher is a big part of that documentary, or that what's it called, the Netflix series that they've got out. He's a big part of it, and it shows a lot of footage from at the time Adelphia Stadium, Nissan Stadium, all that. It shows like a bunch of the game day stuff going on, and I thought, man, that brings back memories.
Oh yeah, I thought it seemed like once a year you would get us tickets, and we would go. Me and Rick and Blake and Taylor.
Yeah.
God,
it was so much fun. And then Rick and Bubba would talk about a lot, just on the Music City Miracle and everything, them catching punts and stuff. Yeah. There's just a lot of history there. But, yeah, it's just going to feel weird seeing Derrick Henry in a Ravens uniform tonight. But that's on NBC and Peacock if you're interested. But in the entertainment world, this Johnny Depp story about his teeth that we were discussing.
I noticed that he had kind of bad teeth, and you think, you're a major star.
Right.
How do you end up with rotten teeth?
So he had a bunch of rotten teeth.
Yeah. Because he'd be up there playing that guitar and all that stuff, and you'd look and go, your teeth look kind of. But anyway, I don't know if Dr. Dudney did it, but he's got him some new choppers.
Dr. Dudney
fix the celebrity's mouth. And Dr. Dudney could have done it.
Yeah, so I'm seeing pictures here, and he does have a nice smile now.
How about his other? I mean, I remember I could see in his, a lot of stuff. It was like he had a lot of little dental work. And you're thinking, this guy's got a lot. Well, he spent a lot of money, but he's got a lot of money. He ought to be able to get his teeth, looking pretty good. So I guess he finally said, you know what, I might need to do that. Maybe.
I guess so. You're Johnny Depp. You probably ought to.
So did he have to even wear like fake teeth for that Pirates of the Caribbean movie?
I don't know if they got rotten after
right,
that.
'cause
Were they that rotten? Like, how rotten were they?
Oh, that's right. Jack Sparrow's teeth were rotten. You're
Jack
right.
Sparrow had some bad teeth.
And boy, let me tell you.
The makeup department was like, okay, he's
Yeah, I
good
thought-
there. He's fine. It looks like he smoked enough cigarettes.
Yeah,
He's
I'm
fine.
like you. I thought maybe that was fake, but I guess it wasn't.
He's got pirate teeth already.
Well, what he was making off those movies, I believe I'd let my teeth rot too if they required it. So this is how you get to do this. You got to have rotten teeth to make it look real. I'd say, okay.
I wasn't big on those movies.
Pretty good.
You okay with them?
I really can't remember anything about them much, but what I kind of remember, I think they were okay.
The first one, there was just mania in the theaters. I went and saw it in the theaters. It was just mania. It was crazy. I was.
Everybody stand up hollering?
I mean, everybody was like, that was awesome.
Oh, trying to do their Jack
And I
Sparrow.
walk out and I'm like, yeah, it wasn't. I mean, it was kind of corny. But it felt more like a
What
kid.
do you expect it to be?
It felt more like a kids movie to me than like a real pirates movie.
Well, I'll give you
A
that.
real haunted pirate movie. Yeah, I wanted
know.
real haunted pirates.
Yeah.
We all know how that is.
Well, I don't think that's a series. I don't think I've ever started and said, okay, watching the first
pretty
one,
funny.
beginning to
I mean,
end,
he's
and then I'm
funny
gonna go to the next one. I always catch them in between, and it's like, you pull up a channel and it's like it's halfway through it, and you're like,
Yes.
okay, I'll watch a little bit. It's entertaining.
And I got lost. I stopped watching one when it was like too much of this voodoo lady. You remember the witch doctor lady?
yeah.
She's like doing voodoo stuff for like 30 minutes. I'm like,
Right.
can we hurry up with the voodoo? My goodness.
Yeah, I don't even remember what they were about. I haven't watched them. I've kind of watched Adam.
Yeah.
If it's on.
Watched Adam.
Watched
yes,
Adam?
Oh,
Yes,
yeah, it's
yes.
okay. I'll finish this later. Well,
Watched Adam.
But you guys know how those movies, they try to set up like, oh, now this is the witch doctor scene.
Yeah.
And it just goes on. And I was just like, Uta Baguni. All this stuff. You're like, yeah, we get it. We got it. Magic words. Bring the ghost. Whatever it is, we got it. Let's go, please.
I think I remember this.
Bootstrap Bill or somebody.
Staying in the entertainment world, Vince Vaughn. I think you're big fans of his, right?
Yeah.
Have you seen his Apple Plus
He's funny.
show now called Bad Monkey?
I saw the previews.
I kind of try to step off into it a little bit because
Is it
normally
actually a monkey or is it?
there's a pet monkey involved, and so it's kind of that's part of the storyline a little bit, but that's kind of where I guess that came from. But he's a detective down in Miami, and then kind of gets kicked out of that because of his behavior, and then now he's down in the Keys, and then it's a kind of a
He opens
trying
up
to
a workout place. That was dodgeball.
Yeah, trying to solve some stuff, but his delivery and stuff.
He's
it's
the same
it's-
character in every movie.
And the way they wrote this, at least what I've seen, is tied to hey, you just be you, and it's pretty good.
His stuff's usually good. It's kind of weird to see him in a serious movie,
Right.
because he'll do one of them too.
He
You're
will.
like,
He
"What?"
will. This is.
And I don't know what that movie, Arkansas or whatever it was, the last one I watched that he was in. I don't know how he ended up in that. It's not even that big of a role, and it
Really?
was really weird. But
Yeah. This one is a trying to solve a kind of a mystery type deal where he's a detective / I'm really off the force because I'm always in trouble,
I'm
but
against the
yet
grain.
and then
I'm Fletch.
but yet it's all but it's comedy as well because it's serious situations that he turns into. Well, hey, I'm just Vince Vaughn. I'm gonna make it my own. you know. But it's pretty good.
I see up on the screen, Adler, you need to weigh in on this. Well, how you feel about Beetlejuice in the new one?
The old Beetlejuice is so weird.
I don't like it, and I don't care nothing about it.
Yeah, I don't either.
I think my wife and I tried to watch the old Beetlejuice, and we got like 45 minutes in, and I'm like, this is so weird.
Yeah, I didn't think it was good, and now we've got the remake coming out. Oh, not remake, the sequel.
It's one of those big cult classic movies, and I'm
I'm
just
like you. I never
"Eh."
got it.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah.
It's so weird. The whole thing is so-
Beetlejuice.
Don't say it 3 times. I think it's 3 times.
It is. It
Three.
is.
Is it
three.
2
It's not
times?
2, Greg. It's 3. Everybody knows that.
I didn't know it.
And as a kid,
And
it
he got on my
scared me.
nerves.
I'm like, what is this? Yeah, I didn't like that.
And Beetlejuice is a little silly. You know, he
It
acts a
is.
little silly.
Yeah, a lot silly.
Yeah, and it gets on my nerves. You know I am about
Well,
that.
is that Bad Monkey show good, Speedy?
Huh? Yeah,
Is
it's not that bad. I mean, it's a series, so it's not a movie. It's got episodes, and
Is
this is
the monkey's bad? Does he get like punished or what? What do they do?
well, there's
Rick and Bubba.
Weight easier. There's a way to feel better, not in years or months, but sometimes in just days.
I'm Chuck Norris. I tried everything. Working with a team of health experts, we came up with Morning Kick. Morning Kick is a revolutionary new formula that combines all my favorite supplements into one daily drink.
Morning Kick has probiotics to help you lose weight, prebiotics for digestion, superfoods for muscles and joints, and powerful anti-aging supplements. It'll help you feel youthful, energized, and helps manage stress.
I look and feel better than I have in years.
Go to roundhouseprovisions.com. Use code EXTRA or text EXTRA to 511-511 and claim 40% off. Roundhouseprovisions.com, code EXTRA.
Every purchase comes with our 90-day money-back guarantee. You could be feeling these changes within just a couple of days.
Text EXTRA to 511-511.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Message and data rates may apply. Paid for by Roundhouse Provisions.
You know, as they say, one person's personal information is another person's treasure.
Exactly. That's why I use NordVPN every time I surf the web. Features like Threat Protection Pro's safeguard devices from phishing websites and disable intrusive ads and trackers. Just check NordVPN.com, grab the deal, and see for yourself. NordVPN. Cybersecurity built for every day.
Doug. Customize and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual. After that, you can also save me, as I'm currently hanging from the edge of a cliff. To recap, number 1, customize and save. Number 2, time allowing, save me. Shoulders separating!
Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com. Savings may vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
You're gonna feel a puff of air.
Jong's Optometry has set their sights on staffing up.
Try the next line. Hey, Kim, can you tell our 2 o'clock we're running 15 behind? Sorry, we're a bit backed up today.
He needs an optometric technician to keep an eye on it all.
Where are the dilation drops?
Indeed can help him hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. You can schedule and conduct virtual interviews all from your employer dashboard. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
You might wonder, John Legend, how do you keep your voice sounding so legendary? Honey. And how do I keep my protection against COVID-19 up to date? With a COVID shot this season, designed for recent variants.
You can get your COVID-19 shot when getting your flu shot if you're due for both, as recommended by the CDC.
The fresher, the better.
Ask your healthcare provider about getting this season's COVID-19 shot when getting your flu shot.
Sponsored by Pfizer.
Fall's almost here, but weather is still beautiful. Still time to enjoy the outdoors. Everyone's got a favorite outdoor activity. Maybe it's golf, bike riding, boating, bird watching, long walks. Ask 100 people, you get 100 answers. But if everyday aches and pains are keeping you on the sidelines, I have an answer: Relief Factor. Relief Factor is a daily 100% drug-free supplement developed by doctors that's been incredibly effective, even life-changing for so many people. It doesn't just mask pain, it helps your body fight pain naturally. Relief Factor uses a unique formula of natural ingredients that work together to help reduce or eliminate pain. In about 3 weeks, you'll know it's working because you feel the difference, whether it's the neck, the back, joint, muscle pain. Relief Factor can help. Give it a try and visit ReliefFactor.com or call 1-800-4RELIEF and save on your first order. That's 1-800-4 or go to ReliefFactor.com. Tell them Rick sent you or visit RickandBubba.com. Here's less missing out and more living life with Relief Factor. Whether it's back to school season or just the end of the summer, now's the time to be getting back into a routine with those items you're going to be using every day. An absolute must-have for me this fall, Raycon's best-selling everyday earbuds, especially since Raycon's everyday earbuds now feature active ergonomic design, multi-point connectivity that lets me pair with 2 devices at once, and active noise cancellation. They're available in a variety of vibrant new colors to complement any and all skin tones. And that sounds good to me, but Raycon sounds even better because, seriously, the quality of these guys rivals some of the biggest names in premium audio. So if you're not convinced, Raycon offers a 30-day happiness guarantee for easy return, so give them a try. Go to buyraycon.com/bigbox today and get 20 to 40% off site-wide. That's right, you'll get up to 40% off everything on Raycon's website when you go to buyraycon.com/bigbox. That's buyraycon.com/bigbox.
Rick and Bubba's in the
the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother.
50 minutes past the hour. That's 10 minutes till top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show's kickoff hour. Don't forget, RBU today is going to be recorded. It will publish on Saturday morning. You can check all of our social media for that at Rick and Bubba, especially on X. We do a great job. Adler puts together an audio and video link to where it's easy to just click on. But if you are a podcaster and you love the podcast format, then just search for Rick and Bubba University. Make sure you're subscribing and liking and getting those notifications. That will publish Saturday morning. But this week's theme is letters from you, the audience. And we do these, maybe once every couple of months where we just kind of dive into your questions and have been printing those off and getting them ready for the guys, but you still have time. If you have something you want to ask, you can always email me, speedy@rickandbubba.com. I'll print that out for the guys, and they can't get to every topic that you bring up, but they sure will try. And this portion of the Rick and Bubba Show, maybe some of you actually listen to RBU on your buyraycons.com/bigbox. You've heard us talk about the Raycons everyday earbuds in the past. Maybe you're thinking, man, can I afford these? And is this the same quality as the big name brands? Well, yes, it's the same quality to expect from the big guys, but at half the price. How about that? Sounds pretty good. Folks that are really loving them, too. They've even upgraded their model of the best-selling everyday earbuds. This means that you get the features that you love, the optimized gel tips for cozy custom fit, 3 customizable sound styles as well. But now you also have the active noise cancellation. You have the ergonomic design. You have the multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. The new Raycon everyday earbuds are available in a variety of vibrant new colors, too. So if you've been thinking about maybe getting some for yourself or a gift for someone else, there's no better time. They have a 30-day happiness guarantee as well, so you have nothing to lose, and you get 15% off today, plus free shipping. Wow, it keeps getting better. But so go to buyraycon.com/bigvox, and that's BIGV as in voice OX. That's 15% off, free shipping, buyraycon.com/bigvox. There's always a link of our network sponsors there when you go to rickandbubba.com and just click on sponsors. So that's there for you as well. Well, the QFT, all right, so there's a question is why does Speedy like letters from the audience but hates QFTAs? I don't hate QFTAs. And
letters from the audience is a completely different thing. It's done on the podcast.
Right,
it's not. That, that question doesn't count.
Yeah, this is RBU, so this is what Rick and Bubba have named when you send in questions, just letters from the audience. The QFTA is kind of a kickoff hour thing, and I love QFTAs. Yeah. It always brings up great conversation. Yeah. And you say that the same guy that kind of head starts some of these questions actually sent some in. Right?
Yeah, I've got some stacked up.
Yeah. Oh, you're kind of frowning at it a little bit. Is that what you're trying to find? Is that what it is?
I like the key. Yeah, I'm trying to find it.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Anyway.
All right, then.
But I do like them. They're good.
Yeah, they are.
You gotta be all like that. Do Adler with Tom one more time for the show.
No, I don't want to make him mad. He was excited, and it wasn't like, he was getting his stuff fixed. Because what we first thought is, hey, this is a big enough problem where we're going to go days without video options for the show.
That's but you're making it sound like it's something that's not.
No, you were just
and you're doing it on purpose.
No, I would never. I would
so
never.
Let's
do
all
that.
just be honest about what's going on here.
I thought you were excited when I heard.
Tom,
yeah, that's
not anything that has happened.
No, you were just like, oh, Tom, you did it.
Okay, please stop. You know what you're doing, buddy. All right. I have a family. Please. My goodness.
Well, you were just excited.
You were.
I'm sorry for cussing.
You were still.
I'm sorry for cussing.
You were still manly. You're still a man, but you were just an excited.
You're
man.
making it sound like I'm not.
He looked like a puppy when his owners came back. And they'd been gone for.
But I do apologize.
All time.
This one here is continuing it, Adler.
I do apologize for swearing earlier.
Yeah,
it's just early.
You
and
come in today and it's too bad.
You make a good point.
It made me grumpy.
In the 5 o'clock hour, you shouldn't be able to make fun of anybody.
It's too early to be made fun of. I think.
But you can't really respond. You can't respond.
It hurts more. Is what it
got
does.
it. Got it. Hurts more.
That's a good point.
That was brilliant, Tom.
But
okay, all right, let's move on. But anyway, so we have YouTube is back today, and so we're excited about that.
All right.
Yeah, we're real excited.
And Speedy hates QTFA or whatever.
No, I don't. But get it right. I don't. I love the fact that people are loving the fact you had to say, "Man, I've got a family."
I have a family, man.
We keep forgetting that.
Yeah.
He's not that punk kid that showed up.
I'm not saying he was. He was just
ago.
an excited man.
I know.
Gracious alive.
It was impressive watching Tom, though.
Hey, straight up, was it not?
I was like looking up parts and trying to figure out what's going on. Emailing the people at Blaze because this is actually their equipment. They got us set up when the Blaze partnership started, and I mean, and Tom comes in here. He's got voltmeters and stuff like that. And in my response to the Blaze people, because they were like, "Well, we can send you a replacement. What do you want to do?" I did respond and said, "Hey, Tom, Super Tom, our engineer, fixed it." I was tempted to say, "Hey, I fixed it."
Yeah.
But I did the right thing. I did the right thing.
And you made that little giddy noise after.
In fact, I didn't even say we fixed it. I did not even say we fixed it. I said Tom fixed it.
Okay.
I almost typed we got it fixed. That would not be true. That
Me
would
and
not
my
be
dad
accurate.
got it
Yeah.
done.
No, Tom did. He really is super. Now I know why you guys call him Super Tom.
Right. Right. How do you type to kind of express the voice? It's all caps.
It's italicized. Yeah. Italics.
All right. So, some more stories of the day. We've hit a number of different ones. NFL starting tonight. Some entertainment stuff out there. I saw where Keith Urban is getting a little flack because he's claimed that Miley Cyrus. What'd he say? I have to pull it
Sounds
up.
like an ashtray. Or something.
She's got the voice of an ashtray, and she does.
But he said it was a compliment.
It's a compliment.
He goes, that
voice. I could have said toilet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess he means raspy, maybe.
It is. It's weathered.
It is right.
It's got a lot of that vocal fry going on too, and I think she's probably done a lot of cigarette smoking and a lot of other drugs too and stuff.
Right,
and that's not good for your voice.
It's not. But I kind of like a raspy voice when somebody's singing. You know?
Yeah,
kind of like
Rod Stewart.
Yeah. I mean, there's voices out. Haven't heard a Miley Cyrus song in so long. I don't even know what she sounds like.
Her speaking voice is shockingly like, "Hey, how's it going?" It is. It's shockingly like, "Oh wow, you've done some damage. You've lived. That's been hard." I don't know how old she is, but she's been.
I think she's
living hard years.
I heard somebody. I think is it like 30 or something. She's
in
her 30s
she's in her
now.
30s. She's 31.
Oh, I got some audio of her speaking here. Hold on, just a second. Hey, this is Miley. Where's Super Tom?
Why would she say that?
Okay.
Adler said Tom's here.
All right, she's 31. Billy Ray's 63.
Looking good.
Looking great.
Yeah, boy, doesn't he,
and broke up with Rose Fire, or Fire Rose, whatever her name was.
Greg, why do you know that? Why do you know
Because
that?
it was weird.
Golly,
We've talked about it. It was weird. It's Rose Fire or Fire Rose. I don't know.
Golly, that's so funny that you know that.
Y'all know that song, Achy Breaky Heart.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. Maybe the worst song ever.
For some reason, my 1-year-old son thinks that's the greatest song in the world.
How did he ever hear it in the first place?
Well, I played it for him. I got a soft spot. I got a soft spot in my heart for 90s country.
I see a kid liking it.
Oh my goodness. And when it kicks up, and he does the baby dance when they just like squat, you know, and they're just moving their booty up and down. It is funny.
Yep.
He's like, oh man, it's the greatest song in the world.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that.
Who's not in on that?
You can tell your dog to bite my leg.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for having me, guys, on the kickoff hour. This will never happen ever again, ever.
Why don't you join the Good Time Gang? Why don't you be a part of it?
It's not. It's a bad time gang.
He walked.
Okay.
He walked in and said, "Where's Tom? Where's Tom?
Yeah. Hey, can I be part of the Good Time
This
Gang?
is it. This is why.
Where's
this is
Tom
why.
at?
This is why we can never do a show.
I love you guys.
This is not.
Come in here real quick.
Let's beat up Adler.
Let me show you what Tom did.
You're bald.
He fixed it.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Six minutes now past the hour from the Big Boy Studio. A brand new hour has begun. Hello, Tubers, you're back. Yeah, we'll talk about that. Tubers are back today. How about you? We start this hour with the national anthem. Here we go. Seven and a half minutes now past the hour. A brand new hour on the Rick and Bubba Show. Speedy and Greg have knocked out the kickoff hour for you. Eddie Van Adler joins the fray, but today he isn't just sitting in his little room twiddling his thumbs with a scowl on his face. The YouTube channel is back today. It actually was fixed a few hours after the show yesterday. We'll tell you about that. I told Bubba to go in there and look for himself on what Super Tom and Adler strung together in there, but they got it running, and a part's on the way that went bad. So let's get everybody in here. We're missing one, the silver tongue one, the man with a golden voice, professional lunch eaters man of the year, the inventor of pizza in a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere. Welcome in to Rick and Bubba.
Our surgeon. ELO, Jeff Lynn and the gang, one of the best. Love them. Thought they had a unique sound, and nobody sounds like them.
They are original.
They got their own sound. So,
Yep.
So anyway, things to cover. Before we get into the good, the bad, the ugly for today, let's go to YouTube. YouTube, we had a part go bad yesterday, so we had no YouTube option.
It was a plus 12, minus 12 switching power supply board.
Thank you, Bubba. And you picked up, I think, 2.5 Shatners yesterday. So,
don't start today. It's too early.
So anyway, so Super Tom, the engineer, showed up. We knew the part was bad. We apologize for the tubers. Hopefully, though, yesterday maybe helped you to go find other ways to get the show if that were to happen again, and then it can in the future. You know, you can always have technical difficulty with any of our platforms. So anyway, we didn't have that. We did get it repaired, and I use the word repaired. Operational is probably a better word. You think, Adler? We got it operational by the Wednesday Bible study yesterday, so that actually did happen. Those archives are available to you on YouTube and podcast if you missed it yesterday. But, Bubba, I walk in there, and I hear from Adler and Tom, we think we have it. And I told you to go in there and look today before the show started. Is what you said they did, is that what they did? They found an external...
Yeah, they found another power supply to jimmy in there.
They were. It looked like something that you'd rig in Calhoun County to get your car running.
Yeah.
So Adler, we discovered.
We had to do that with the original TV switcher a long time ago. I don't know if Adler remembers that. We had to come back and do an external power supply with it. But I understand that the part has been found and it's being sent in. So
yeah.
But we do have a, Tom and Adler did a great job.
Yeah,
getting
they did. Yeah, so because the part obviously wasn't going to be here. Look, Bubba, he's holding it up, Bubba.
There it is.
That's the part.
Yep.
Yeah, I believe it's called a flux capacitor, Bubba. Is that right? Yeah.
Ended up being
Rick. It's the miracle of the switching power supply, a fairly new concept.
Oh,
I
really?
think that one's switching, or does it actually have the transformer in it?
I think it's got the transformer in it.
It may be more old school.
$20 part, overnight shipping, another $20. So we got $40 in it to get it turned back around. And that sound bet there were discussions yesterday of as low as $1,000 all the way up to $2,100. So I like $40.
Yeah, the whole new box.
A little better.
Like $2,000. So.
Yeah. So anyway,
anything in TV that you put in a rack, it starts at $2,000.
Oh, sure.
It goes up.
Sure.
And nothing is under $2,000.
No, and you can't just and they're always trying to upgrade you to the next thing.
Oh yeah.
And the power supply for it is $100 at least.
Oh, okay. So there you go.
You know.
So if that part gets here at some point today or whatever, you can just. But what you have right there, do you feel good about where you are?
Yeah. If you guys chew any gum though today, don't throw it away. We need it. We're using some gum and paper clips in here. So
baling wire. It's gum and baling wire to hold it together.
Yeah. So tubers, hello. Well, welcome back. Glad you're here. Also, Rick and Bubba University, the podcast today will be letters from the audience. We already have some. Bubba, we got some pretty deep thinkers out there, some things they want us to discuss today on another installment of letters from the audience. If you'd like to get one in before we record it today, Speedy at rickandbubba.com, and we can consider that. We record about a half hour after the live show ends. So if you want to try to get those in, you can. But I've looked over some you've already sent in, some good questions already for Rick and Bubba University, the podcast coming out this weekend.
Yeah, we could take some late entries if you got something.
Yeah, if you got a couple of them. So we'll unpack that today. We'll come back. We'll jump into the stories. I mean, we've got some, we'll keep it as light as we can. But, I mean, we got another one of these school shootings. What are we doing as a society that keeps producing these kind of people and this kind of darkness? But we'll talk a little bit about that coming up. We've got stories from within everybody here on the show and what's going on. But also we have the Liz Cheney thing, which is not surprising, but still doesn't make any sense. I mean, the logic of it just makes me really think that there's something wrong with you mentally when you do what she says she's going to do. When you claim to have a certain political view, regardless of personalities. But anyway, we'll be back. We got 15 minutes past. More of the Rick and Bubba show coming your way. We'll jump into the stories of the day right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
right, here we go. 20 minutes past the hour. Thank you for being with us today on a brand new edition. It seems like the 30-plus years as we're ending our 31st year now, when we get to December. It just seems, Bubba, that far too many times we've had to unpack and discuss these crazed shooters, whether it be school shooters, mall shooters, theater shooters, these people that just unload on people and kill them in cold blood at gun-free zones. Of course, that may be why gun-free zones are not the greatest idea. But anyway, we have another one, sadly, today, and some bizarre reaction from some of the person's family. And that is out of Georgia. A lot of you have been emailing about it. I'm wondering if we saw it. We have. We have the suspect, Colt Gray. Now, when you look at this, first of all, Greg, you were giving us...
how do you say the high school?
Yeah, Greg.
Appalachia.
And you said it's in Winder, Georgia?
Yep.
Okay,
I went to a ball game there one time.
And that's where?
Northeast of Atlanta.
Northeast of Atlanta?
Yeah, something like that.
Somewhere like that, if you want to get it.
It was like 40 minutes or so, I think, from Loganville. I'm not sure.
Okay, but anyway.
I mean, I've been there. I just don't know exactly what part of the state it is.
The alleged shooter, and we just say that because he hasn't been officially found guilty yet, but 14-year-old student, he opened fire on classmates. As you look at this one, Bubba, it appears that he had been interviewed and had been investigated and been on the radar of the FBI a year before this happened. And Speedy was telling us when we were praying over the world and for ourselves and all of you out there to start the show. And Speedy was telling us as we were standing there that they vetted him out and thought he was good.
Yeah, there was an anonymous tip last year that he had made some threats online to commit a school shooting at an unidentified location and time. So the FBI went and interviewed him. He was 13.
Several anonymous tips.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
They went and interviewed him at the time, 13, and the father too. And of course, he denied making the online threats at the time. And they went on to hand it over to, I believe, the sheriff's department in that county, is what I'm reading here. And they, I guess, over a period of time, they didn't just, drop the investigation, but I guess they felt like there was no immediate threat. But that's coming out now, a year and some months later after now the shooting.
So I was wondering, and because I want to be fair to law enforcement as well, I don't know enough to know what's even available to you if the person hasn't done anything. They just are threatening to do something, and they're 13. What's available to you in law enforcement?
It's clear, Rick, that even though he may be 13 or 14, he's capable of very adult crimes.
There's no doubt about that.
I don't know.
Here is the official what they said. They said within 24 hours of interviewing him last year, the FBI determined the online post originated in Georgia. The statement continues saying that the anonymous threats were referred to the Jackson County's Sheriff's Office for action. And then under questioning, Gray's father, who has not been named, he told officers he owned hunting guns in his home, but that the son didn't have unsupervised access to them. And then the agency said that Gray denied any threats, and so Jackson County alerted local schools for continued monitoring of the disturbed teen. That was a year ago.
Okay, well,
so now you fast forward to what's going on now, and then the family's bizarre response to this, where the aunt's coming out in defense of him, saying y'all don't know what y'all talking about and what he's been through and what he's doing.
Well, understood,
and it's just weird, man.
And we've talked about that in the past. This is the new thing, as opposed to just saying what happened was wrong and it was evil. We always have to find some way to excuse it somehow or justify it. Y'all don't understand. Well, I just have to say, and I'm speaking of the men in this very room, I know people personally in the room and not in the room that have been through horrible things that I don't think his aunt would want to go through, but they didn't go up shooting everybody.
No.
Okay?
Nope.
So there's a lot of horrible things that people have to endure, but that does not mean they become mass shooters. That's never okay. That's never the answer. You shouldn't. The answer is never to kill yourself, and the answer is never to kill other people. Mm-hmm. I couldn't care less what you've been through. It's never justified.
and we must start calling evil evil and deal with it, and stop being so touchy-feely about this kind of stuff because it keeps getting people killed. So we have 4 dead, 13 shot, right?
Yeah, total, I believe.
Total, and that would include the 4, I guess, and 9 other people shot. So that's where we are. But I think the bigger story on top of this, other than mourning for these people that have been through horrific things. What are we going to do now? Now everybody that was in the school shooting, if they become a school shooting, their families will say, well, they were part of that school shooting, that traumatized them.
Right.
I mean, where does this end when we finally hold people accountable and responsible for their actions, and those that may have been lax around them and made them more dangerous to society than maybe they should have been? We'll deal with all that. So I guess the underlying story, other than the obvious story, is he was an issue. He was being investigated for a year now, and then the response of the aunt that says y'all don't understand.
Yeah,
so that's kind of
the rumors when this first started. It was a former student that came back, but of course it wasn't. He's 14 and was in class. And matter of fact, they interviewed a junior at the school that said they sat beside him in algebra class yesterday, and just minutes before he began shooting, he left the classroom, but he didn't leave without a hall pass, so she thought he was just going to skip class. And I say hall pass like a bathroom pass, like I got to go to the bathroom, I'm coming back. She thought he was just going to skip. And then the loudspeaker announcement came on telling teachers to check their emails. Shortly after that, he returned to the classroom outside their classroom door, and another student got up to open the door, and that's when they jumped back and saw that he had a gun, and so they wouldn't open the door, which saved lives in the classroom. But I guess they're saying the classroom next to them, their door was open, and so he just started shooting. And then he started shooting, and then when confronted with the police, he dropped the AR and surrendered.
Wow. Here's the Barrow County Sheriff talking about that moment, if you guys want it. And it's Winder. Is it Winder? Is that how you pronounce
Winder.
it? It's right in between Atlanta and Athens, is what I saw on the map. Okay. Here's the sheriff.
Obviously, the shooter was armed, and our school resource officer engaged him. And the shooter quickly realized that if he did not give up, that it would end with an OIS, or an officer-involved shooting. He gave up, got on the ground, and the deputy took him into custody.
So there you go.
If you pull back to 50,000 foot on this, another tragedy. But we've had people who kill people since Cain and Abel,
of course,
and that's never going to go away.
Correct.
But definitely, I think the breakdown of the family and the lack of morals in general in our society
discipline
is aiding to this. Which, discipline is part of that. It's all in that family unit, and you see it more and more. I people keep asking why. I don't think it's that complicated. I just don't think people are willing to do what it will take to fix it.
Amen.
Because they want to blame something else. They want somebody else to take care of it. They're not willing to look internally to why are we at this point as a society.
Absolutely. Bubba and I have been talking about that and making that point. It is absolutely true. Everything you said, and then you look at the schools where we've taken the ability to have any sort of authoritative discipline out of these government schools, and parents, Did you know that Dennis Prager is just a really wise guy? I don't know how many of you have ever listened to his wisdom. He's been around for a while, and he said that. Did you know that one of the latest surveys that came out, when they were asking people, how they would consider themselves to be successful, and what did they most desire? That he said for the first time ever, being a good parent is way down the list. He said that parents today, parenting well is not even a priority. Most of it is they want to be famous and wealthy.
Have a lot of followers.
Yeah. Yep. You're right.
Rick and Bubba.
to have reservations for those, but keep in mind you might want to find out what the traffic's like, how many people will be there. 800-BE-PETTY, or go to 800bpetty.com, and also check the tracks and the tour and when it's coming to you. And if you can get Rick and Grant did a great job of getting with you guys and working it out where we could give it away. Yeah. So really all we did was get to come and have fun with you. You guys out in the audience made it happen. We'll come back. More folks want to talk about that they were there, and we want to hear from them. Again, this weekend they will be back at Talladega Super Speedway. If you'd like a ride along, you can. You don't have to have reservations for those, but keep in mind you might want to find out what the traffic's like, how many people will be there. 800-BE-PETTY, or go to 800bpetty.com, and also check the tracks and the tour and when it's coming to you. And if you can get there, you need to.
Rick and
Hi, this is Tony Stewart, driving the number 20 Home Depot Pontiac, and I'm hanging out with my guys, Rick and Bubba. Hey, they're the best. What can I say?
19 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba show. Also, some more thank yous for the Richard Petty driving experience yesterday. Russell Kurt was there, and he had a camera. We were running out of battery on the camera we were using. Christopher Columbus and Russell Kurtz, who was, he's the president, is it Hunter Camera Mounting Systems Incorporated?
He's got like a camera mount arm you like put in your, wherever you're hunting, to put a camera
So
on
you
the videotapes your hunt, which, hey, wow, number one. But
he came through for you, didn't he?
Oh, Russell, thank you if you're listening or watching. I think he said he's going to be watching. Of course, John Perry, would not supply us with 2 batteries. He gave us 1 battery.
Thanks, John.
And after 3 or 4 hours, it's going to die. But I looked over and he had a spare battery, borrowed it. And also Stephanie.
She's on call
She actually
right
had a.
Hey, Stephanie. Yeah, we use Stephanie's camera too. The listeners have better equipment than we have. Hey, Stephanie, how you doing?
Just fine. How are you?
Does he still have your camera?
Yes.
You don't mind if we just keep it, do you?
Well, I'd kind of like to have it back.
Right. Actually, Dee tried to take it.
Yeah. He did?
Yeah, Dee had it with him.
Somebody said he was going to sell it to Mickey Dean at a real good price, and I thought that doesn't sound.
That's what I was afraid of.
That doesn't sound appropriate. So,
Hey, I just wanted to tell y'all that was amazing. I let my husband have my ride along, and now I'm wishing I hadn't.
Yeah, when he got out, did you say?
What did he say about
I wish I wouldn't have given it up. I'm talking about the ride along, of course.
Right.
Yeah. What did he say?
He said that he was selling his motorcycle, mortgaging the house, and buying a race car.
Yeah, you find yourself wanting your own car.
Yeah, he loved it.
Yeah, but then you have to assume that people will just let you come to their track and drive, but I'm not sure that they will.
Right.
I'd rather
And
let
it was amazing.
the Richard Petty driving experience, you'll keep the upkeep on the cars, pay for it, and then just let us come drive them. That's great.
Right.
Stephanie, thanks for your help, and we will get that camera back to you.
Stephanie. Thank you very much.
Take my job. We've always wanted to do it, but it's just so expensive, so this was just a pleasure for us, and we just want to thank y'all.
Thank you. It was our pleasure to be there. Let's go to Jane in Gardendale. Jane, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. How are you?
Good. Monkey grass.
Well,
Thank you.
Jane,
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Hey, Bubba, I was one with a blonde ponytail who gave my drive to my husband, John.
Oh, right. Listen to these women, how giving they are. Because, we're a chick show, and that's obvious. And a lot of women watch and listen to this show. But
for the eye candy, that's obvious.
Yeah, so they win, and then they let their husbands actually drive the automobile.
Well, he's the love of my life, and I wanted to do something sweet for him.
Dave, how happy was he when it was all over?
Oh, he was so excited, and he said it was just the biggest rush.
It was. Exhilarating is the word that keeps coming.
I didn't know those adrenaline glands would still work like that.
And listen, for a 49-year-old man, and he went 164.46
Hey!
Yeah, and he said he could have went faster, that they waved him or did something.
For the safety reasons, the instructor kind of lets you know, all right, we're about where we need to be.
So who did the fastest? I mean, what was the fastest?
That's one of the fastest I've heard.
High 164s is what I was seeing.
If you were 164 plus, you were the fastest ones out there. I don't know that anybody got to 165. So he's probably in the top, if not the top.
Oh, I'm so proud of him.
Yeah, so he is. He's up there. So, Jane, thanks a lot.
Oh, let
There you go. We're back. Thanks for being with us. Anybody out there with some tax issues? I know you're out there, and let's have a serious conversation. If you are owing taxes to the IRS, you got some back taxes out there. Well, let me say this: have you ever thought to yourself, I wonder why the IRS is targeting me and not millionaires who what they owe the government is a fortune compared to what I owe the government? Well, there's a reason. They have tax attorneys. You don't. You probably don't have them. I don't. But the team at Tax Network USA it says we'll stand with you. TNUSA.com/bigbox. They're patriots. They're on your side, and they want to help you solve your IRS tax problems quickly and as painlessly as possible. The attorneys at TNUSA.com/bigbox, they're strategists. They're expert negotiators. They have brilliant strategies designed to solve your IRS problem quickly and in your favor. Now, they've got a preferred direct line to the IRS. That's big. From firsthand experience, they know which agents you want to talk to. Don't you love when somebody says, oh, let me do something. If you go in there, don't talk to so-and-so. Try to get so-and-so. That's somebody that'll work with you. So they've also found out there's a limited time IRS offer. The IRS right now is willing to forgive $1 billion in tax penalties. Find out right now. You may qualify for this. So find out before it's too late. So go to Tax Network USA. They've already resolved over $1 billion in tax debts. They have a client satisfaction guarantee. You can call them 1-800-780-8888. That's 1-800-780-8888. Go to tnusa.com/bigbox. Are the numbers also available at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. So one of the things on this latest shooting, and I know you're like me, I'm nauseated over the years of how many times we have to report these things, but as you stated and we've stated many times, nobody seems to want to do what it will actually take to address the problem. So I guess we'll just keep on trying to find Band-Aids to stop the massive bleeding, no pun intended. But so they're saying we now have to figure out how this 14-year-old gets up out of class with no bathroom pass, as Speedy reported, go wherever he went, retrieve a gun, and come back, not able to shoot his own classroom because they wouldn't let him in the door, but then finding a door that was open and begin shooting. Where is the gun, and how did he retrieve it unnoticed?
I don't know. Yeah. I don't know that we know the details yet, do we?
No. That's one of the questions. I guess it's out there, yeah. So we shall see as they continue to look at this. And well, do you want to discuss what you and I discussed that we would like to have seen? But that probably won't go well with it, so never mind.
No, probably not.
Yeah, we'll just keep that between us.
There's also I saw on an interview where
you mean a good nicking?
Well, I'm just saying a little discomfort. I'm glad that the person is alive, because this gives them a chance to change their life and hopefully experience redemption and forgiveness ultimately. So I'm not saying that,
dealing with the earthly punishment for
his earthly punishment, which he will pay. That that's people misunderstand that sin always matters, and there's an earthly punishment for that. But many times are repercussions, and one of the things that we keep messing up, and I think we see it here again, is we don't let our kids suffer the repercussions for their horrible decisions. And discomfort is part of that. If you get the archive from yesterday's Bible study, the writer of Hebrews is literally talking about this topic and how God disciplines his own children, and that's probably an indication that we should as well. And he does that because he loves them, not because he's rebuking you always. It's sometimes part of him refining you and sanctifying you and growing you. Because he loves you. So anyway, it just seems like that this child, when you see the family already defending him again, that it's possible, and I don't know, I'm not in his life, that maybe he hasn't experienced discomfort for misbehaving. And so he's about to some degree, if he's found guilty. And
I know, just so bizarre.
Sad. Maybe just a tasing or something that would have been but that we'll see.
Yeah, that's just us.
Yeah,
saw an interview that before the shooting, a anonymous call came into the school that said there was going to be a mass shooting at 5 high schools in the area, starting with this one, and basically where it happened.
Really?
And so they're investigating that. That was on CNN. I saw that yesterday. So there's a lot to be determined on. To y'all's question, how did he go out and get that, and where was it? Did he hide it somewhere in the school, go back out, come back in? How did the AR get in? That's what y'all just said is a big question. And then also, did this threat come in earlier over the loud system? They said teachers check your email. Maybe that
Is
call.
that did they email them and say, hey, we got a shooter? Is that what they do?
Or just, hey, heads up, we had an anonymous call. Y'all be on alert. Sure. I have no idea, but the investigation will figure it out, I guess. But sad.
Well, it is, and it's sad all the way around. It's sad. I don't mean to be completely uncaring about the state of this 14-year-old, but when these things happen, we have to at some point, as we've covered for years, and Bubba just went down the road again, we have to at some point begin to deal with causing this. And you see it on the text line. We've seen you guys throw it in. Same thing. We talked about this when we were in school, and we all went to government schools, okay? When we were in schools, back to Bubba's thing about Cain and Abel, there were guns. We could have, in our school parking lot, hung in there against a small country.
We could have held off the Mexican invasion.
Yeah. And
at least hold them at bay.
Yeah, there were so many
till
weapons.
The Marines got there.
Yeah, so back up.
There were weapons in most.
I think there was more then than there are now.
Most of the males had hunting guns, shotguns, and rifles in their vehicles. Knives everywhere. Mm-hmm. I mean, we had so many knives. The coaches, they had guns all in their vehicles. Okay, I know that our own dad would hunt prior to getting to school during hunting season. Okay, so and people would take them out. Remember, you'd be in the parking lot, you'd take them out. We'd look at them. I had a guy text a minute ago claiming that in shop class they actually cleaned their guns. Now I don't remember that, but
they would need to learn the proper way to do it.
But anyway, there were so many, and now what we've done is says we would like to have a government school. That, and I don't know how the private schools operate. Some may operate the same way. We don't want any guns anywhere. We want to make this campus have 0 guns. But yet, there's mass shootings every time we turn around when there's an attempt to minimize guns. There were no mass shootings when guns were everywhere. So to Bubba's point, we've made this point, it can't be the gun.
No,
because we had more guns that
oh my goodness!
Some of you literally, the school we went to, if you walked into our school parking lot and the vehicles that were there, some of you would start crying. You would just weep at how many guns you would see in gun racks, and then the ones you don't see in the glove compartment. That
I think
are pistols.
We had a teacher or two, maybe a vice principal, that came out and looked at some of them.
Sure.
You had discussions about them, what they did, how they performed. If you used them for hunting. Looked at scopes. It wasn't that rare. I mean, I really didn't even think anything about it. You just you'd always make sure it was unloaded.
No one was even paying attention to the guns in your vehicle because they were of no concern.
They were gun racks where you could see the guns in the back window. Yeah,
they were of no concern.
Yeah, everybody had a gun rack.
So how do you, if you just want to use logic, and I know logic has left the building, and some of us are not capable of that anymore. So if we had in the 80s and even before that, if we had more ability to kill more people, but people weren't killed, and now when we reduce the ability to kill people, more people are killed, it can't be the weapons. We had more access to weapons than kids have now, but you didn't have this.
No.
So that can't be. Guys, in our house we lived in, shag carpet, couch, above the couch, weapons. And we didn't touch them. Bubba, you made this point. I've made this point. We didn't touch the guns because our dad said not to or pay a price.
We didn't need a lock. We didn't need a gun safe. He said, don't touch it. I didn't do it. I had my first gun when I was 8 years old, Rick.
Yep.
8.
Yes, us too, yeah. But you know what? Somebody showed us how to do it, but we weren't allowed to go get them on our own.
Right.
So we
check
didn't.
them out.
We were disciplined.
Listen to this concept. We were told not to do something, and we didn't do it. Because we got punished if we did.
Oh, yeah.
And you know what else? We understood the logic Maybe we weren't all on meds. I don't know. We understood the logic of what we were being told. And then if we didn't understand it, it didn't matter. We feared authority.
Rick, I remember too, and I know you guys too, we were very fortunate to go hunting with Dan in Texas, down in Kingsville, Texas. And we went to this big place. It was a big steakhouse. I don't know what it was. But I remember Dan telling us when we were going, he said, put your sidearm on. And I said, you want us to put our gun on our belt before we go to eat? He said, oh, yeah. He said, if you don't, you'll be the only people without one. And we went in there, and the little waitresses that were there all had 6-shooters they were wearing. And Dan said, this is the safest place you can be in Texas.
Nothing safer.
No one is going to stand up and be an idiot when they could be shot 6 different ways.
No. So
I don't know.
When you hear this ant come out, and it may be that this person has gone through a lot of tragic things, but so have a lot of other people. So have people when we were in school. Lots of bad stuff, unfortunately. But when you hear her tone, all I can think of is every time he's done something wrong, they've always come in to say it's not his fault. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got to ride, and my driver was a preacher.
Oh, well, that had to make you feel good.
I did. I told him, I said, be careful, preacher. He said, well, I'm not ready to meet Jesus. He said, I mean I am, but I'm not.
Well, and that's what I did. When I got buckled in, and you can see on the video where I panicked for just a minute, I quickly prayed and said, Lord, I know there's still a lot of work for me to do, so this clearly isn't my day, right?
You know what excites me about this, Rick? That excitement that we felt on the track yesterday, God made that. And if He let us have that here on earth, what's heaven going to be like?
Praise God.
Preach on. Come on. Preach on.
And look, for our audience, I mean, I've already mentioned it, but they're going to be in Atlanta later. They're going to be in September. They're going to be in Nashville, Kentucky, up in Michigan, I mean, there are Lowe's for those of you in the Carolinas. I mean, they're going to be all over the place. So I mean, it's coming close to just about all of our listening audience.
Yeah. So go to the website 1-800-BPetty.com and find out when they'll be nearest you. And again, if you can do it, you need to. Billy in Nashville, Tennessee, where they will be coming up this fall. Go ahead, Billy. Billy. Billy.
As I say, I was on a ride along down there, and first of all, let me tell you, those guys were so organized, and it was a beautiful thing.
They got their act together, don't they?
But I tell you, I was riding along. You know, when you go through that turn at about 150 miles an hour.
Yeah, come on, Billy.
I tell you what, boy, you know, you can give you a little boner if you ain't careful. it was good. I'm sorry, I forgot I was on the radio. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Minutes to the top. Here we go. Rick and Bubba's show. Thank you for being with us today. I think based on a lot of things that we're reading on the text involving the men of the house, good time to point you to themanchurch.com because we're trying to address that problem ourselves as we feel called to do. Rich Wingo, that'd be a good one for you to go out and see this weekend. Lawrenceburg, Kentucky, Sand Spring Baptist Church. He'll be there Saturday night on the 7th. And then also he'll be bringing the message Sunday morning as well. So, and they're also doing the strategy from themanchurch.com. Find one near you by going to themanchurch.com, looking at events, and there's a lot going on in September. So, Bubba and I saw this picture yesterday, and you know, when you're looking at the state of things right now with the politics of this country, it's good gracious, what a joke we are. What a joke. So, and we've got a couple of things today that are just bizarre. But this thing with Tim Wall's family, you know, Tim, he's a bit of an odd one. The more you look into,
well, according to his brother Rick,
yeah,
he quotes, and let me quote: "He is not the type of character you want in the White House." That's his brother.
That's his own brother. So they're acting like this story was leaked. That's not leaked, I don't think. I'm with you, Bob. I think the family wanted everybody to see it.
Yeah, they're not hiding.
So here, if you're watching on YouTube, and some of you have seen it, you probably can easily pull it up. There is a picture of this brother and then other members of the Walls
that's
family.
a good many people.
And this is the Nebraska clan.
Yeah, and they have shirts on that Nebraska Walls, the family, for Trump. Now, I want you to picture,
including his own brother.
Picture you and me. This is your brother, and the whole family's got together, and they. And your own brother's saying, you don't want this idiot in the White House.
And it ain't like you're running for, like, constable. I mean, you're up for the vice president of America, and I'm still against you.
Right. So, I mean, if you are Tim Wall's political opponent, now are we going to have a vice president debate coming up?
Oh,
You think J.D. Vance has one of these shirts?
I think
it's 8 days away.
You think J.D. Vance didn't have one of these shirts on?
How?
I would walk out with it on.
Listen, I know there's a lot of families that have issues. Okay.
Yeah. You would think.
What's Thanksgiving like with this buddy?
Oh, wow.
Now they haven't talked to him in 8 years.
No,
right?
No, I don't think so. No.
See, that's another thing. I've always heard this from other families. Well, I ain't talked to my brother or my sister in 10, 15. I just don't understand how that works. I really don't.
What disagreement could be that
exactly
major? You know, and I know Aaron Rodgers has had it with his family and all that. Somebody might not agree with who you're dating with or how you did. My gosh, you're still family. Get over it.
Right, yeah. And, you know, you find ways at least, you know, where you hopefully can get to the point where you go, even the things we disagree on, we can be cordial.
You know,
Yeah,
and stop the
Rick,
wars,
done with you.
and stop the fighting, and so I've certainly lived through that.
Yeah, it's not like brothers would change the spelling of their last name and start a feud or anything like that. I mean, that's just crazy talk.
Bussy with an EY.
Yeah. Is it the old? I can't remember the brother that's been the most outspoken. He's actually going to speak at a Trump rally, I believe, on behalf of Trump.
Of course he is. It's not just enough that he's not supporting.
Yeah. I think I saw it yesterday. And then Trump was on Hannity last night on a town hall, and I forget what number it is. He actually said, is it one? I can't remember which one. Maybe 1B. He said that when you see him, you know something's wrong with him.
Yeah. Trump.
Something to that effect. Yeah.
He's one of those guys. When you see him, you just know
I didn't hear it, but Terry had Hannity.
I know exactly what he means.
She had Hannity on, and she started laughing. I'm like, "What happened?" He goes, he just said this."
So we do have that 1B. So here is Donald Trump talking about Tim Walz. So here we go.
Is early voting's about to start, and I don't know how many Americans are truly familiar with her positions of decriminalizing illegal immigration and free housing, health care, education. Tim Walz wants free college education, legal driver's licenses.
I was so honored today.
And she wants a path to citizenship.
His brother endorsed me.
I saw that.
And his whole family.
The whole family.
I saw the picture. And honestly, it was a very nice looking family. But his brother endorsed me, and the whole family endorsed me. I said, who are all the people?
Let me play Kamala.
There's something weird with that guy. He's a weird guy. JD is not weird. He's a solid rock. I happen to be a very solid rock. We're not weird. We're other things, perhaps, but we're not weird.
He just said, my presence not weird.
He said we may be something else. We're weird. Solid, but we ain't weird.
Yeah, that's because that's been the Dems thing is that JD's weird.
Oh my
gosh,
goodness!
mighty, y'all.
You talk about weird.
Hey, I loved Sean Hannity trying to keep him on track last night.
Good luck.
Trump loves a live audience, and he even brought up which y'all look. Let's just be honest. He said, "Can you imagine Kamala sitting right here doing this right now?
That's true.
She can't do anything without notes or looking down or."
Oh my goodness.
Bless her heart, she hadn't had an interview one-on-one at all.
No. Well, they're not allowed.
No. And by the way,
since the announcement,
those of you that are watching on YouTube, this is help you explain why Greg's wearing a John Boy and Billy T-shirt. So I'm saying that Greg sit over with a John Boy and Billy shirt on.
Burgess for Billy.
So anyway, it is a wild trip. Now we also have. And Adler, I don't know that there's an audio clip of that. We have the story today, this Liz Cheney thing. If you want to get into the weirdness of politics.
Now, this is Dick Cheney's daughter.
Yes.
Who was in Congress as a Republican, no longer in Congress. And she was one of the few Republicans that was on the committee trying to prosecute Trump and the impeachment and all that business.
Yeah.
So she has never been a Trump fan.
No.
She's been against Trump all along.
Yeah.
She's against a lot of other things that we would find to be normal. And that's kind of the flip side of this. You've got them supporting the VP, which I still don't understand. I know that if you are butthurt about your family and some square off,
Did you say butthurt?
Yeah, I love that saying.
I mean, we've all been there.
Sure.
And
why are you so butthurt?
And but how do you support a Marxist? How do you support a socialist who wants to tax unrealized gains on your 401, which 401k people still cannot get their arms around that because it sounds so ridiculous.
Yeah.
But hey, that's one of the plans, and they're coming after you.
We'll talk a little more about that when we come back, because the point you're making, we need to walk it out even more. Like you said, I understand being upset with people. I understand going, hey, I don't really like this person, or I didn't like the way they handled my family, whatever. But when you're going to go as far as saying, I'm not just going to be upset with them, I'm now going to vote for Marxism. Now that part, I don't understand that at all. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba.
tell you what. Go, you ran that car about 150. And,
about 150. Go to.
How about on this show? You never know.
Look, you might want to pull that off for a promo.
Rick, let's don't say it like that.
Well,
no, Petty.
The Richard Petty driving experience so good.
All right, let's Damon.
150.
150. Let's go to Damon in Huntsville. Hey, Damon, how you doing?
Monkey ground to you.
Hey, thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Hey, I'm going to tell you what. I got out of the car, and I went looking for my wife. I was another one of those fortunate few. My wife won the
How about the wives?
deal and give it to me to drive.
Damon, you were on my team, wasn't you?
Yes, sir. I walked over, got out of the car, and found my wife, and there's Bubba standing there, man. He gave me a high five. I bet my eyes were the size of golf balls.
They were, man. I mean, it's like you have seen a bear in your backyard. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, we have her.
But that was awesome. But, hey, I guess we're not thanking y'all. We're thanking the audience, right?
Yes. Oh, absolutely. Look, me and Rick, we would have done this 10 years ago if it had been going then. But you guys are the one that made it possible.
Yeah.
And the track and the guys at Petty Driving.
Yeah, if we can't bring listeners and viewers to the game, then we don't get to go.
How fast did you go, Damon?
Everything. It was a wonderful experience.
How fast you go, Damon?
163.34.
Well, I tell you what, I apologize for our group.
I know,
sorry.
y'all really owned it. Yeah, really did. Kim in Chilton County. What's up, Kim?
150.
Good morning.
Hey, Kim, welcome.
Let me tell you something. I had the ride along. That thing was awesome.
Yeah, the ride along. I want to do that too. We didn't have time yesterday. Ran out of time because we had 65 folks that were riding. But I'll tell you what, we're definitely going to try to get that done too.
Billy. But I'm thinking, you're going around those curves and some of those turns, all you see is sky, and I'm thinking, okay, we're a little high up here. Let's get back down a little bit.
Yeah, and I can imagine that when the instructors are out there in the ride-along cars, it appears to me that there's a little bit of them trying to outdo each other too. And within the realms of what the insurance company allows. But I'm going to tell you because
probably not going faster than 150. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, what about 170? About 170 probably for you, Kim. So that's great.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Well, thanks a lot. I'm glad you enjoyed it, and thanks for the peaches yesterday. They were delicious.
Were they good?
Oh, they were great.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm glad you enjoyed them.
Because we were so nervous we couldn't eat them, going into this. We had to wait till it was all over.
Yeah, when I got out and I was sweating and I had my hair like a locket, had that old peach, boy, that was good. So thank you very much.
I'm glad you enjoyed them.
Thanks a lot, Kim. Glad you enjoyed that. We'll get back. 877-WE-BE-BIG. Again, the number 1-800-BE-PETTY to find out more. Or the website, 800bpetty.com.
Rick Bones emailed me and said that if he had the opportunity to drive, he could have beat Ryan just like he did in the turkey toss.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another.
33 minutes past the hour.
Without him, brother.
Rick and Bubba Show, 877-WE-BE-BIG. Fresh from the exhilarating Richard Petty driving experience. For some of you, next hour, Tim Wilson will be here. He's appearing to Comic Cup Stardome in Birmingham this weekend. For the East Coast, y'all will hear Tim on the show on Monday. So we figure the odds of you driving to Birmingham to see Tim might be low, but I'll let you know that he will be at the Comic Cup Stardome. I'll let you know this hour in case y'all don't hear him until Monday when he's already been there. So he is coming up later in today's program, which will be the first hour for some of you on Monday. Ryan Greenwood, of course, the fastest time of the Rick and Bubba crew yesterday, 164.05 miles per hour. His dad also had an incredible time on the track. But now his brother, Rodney, is calling from Anniston, Alabama. Rodney, I hate that you had to turn down Ryan's offer for you to be there yesterday because I'm sure you got one.
Hey, I missed that offer, Rick.
Oh, you didn't get one?
Well,
I was next time I was looking to get him in next round. Yeah,
we're used to Ryan bringing 12, 14, 20 people to an event, so we've made a lot of room for him.
But Rick, you've invited Greg, right?
And my dad, yes, both of them.
Yeah, both of them.
Sure.
Hey, thanks, Ryan.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Had fun over there all the holidays swimming in your pool, but I mean.
we go. Another hour from the Big Boy Studio. So we've unpacked a good bit in the first couple of hours today. You had the kickoff hour, and then Bubba and I and Adler have joined them for a full hour. And if you miss anything, don't ever forget, every day there are Rick and Bubba podcast and YouTube archives. The YouTube option is back. We got that repaired. Thank you, Super Tom. Thank you, Adler. And we have a part that's been ordered, so hopefully we will not have that issue any longer this week or even going forward. So welcome back, all the tubers on the live option, and you'll get an archive today as well. You will get a best of hour on Blaze TV today also, and then our afternoon podcast archives are audio only. And you can grab those and not miss any of the show either. All right, so Liz Cheney going to the break. Now this is a broader discussion, including other Republicans and even former presidents and their families. As Bubba said, that and you said it very eloquently, that he understands, being butthurt. When with
Everybody
somebody,
knows what that is.
yeah. If
I've had it.
Hey, you don't like
it.
it? Sure.
Uh-huh. We got some more people gonna get it.
Yeah, we got.
If you ain't had it, you gonna get it.
You gonna get it. But what you do is it's one thing to say this particular thing I don't like. But then it's quite another, to just throw the baby out with the bathwater and just say, now I'm going in a direction that is not going to serve, apparently, I thought, your principles well and not going to serve the country well. Now, listen to this. Adler has found a clip from 2020. So this is not our words. Liz Cheney herself warns us in 2020 that Kamala Harris is so far left, she's more left than Bernie Sanders.
Yep.
Okay.
Fact.
This is her in her own words. So here we go.
As somebody who is a centrist, and in one fell swoop here, he has put somebody on the ticket whose voting record in the Senate is to the left of Bernie Sanders and Elizabeth Warren. So I think that the American people are going to look at the substance of this. They're going to look at what she stood for in the past. They're going to look at what she said during the primary election, and it's very clear she is a radical liberal.
Okay, so Liz Cheney just told us that Kamala Harris is a radical liberal, votes further left than Elizabeth Warren and Bernie Sanders. But now she's telling us not only is she anti-Trump, and she can be butthurt about Trump and her family, whatever, but she's not stopping there. She's not. It would still not be great, but I'd be okay with I'm not participating. I can't vote for either one of these people. But she's not saying that. She says, I'm not going to vote for Trump, and I will vote for Kamala Harris. Well, now, what's that second move?
Yeah.
What now? So now it's okay to vote for a Marxist? It's okay to vote for a radical leftist?
No, it's my family benefits if I vote that way.
See, that doesn't make any sense. You took a step that doesn't make any sense. Now, Speedy has tallied some of the other presidents that that are anti-Trump.
Yeah, have come out supporting, saying Kamala's the best.
So they're doing just what she's doing. They're not just saying
they don't want Trump.
But are they going to vote for Kamala Harris?
I don't know. I know they've come out against Trump and blaming him for everything.
Right, but Liz Cheney's told us she's going to vote for Kamala Harris.
Yeah. Yes.
Have they said this?
I'm not sure about that.
So
I just know that
the second step we don't know.
Right. I just know they're anti-Trump, blaming him for everything. But if you added up the years that they were all president, let's add them all up, and tell me if I'm wrong, okay? But you have H. Bush, he was 4. You have W. Bush, he was 8. You got Clinton 8, Obama 8, Biden 4. That's 32 years. 32 years of presidencies right there. But yet 4 years of Trump, he's to blame for everything. Sure. They were in power for 32 years total.
Yeah, that's a very
32 is a lot more
convenient point that they're leaving out, that they got to rule the country longer, except for H. Bush. He had 4 too, but they combined for 32 years, and it's the 4 years of Trump that has put us in the state we're in.
And this is a tweet from Liz Cheney in 2020. Going along the same lines of what she just said, Kamala Harris is a radical liberal who will raise taxes, take away guns and health insurance, and explode the size and power of the federal government. She wants to recreate America in the image of what's happening in the streets of Portland and Seattle.
Wow.
So, but I guess all that changes now because you're mad at Trump. That's the part I don't follow.
Yeah.
I can understand you saying, we've said this. There are a lot of things about Trump that personally can be undesirable, but also I will say he's not as conservative, I'll just speak for myself, as I am on certain issues. Okay? But the choice between him and the current state of the Democrat Party, and especially Kamala Harris, is an easy choice. And the state of our economy, what's going on with the border, our standing in the world as we inch ever closer to potentially all getting engaged in World War III, some accountability over in this Ukraine situation, which I can't even follow anymore what we're doing. So those things Trump will actually handle quite well. And so it's a very easy vote. You don't have to be in line with every single thing and didn't give in. But when you go to vote for these two, if you're anywhere near the right, you can't vote for Kamala Harris.
Well, it just shows you that she's not really concerned with America or the status of conservatives or the Republican Party. She's doing this of her own accord because she's, has issues with Trump. And, she was on the committee. Like I said, she was trying to prosecute him, and she was on that primetime deal they had, her and one other guy. And she does not support what we support, pure and simple. So I don't support her, and I won't, because the policies that Vice President Harris will bring in will be devastating to most Americans and their families, even though it's not sold that way. It eventually will be. Another strange twist in this is the Bush family.
Yeah.
The Bush family tied into Trump in Florida, and Jeb got eat up by him early on when he was really a hurricane.
You talking about no energy, Jeb?
Yeah. Now, there was a story in July in the USA Today. It said many Republican convention delegates would like to salute the heritage of their party, but few of them these days talk about the next to last GOP president, that being George W. Bush. And that suits Bush just fine, too. For while Bush still keeps up with politics, including the resurgence of the Republican successor, he is a critic of Donald Trump and doesn't like to talk about it publicly. In paid private speeches, the long-retired 43rd president has been known to joke that both Trump and President Joe Biden are too old for the demands of the office. He says, "I'm younger than both of the candidates, and I'm too old now," Bush said in one speech.
That's funny to me.
But this is what's funny. There was, and I don't know what the status of that was, because I don't know if it's this election coming up or it was the one prior to that, where George P. Bush, who is the heir apparent to the Bush political dynasty, who held a statewide office in Texas, was going to take on Ken Paxton, who was the two-term attorney general, who had been a big Trump supporter. But Trump was P. Bush was showing Trump in his campaign ads.
Right.
He's much more conservative than his dad Jeb was.
That's right. Yeah.
So listen, there's an old saying, I've heard it my whole life, that politics makes strange bedfellows.
Yes.
And nothing is more true than it is right now.
Right. And that's not even a Kamala Harris joke.
No,
Right.
it isn't.
And when this show started, I was just a youngster, and y'all taught me this: follow the money. And something going on with the Bushes and all them, somehow they financially benefit from things staying the way they are.
You can't.
I'm just telling you, got to find it.
Is that thing where they have that owl on their hat and they go out to that grove?
I don't know.
Bohemian Grove.
Something's going on.
I shouldn't have mentioned that.
Warmongers.
Phone calls next. We'll talk to you, America, at 866-WE-BE-BIG.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
mean, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Ryan.
Sure.
Well, Rod,
next time I got it set up now.
Yeah, everybody's just declared it's the most fun thing we've ever done in the history of the show, but you probably didn't miss anything.
Hey, Rodney, your dad declared it was more fun than the Harmoniers all day singing.
I'll tell you, my son Chase got to ride, and it was a great experience. He'll never forget it.
Did Chase get to ride?
Chase was there.
He did.
How about
so even your son got to do something?
No,
you didn't get jacked.
How about Gaga got so fired up after he drove?
Watch it.
He went.
Did you hear that? That's what the grandkids call Ryan's dad, Gaga?
Yeah, I'm sorry. My dad, he got so fired up after he had driven, he went over and bought Chase a ride-along. He said, "You got to do it."
Like $400 or something.
Wow.
He just went over and bought it. Said,
he had to see he was fired up.
Yeah.
I tried to get him to buy me something, but he lost. It had died down a little bit.
Sure.
But it was a great day, wasn't it?
Oh, it was an incredible day, and it's a shame you didn't get invited to be there.
Now, Rodney, you know, in classic Rick and Bubba style, you have to let the folks at Petty know that you don't have any physical problems that would keep you from driving. So, as Ryan was waiting to fill out his paperwork, we were trying to get him tickled so he would pass out and wouldn't get to drive.
He had some other physical handicaps too that we'll talk about later, maybe.
Yeah. Well,
thanks, buddy.
Yeah. That's.
I wonder if it means anything to you. I was fastest from us.
Yeah. He was the fastest, and then my brother, who was invited along with my dad, had the third fastest time. So I wouldn't worry about it.
Be proud of him. That's fastest.
Now, Rodney, when I asked,
it was for you, buddy.
Of course, you could have rolled with Greg since y'all live about 20 minutes from each other. That's fine.
I had asked where you were, and he said you didn't want to come, Rodney.
Yeah, right. Yeah, thanks, Ryan.
No benefit.
Hey, you get to come up to the studio in a couple weeks. It's going to be huge.
And it was good to see all those people you work with,
Ryan. That'll be as much fun as riding in a car at the racetrack.
So drive real fast. It'll be about the same.
Yeah.
All right, Rodney, thanks a lot.
Ryan.
And Ryan said he sure has enjoyed that food that he didn't pay for.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Ryan.
You know what they say, the swim's better if you ain't got the wheel to go with it. I don't know.
Keep going.
I'm good. No, I'm good. You saw y'all tried to make me pass out several times.
Yeah, we talked about cats a lot right before you got to the table.
I struggled. But you see, I'm getting better.
I thought you were going down when Tyler actually had to give us the number of cats they actually had now. Because I thought you'd gotten rid of some of them. Yeah, I didn't realize all were present and accounted for.
Yeah.
And now you got bears in your yard trying to eat cats. I mean, that's...
Yeah. I mean, when I went to Tyler...
Let's call roll.
When I went to Tyler, I said, "Hey,
here we go."
When I went to Tyler, and I said, "Go tell Uncle Ryan he can have any cat he wants."
He wouldn't do it.
Yeah, he did.
And I picked up from Tyler. Tyler didn't want to give any of them away, didn't you?
Oh, he loves the cat.
Yeah, he wants all six.
I told Ryan they will put a yellow flag out.
Stay incoherent.
Look, right now there's a square, and you see Speedy's garage and little cat faces. Here's a story. Rick.
How about when you pull up? Hey, Rick. How about when you pull up to my yard? It looks like lions in the African safari desert.
He's just gonna go ahead and get in the floor.
Cats are all over the driveway. You ought to see them.
And you know what? When it gets a little cold, they'll start making camp up in the engine too. That's what you like.
Yeah. Listen, I ain't got anything more. So I just want to ask you about Fat Fist. I said by the time it gets real good and cold in the winter, Speedy will crank his car. There'll be cat parts flying everywhere.
Rick! We've already had that documentary. There's a kitty in my engine.
Sure.
Look, he's getting close to 4 where his head won't hit like a gourd like it did last time.
You know, Speedy, if you got a diesel with 2 batteries in it, it'll really spin that fan belt to start with too. It'll really spin it.
We're good.
I'm not staying right here.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba.
All right, so we're back. 21 minutes past the hour. A couple of things. Rick and Bubba University, the podcast today. That will be letters from the audience. And Speedy still has time to consider your question. If you want to send it in, speedy@rickandbubba.com. Your letter may be on today's recording in this weekend's podcast of Rick and Bubba University, the next installment of letters from the audience. We've already seen some good ones. There's going to be some good discussion as we reminisce over the last 31 years and answer some questions about the industry and behind the scenes and some of the greatest memories and all that. So Speedy at rickandbubba.com. Also, quickly, J.D. Vance, and we'll get to your phone calls. J.D. Vance weighs in on Liz Cheney saying that she will be supporting Kamala Harris. Here's what he had to say about it.
Well, maybe the best thing, not the very best thing, but a very good thing that I could say about the next presidency of Donald J. Trump is that he's going to make sure that people like Liz Cheney are laughed out of the Oval Office instead of rewarded, because this is a person whose entire career has been about sending other people's children off to fight and die for her military conflicts and her ridiculous ideas that somehow we were going to turn Afghanistan, a country that doesn't even have running water in a lot of places, into a thriving liberal democracy. And for that, Liz Cheney was willing to kill thousands of your children. Liz Cheney, you know what? I think it's the best thing in the world that she's supporting Kamala Harris. You are right. Blessed are the peacemakers. Kamala Harris and Liz Cheney make very, very interesting partners. They get rich when America's sons and daughters go off to die. They get rich when America loses wars instead of winning wars. And they get rich when America gets weaker in the world. We want American strength, American security, and most importantly, peace. Let's bring peace back to the world. And Donald Trump is the candidate to do it.
Speedy should follow the money.
That's right. Well, let me ask y'all this, because I don't understand it. Y'all explain it to me. Because I've seen some, like their investments and how they're tied to certain agencies or whatever. How do they benefit from the war continuing? And they know that when Trump comes in, he's going to try to de-escalate the Russian-Ukrainian war and all that. How do they benefit that? Because I've heard rumors, but what is the facts on that? Because I just don't know.
Well, Speedy, that's a great question. I don't either. I've heard this for many, many years, and I really don't know.
I mean, Dick Cheney and Halliburton are hand in hand.
All right.
Dick Cheney, ran Halliburton or was on the board at Halliburton.
Yeah.
But when you see Donald Trump was the first president in my entire lifetime to not start a new war. And so he is not liked by the establishment. And
see what you've done?
So you're saying their investments in companies that benefit from military investments and stuff,
military contracts, all that. Yeah,
that's how they get.
Let me.
I can tell how Zelensky benefits from war, but that's about what I'm going to say.
Let me back it up. I don't totally agree with.
This is pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
I'm somewhere in between where the Bushes would be and Trump would be on these war issues.
Okay.
I don't think every time we go and do something militarily that it's wrong or we do it because somebody's getting rich or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Now, President Eisenhower, who led the invasion of Normandy, who was a general and then a president, in his farewell speech, he warned us against the military-industrial complex.
Yeah.
I have to take that warning at face value, because he depended on the military-industrial complex to win World War II.
Right.
Without them, we don't win World War II. We're eating Wiener Schnitzel and whatever the Japanese would have had the other side of the country do it.
Probably some delicious fresh seafood.
Yeah, sure.
A lot of sushi.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Would we have gotten the rice volcano?
Yeah, probably. Okay. I have to take that at face value, but I also understand that we have to go places and do things, and we have to have a military that is capable of breaking things and killing people, as Rush used to say, when it's needed. Now, what I don't understand is where we go and we put young women's lives on the line, and we gain something and then just give it back like we did in Afghanistan. I don't get that.
I mean, it was a disaster. Afghanistan was a wasted war of 20 years.
I think we should have kept a presence there because of where it is in the world. Just like, y'all, we act like we don't have military bases in Germany today and Japan. I mean, we didn't give that back. We kept them there. Yep. And they go, well, the cost or what? Maybe it is a cost. Maybe all that needs to be weighed very carefully. That's why the decision to go to war has to be very, very you have to be very careful. You have to look at it. You have to measure it. You have to have a plan going in and a plan coming out. And now I do fault us for many times not having an exit plan on this. And it looks a little bit like, the Ukraine is falling under this category now. So there's nothing wrong with having a plan. But I don't think that it's all, bad, and I don't think it's all good. I think you have to be very careful in between. I don't like when we get on this that we can't do this, can't do that. Now, I do understand that we're better off when there's peace in the world.
Of course.
But we've always had better peace after overwhelming victory and extreme strength.
Well, as Hebrews 12 said again yesterday, strive for peace as far as you're concerned. But sometimes you can't get other people to go along with you. And if your enemies won't strive for peace with you, there is a time for war.
Yeah.
And as you said, it needs to have a clear objective. It needs to have a clear in and out. And if we can't identify those things, then I'm not for going. If we're not going to win and we haven't identified why we need to win and what winning accomplishes, if those things aren't in play, then I'm not for it. But if there are times, Bubba, to your point, where they are in play and you got to go.
So I would think
but go to win.
That our position would fall somewhere in between what we're talking about on these two sides. And I think in the middle is the best place to be on that, because you got to take each one of these at face value. Like with the Iranians now, who are a threat. We cannot allow them to have a nuclear weapon, whatever it takes. Just can't do it. They will start World War III when they have a viable nuclear weapon. We know that.
Right.
We can't allow them to do that. And we have taken steps several times. Nobody's talking about invading them. Nobody wants their country, but we want to stop their ability to make that weapon.
That's right.
And that's what our military should focus on.
And in some cases, when dealing with enemies, when you understand what their objective is, then there is no other solution other than, as you just said, make it impossible for them to do what they want to do.
Right.
Or to break their will to do it.
Right. And we did that with them one time before we destroyed their Navy. Right. And they were relatively quiet for another 10, 15 years. They had no boats to go out and make any trouble. So that's something you always look at.
That was Praying Mantis, right?
Yes, Operation Praying Mantis.
Very effective. And as you just said, exactly right. It shut down Iran for quite a bit of time, and they didn't like it. And I'll tell you right now, the enemies of Israel, you know why there's not more going on there? Because the Israelis keep killing all their military leaders, and they're not sure how they're doing it.
Yeah.
And that's put them
scientists.
Yep. So we'll take your phone calls. Sorry, we didn't do any calls there. We'll come back. We'll take them next. 866-WE-BE-BIG. There's room for you if you want to join us when the Rick and Bubba show continues right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I'm standing right here
Sit in the floor in case you pass out.
Of course, Chris is here. He's not going to let me drive next time. Appreciate it.
Hey, do y'all want to show
I went the fastest.
Hey, you want to show the footage of Speedy helping you?
No.
Huh?
Rick.
Hey, I'm going to tell y'all that is the most disturbing video I've seen in a long time.
How about Speedy's a good friend?
Can I call
Oh,
him?
yeah.
Sure. I mean, not that good of a friend.
He's too good a friend.
Well, how about it with I would know what it would look like if we were lovers. I would know what it would look like.
You had to say it! You had to say it! There it is!
We've got the video. Go have Chris cue it up.
No, no.
Yes.
That would be a no.
Rick, cut his mic off.
Hey, I was just trying
Quick
to...
ball, who wants to see it?
Say what?
And we talked about the fact Chris used to be John Boy and Billy's producer, and he wants to see it.
He does. He wants to see it. Yes.
Hey, how about this? Hey, get me up here. Well, no. I'm just saying, how about this? Y'all didn't see his seizure type look.
Look, you don't have to explain it.
I was trying to talk him out of it.
All we're speaking on is the specific what the video looks like. And you said it yourself.
Yeah, I was uncomfortable.
And it was the day right after the Supreme Court ruling. That's what really made us uncomfortable.
No, that's me.
He even told me he didn't want to see Brooks do a flip. McKee is here this morning, the director of marketing for Richard Petty Driving Experience. Richard Chris travels the country on behalf of Richard Petty.
Has to do a lot of traveling, a lot of commuting.
A lot of time changes, different time zones. For most of you who are watching us in Charlotte, North Carolina, you realize that it's, a little less than probably 17, 18 minutes until 10 o'clock. And so if only Chris had paid attention to that, he would have realized that his plane is about to leave to Charlotte.
Did you get to keeping around and miss your plane? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, I'm flying out of Atlanta today, but the cell phone changes. The cell phone changes routes. I've been looking at the cell phone, thinking, "Oh, I'm fine." But this is going to. When I drive back towards Atlanta, it's going to change.
You got yourself about a 2-hour plus drive over to Atlanta here.
And who knows what's going on at 20. So,
yeah, so,
honey, I'm going to be late.
Yeah, your wife, if she's watching on Turner South out of Charlotte.
But I'm taking one for the team.
Yeah. Well, you're a marketing person. This is good for the Richard Petty Driving Experience to be here.
Oh, well, I can't. I mean, not to blow smoke up your skirt, but I cannot appreciate. I mean, you guys are going way out of your way to.
Oh, Chris,
say
what are you
thanks.
talking about? We had a good time.
Yeah, and
everybody enjoyed it.
So you're doing your job, and your wife will understand that. Even though
can you believe I get paid for this? People probably say that to you guys all the time too.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
You guys get paid.
Now, granted, she was expecting you around 1, 2 o'clock. Now it's going to be 5, but
and had plans this afternoon. But
sure. And she's got the 5 and 7-year-old going. Well, he'll be home to help me here in just a little bit.
Very understanding woman.
Why don't we here? Write this down on the back of this. Why don't we go ahead and call and leave her a message?
Okay.
Here you go.
And Chris, you used to work with John Boy and Billy, huh?
I did back in Charlotte. Right out of college. Was lucky right out of college.
You were like their Speedy.
Yeah, there's Randy Braswell.
Yeah, we know.
Right.
Randy's been the main man, and then spent 10 years in that building.
How long have they been doing the show?
23 years.
Wow. Yeah. So we're
going on 23.
We're relatively young.
That's right. We're just rookies.
So you guys are still having fun, right?
Oh, we're having a ball.
That's what it's all.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em.
35 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is the number as we make our way back. So we'll get to your phone calls here. We had some things that we're still kind of spill over from the segment before. So let's go to Patrick in Texas. Patrick, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. How are you today? Go ahead.
Hey, Bubba, I'd like to disagree with you just slightly. There's a huge war going on in Texas between the liberal wing of the Republicans and the conservative Republicans. George P. Bush is not a conservative at all. He ran Trump in his ads, but Trump actually endorsed Ken Paxton in that race. And the liberal wing of the Republicans ran a bunch of different candidates to try to dilute the field to keep Paxton from making it to the runoff. Paxton won the runoff and won the general election. And then the Speaker of the House in Texas, his name's Dave Phelan. He's the guy that was up. There's YouTube videos of him being drunk as Cooter Brown in the House, and he filed charges against Ken Paxton.
Right.
and they took it to the Senate for a trial, and of course he won. And my state rep, his name's Steve Toth. The liberal wing of the Republican Party ran an opponent against him in the primary. I live in the Woodlands because no Democrat's going to win, but they ran an opponent against him to run him dry of money. So that's what's going on in the state of Texas.
You know, I'm not, you know, I guess you always have cliques of various brands, and I'm not for any family being ordained as kings, okay? Yeah. And I've said that many times about the Clintons and the Bushes. Enough is enough. Yeah. But I just don't believe that George W. Bush is a bad man. I don't believe it. I don't buy into that. Right. Now, I may not agree with something he does.
Well, yeah.
And I may not agree with the fact he is not more involved in politics now. But that was a decision he wanted to make.
Certainly understand.
And I might not agree with the fact that he's not supporting Trump.
Right.
But he's not supporting Kamala either. He's just out of it. And but now I also have dealt with President Trump firsthand, and I have always been impressed with the way that he does what he says he's going to do. Is he perfect? No. His policies like him a whole lot better than what the Democrats are out there. I mean, it's not even close.
I said, it's not,
but
not
I think sometimes it's important. We want to just black and white everything.
Yeah.
And I think our tendency as people to do that since social media has come along is even more so. You either give it a thumbs up or a thumbs down. There's no in between.
Right.
And I'm not quite to that point with the Bushes again. I don't know P. Bush. I know that he was, an up and rising star in Texas. He may be a little different lean than Ken Paxton. I like Ken Paxton. I thought he's done a good job. So I'm not going to say I'm for so-and-so and against him. I think both of them offer some very good qualities.
Well, you make a good point. And
Bubba, you're a rhino now.
No, you're making a good point. Let me tell you what Bubba's saying, and it bothers.
There's only one yes and no that's black and white. Do you get in heaven or not? Everything else is a shade of gray, folks. I hate to tell you.
Well, back to this. To this. What you're saying is, and this is exactly how at one time we did operate, and I think it's unhealthy that we haven't with the way we operate now. I look at somebody's, George W. Bush, their entire body of work, their entire life. Now, George W. Bush may do one thing that I don't like or upset me. But I'm not going to take that one thing and now I trash everything about his character and everything about his life that I've also known because I didn't like that he did one thing. And I think you're right. We've come to that point where if somebody doesn't do everything exactly the way you want them, then you just take them and say, with everything else I know about them, I wash it all away. Now they're horrible. They were good, now they're horrible. Now how about this? How about they're still good, but they did something I didn't like? How about that?
Yeah, you can disagree with a decision or a policy.
How about that? Yeah. So we continue. 866-WE-BE-BIG. Let's go to Chip out of Sweet Home, Alabama. Hey, Chip, go ahead.
Roll Tide.
Roll Tide.
Two quick things. How is the southern border, and the U.S. Open tennis alike?
Oh, it's a joke.
Okay,
They let everybody in. They just don't tell you what country they're from. They don't put the Russian flag, and they don't talk about the Russian players telling they're from Russia. Anyway, the second one is, how come the DOJ doesn't open up an investigation against election interference against Alexa?
Yeah.
I mean, isn't that election interference right there?
Well, what was revealed yesterday? Amazon had to finally say, "Hey, y'all come on out there at us." That's on us.
Let me tell you how that would work. And I don't know that the DOJ needs to be involved in that. Yeah. Okay, Alexa's owned by Amazon. It's a private company. They basically can do what they want to do. If you don't like the way Alexa is answering questions, quit supporting Amazon. That's your vote. That's how you change something. Yep. Quit ordering them and having your porch full of packages every day.
Not going to happen.
And you have to make a decision. How important is it really?
Right.
Or versus convenience.
Now,
that's the truth.
And what'll happen here, as just happened before, you and I will take some flack about a product and what they stand for while somebody's porch is full of Amazon packages. We ready to boycott. You ready to boycott Amazon? Probably not.
You know, the mob mentality, we can work ourselves into a frenzy, but you gotta nice graphic, by the way. Looks a lot like my mom. That's, you know, we can work ourselves into a frenzy, but sometimes the truth is not as convenient as what we want to rebel rouse with.
Correct. It's a little more complicated.
Yeah,
like you said a minute ago, we're in a time now we want it to be black and white. I'm sorry.
Thumbs up, thumbs down. Thumbs up, thumbs down.
As you just said, the world doesn't work that way.
No,
it's
doesn't.
complicated.
It doesn't. There's various shades of gray, and I don't mean a movie.
No. And we're not talking about the point Bubba said that is black and white, and that is redemption and where God stands. We're talking about the way that we're in a fallen creation, and everything's imperfect and complicated, and it's not as simple as it looks at sometimes.
You know, we could say that about some of the great characters of the Bible. We could write them off, or we could prop them up. And the truth is, they were flawed people that God used in a powerful way. And that's Rick. Everybody who brings the gospel or admits to that, you, me, everybody else, we're flawed people. So there are no perfect people who are presenting this. No. So you know what? That makes us all a shade of gray.
Yeah, well, look at when I see the Apostle Paul still struggling with his sin nature in Romans 7 before he gets to Romans 8, I'm like, okay, well, that makes me feel better. He's struggling too and frustrated with himself. But you know, like you were talking about that, you know, when this guy like Jephthah makes the Hall of Fame of faith, and if you have ever gone to that story in Judges, I think it's chapter 11 of Judges 1, I think. You know, this is the guy that asked God to give him victory over the Ammonites, and that he would offer as a burnt offering the first thing that comes out of his house when he gets back.
Oh, yeah, don't do that.
And it's his daughter.
Yeah, don't do that.
He's in the Hall of Fame of faith in Hebrews 11.
Yep.
I'm going to say that again. Back to what you just said. He's in the Hall of Fame of faith. Now, we got into it, and it's a deeper deal because there's reasons he's there. Because, as I said again, his character and his faith in God was very well documented. But he also teaches us a lesson on be careful about making bold statements and trying to entice God to do what you want him to do by cutting a deal with him.
Right.
But yet he also had incredible examples of his faith in God. So we continue. Marie in Alabama. Marie, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to know that y'all see last night where the Walsh families for Trump.
Yes,
yeah, we did.
We talked about
that picture. Isn't that funny?
Last hour, we actually showed that.
You know, I can't remember us. I know some families, when they have a family reunion, it's a big deal. They get T-shirts printed up.
Sure.
We've never really done that.
No.
I think we did a Bussy Farm one time for Christmas for fun. But I'm always amazed at these group shirts that families wear.
See them down at the beach when they're all doing family reunions.
Yeah.
Casey in
I
Alabama.
would have been horrified as a teenager.
Oh, me too.
To wear that.
Me too. Casey, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to follow up on the guy that was talking about the Amazon Alexa. Maybe they will prosecute them and shut them down, and then I won't have to figure out what I'm going to do with all these boxes that show up my door every day.
Exactly. I bet there'll be a lot of husbands say, I'm for it. Yeah. Let's go get Amazon. All right, we'll be back. More to cover on the old program today. We thank you for being with us. If you want to have your letter considered today, on the latest installment will be recorded today of letters from the audience. Send those to Speedy at rickandbubba.com. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
That's why we're glad you're here on a Friday.
This is Pamela.
Your wife, Pamela?
Yeah.
Is that a 4 or a 9?
1048. So it's, that'd be a 4.
Nice. Want to give us the other couple?
Yeah. 555.
Oh, it's getting Ryan, y'all.
It's good.
Wondered the
Ask her she
love
wants
of my
cat.
life. mother of my children.
Yes.
Hope she's very understanding today.
Yeah. Y'all have any cats?
No cats.
Y'all want to get a kid?
You want one? You can take one back, will you?
I love cats.
You know what? Would the airlines, they kind of frown on, you know.
They're so little right now, they wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Just put it in your little bag.
Is this your house we're calling?
Cell phone.
Your wife's cell phone?
Yeah.
Scared to call home. I understand.
You're married.
How long have you been married, Chris?
11 years.
Yeah. This is where you call and you're hoping for a message.
Hi, this is Kamala McKee with the
Yeah,
Decker.
yeah.
Feel free to leave me a message, and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
To leave a voice message, press 1.
Hey, Pamela, this is Rick and Bubba doing our live radio and television show. Your husband, Chris,
Hi.
is here, and Chris was scheduled to leave out of Atlanta today at 11:40.
But
Ain't gonna
Mickey Mouse
happen.
pulled a little trick on him.
Yeah, this is, we're in the central time zone. You see, Atlanta's eastern, which I agree it shouldn't be that way, Pamela, because we're too far east to be on central. That's a whole nother show.
Sure. We don't like it getting dark at 4:30 in the afternoon in December.
No. So, Chris, would you like to tell Pamela you're not going to be home when you said you were?
I will not be home when I said I was. I'll be running a little bit later, more in the, I think there's a 2:20 or a 2:25.
But it's because of his job.
But anyway.
It's because of his job,
He's
Pamela.
doing his job right now.
Pamela, we're syndicated show on TV and radio. He's
She's familiar
promoting
with that, probably.
the Richard Petty driving experience.
And they're doing a good job of it, honey, too.
Right.
Making my job easier.
Right. So that's it. We're promoting, the job. Got a little behind on time. He will be home eventually. So we'll try to have him home
What
somewhere.
time's our tea time, by the way?
We're still on.
Oh, okay.
No, he's not having fun if it helps any.
No, he's not.
no fun.
He's absolutely miserable, and he's not eating free food and hanging out with us. So he'll be home 5-ish?
Yes.
Okay.
Five-
Okay. Thanks,
5:30.
Pamela.
Is that
Love
Eastern
ya.
or Central?
That's Eastern time.
Okay. He's done nothing but tell us how wonderful and understanding you are, so let's not let him down.
Thank you.
Okay, thanks, Pamela.
All right.
Okay.
Just think if she
That's
was
a keeper right there.
Yeah.
Just think if she was secretly doing like while you were out, that would give her more time to get the room ready.
It's true.
You
Your
know?
boyfriend can stick around a little
I
longer.
started to say, I didn't know where you were going with that, Speedy. I really did.
So if Jody's helping her with the paint, and everything.
Jody's doing a little rearranging.
Yeah.
See, right then, Jody said, I don't recognize that number.
Jody was going, oh, we got a couple hours.
It's a family show.
we got time to paint the trim.
Okay. All right.
Family show.
Have you ever met Speedy? We call him one step over the
No,
line.
I'm talking about.
Oh, Speedy,
Y'all must
one
not-
step over the line. Looking at the downtown railway station, one step over the line.
Y'all familiar with while you were out?
No, I
Kind of
don't.
like Trading Spaces.
I don't watch that show.
Oh, Eddie watches it all.
yeah.
Gosh, every night.
Let's go.
I don't know how many times I can see somebody shocked over what their living room looks like. You know,
Brooke is in Birmingham, Alabama. Has some questions about the Richard Petty driving experience. Go ahead, Brooke.
Hey, Rick and Bubba.
Hey.
Monkey grass.
Thank you for
Welcome.
calling. Monkey grass means first-time caller. Chris.
I caught on to that.
We got tired of hearing first-time caller,
Yeah.
so we just made up a word. Brooke, what's on your mind? What's your questions?
Well, my husband is going through this thing where he wants to drive a race car.
Well, we all go
And-
through that.
Well, he really
phase.
wants a street bike. And he's just got it in his blood that he just wants to kind of live on the edge. So I was listening to you guys talk about the Richard Petty driving experience. And I wanted to find out some information about it so I could take him.
1-800-BPETTY or go to 1-800-BPETTY.com.
1-800-BPetty.com, right?
All the information's there, the rates and the different packages and where they'll be, and you need to try to find a way to get this for him because he will thank you forever.
Okay, well, I appreciate it. Thank you.
You can really hold it over his head for, like, if he needs to watch the kids while you and the girls go out or something. You can say, well,
I could, but we don't have kids yet. But
okay, well, then you know what?
That's why I'm letting him do this.
All right, Coach, so he really has nothing to escape. That's it. But anyway, just the whole thrill of it.
Brooke, you do it for him now, and you'll have him in your back pocket.
You will.
As
Yeah, it's true. Very true, Brooke. You can go, boy, I tell you what, that grass sure does look high, I guess. Thank you for being with us today. Excited about Sunday night. Got an opportunity to go back to where it all began, where I met my wife, Gadsden, Alabama. Z93 is our long-standing affiliate there. It's where Bubba and I started in 1994 as Rick and Bubba. Actually did some other stuff together in 93 when it all started.
And so getting to go back, and I talked to Kevin there at Z93, and I am going to go by and take the tour. I want to go by and see the original studio.
Yeah.
But I'll be there at the Alabama City Church of God Sunday night. You can be there too, 6 p.m., 5 o'clock, the doors open. 6 p.m. it starts. It's free, but they would like to know that you're coming to kind of get an idea of the crowd. And anyone is welcome to be there. So looking forward to being with them on Sunday night. Find those details at rickandbubba.com under upcoming events. You know, when we just did that drop coming out about enthusiasm, Bubba, I don't understand. It's like I thought you would have enthusiasm about this asteroid, and you said you're kind of losing your enthusiasm about asteroids.
Well,
I mean,
no. Have we got the footage?
Yeah,
Let's
this
look
is
at the
this is
from
a footage
yesterday.
that. What is this one, Adler? This is some. It's somewhere. It's a fireball over the Philippines. This is an asteroid. What is it about?
I'll tell you what, Bub. If it gets close to Uranus, you'll know.
I could see that coming so far
Well,
away.
he started grinning like 30 seconds ago.
Can you go screen some photos?
You're right, Greg. Sure. There's
My
something else
goal
for you
is
to
every
eat.
time space comes up.
Right.
All right, so here it is, Bubba. I like Ball of Fire, and Adler's promoting it. Like,
Ooh, look at that.
That's a good one.
That is substantial.
That's Predator for
I was
sure.
scared. Oh, yeah.
So give me your
Predator
commentary on this,
coming in.
Bubba. Is there any enthusiasm
No,
for this?
that's very cool to see that. And if
Well,
you're there,
evidently not.
you see it. And we see the smaller version of that with shooting stars. all
I
the
know,
time.
right.
But it seems like we're getting a story a week about some killer asteroid, and
Right.
I'm kind of burned out.
You
on
want
it, I
more
guess.
danger? Is this
No,
the boy
I
who
want-
cried asteroid?
I just want them to pipe down a little bit because the clickbait thing is out of control.
No, wow, it is.
And it's especially out of control in the science community, and we need to just. That is impressive. Look,
Okay.
if you
It's
see
Ball of
that,
Fire.
if you see that, you are impressed.
I like
okay?
Ball of Fire.
Here's
What if
another
and when
angle
I
of
just
it.
see a shooting star, it freaks me. And you get that weird feeling like,
Yeah.
wow, you know.
Yeah.
Look at that right there, Bubba.
I mean, it made daylight.
It really did.
What if you
Rick.
track that light and you saw a little capsule and you open it up and it's like some naked man all bent over in there?
Yeah,
naked.
tiny naked
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
I think that was a movie we had.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
that's
was.
Superman. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
sure.
It was.
Dadgummit, my
Was that
bad.
farmer? Remember his truck fell on him and the little kid picked it up off of him.
Yeah. Were you about to say something, Greg, about this, other than what you've already said?
I just said, and Bubba looked at him and went, "Pfft."
Hey, you kind of did.
He did.
No,
He did.
like Ed Bassmaster.
Bubba, you mentioned on the show, it seems like only in the last few weeks, whatever happened to Skip Bayless? And apparently,
Kind of a bip to me.
Well, there's a shocker.
Yep.
But
I like Skip. I really do.
Well, and that also not a shocker. But the
He's funny.
You
He's
still,
funny to me.
but you loved him from the Tebow years when he was talking about him being a baller. I mean, you loved that.
Well, I used to. I like
That is
when.
true.
I think that was
Look,
the bip
on
part.
a, no,
He's a gamer. He's a baller.
I
He's
do
a
like the song.
playmaker and a shot caller. In case you didn't know, I got T-Bowed. He shattered the mold, and all he does is win. All he does is win games.
So you love Skip for that.
I think when
Well,
him
Rick,
and,
evidently Skip was not correct.
I think
But
when
anyway,
him
stay
and,
out of it.
and who was his co-host? Smith.
Stephen A.
Stephen A.
Smith.
Smith.
Yeah,
Y'all
Stephen
got me shook up.
Sorry.
I thought they did a great show. I love the way that they went back and forth, and I thought they did a good job. And it doesn't seem like since they broke up, they've
Yeah.
neither one of them's really found that chemistry again. So
Stephen A.
Skip Bayless is now going to try it with Lil Wayne. Am I understanding
Guys.
that right?
Guys.
That's not true.
Lil Wayne, if he's on the set, he's got so much metal on. I don't know that it won't interfere with the equipment.
I can't listen.
Metal
for-
and dreads
Yeah,
everywhere.
I can't listen.
And
to
he has that
Lil
vocal
Wayne.
fry when he talks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'll skip.
You know, Lil Wayne at times
Where are they going to be on anyway? What is this? What?
said it's going to be a YouTube. No, they're going to be on YouTube. What are they going to be on? He's running it back with Lil Wayne began in the YouTube video they have. But where can you access
What?
Fox? No, he
Is
was
Lil Wayne a sports expert? I didn't realize.
I think
that.
he is a big sports guy.
Is he?
I don't
I'm
think he's a
just
fan
asking.
like the rest of us. You know.
So you're bothered by this voice sounds fried.
Well, I
Is that what
saw
it is?
the people when they go.
Yeah, no, I know.
It kind of sounds like that.
I think who we really
you brought
have
that to my attention on Feinbaum.
Oh,
Thanks.
I know it.
I think who you really have to blame for this is Martha Stewart. And
Yeah,
when
her
her
and
and
Snoop,
Snoop Dogg got together, which we all thought may have been one of the signs in the end of toward the end of time.
Yes.
That worked out good for both of them.
Dated.
And it made Martha Stewart more hip, and it made Snoop more mainstream.
Yes,
Yeah,
it did.
yeah, it did.
Because he's covering the Olympics, he's doing all that, he's doing his commercials, he's still cool. And it's kind of funny how you see these these personalities almost merge to some degree, and it affects both of them when they do it. So maybe Skip's following that same formula. I don't know.
It seems like now all we're getting is that Skip Bayless and Lil Wayne have gone public saying that they have a project, and this is what Skip Bayless is going to do next. And the reason why this kind of became a story is apparently Fox Sports just threw out their new schedule, and they're kind of changing things up. And then this kind of got everybody going, where's Skip Bayless, like we were doing. And so Bayless and Lil Wayne came out in some videos saying they're about to do a project together. It could just be a podcast.
Now, isn't Lil Wayne, isn't he kind of conservative in some of his views? Wasn't he the one that come out that said he'd never faced racism and thought some of it was been overdone?
They tried to get him to go on this big rant. He was like, for me personally, I've never.
Well, Bubba, here he has a weird concept similar to what we mentioned a minute ago. I think based on the topic, he gives his opinion about that topic as opposed to saying, this is my worldview, now assign me my comments on every topic. You know, as you said a minute ago, we're a little more complicated than that. We may feel one way about this topic and different about that one. No, you got to declare you're either one or the other, and then we give you all your answers. No, I don't live like that.
Yeah, he was that clip, and we watched it before. They were trying their best to get him down a certain road, and he just wouldn't go, and they were extremely frustrated.
Well, they tried to get him, as you said, on the racism thing, and he says, my experience with white people throughout my life has actually been very positive.
And the police officer who saved his life when he was a kid, when he was shot, he said he was white. He said the others didn't want to help me.
He said in his own personal life, he's not saying it doesn't happen to other people, but in his own personal life, he's never had bad encounters with white people. He made a strange concept. He said, based on my experience, I do not think all white people are inherently evil. Mm-hmm. What a concept.
Crazy.
Yeah. So I
talking crazy stuff.
I don't think your ethnicity really assigns you anything.
It should.
And I know we want to think it does, but I don't. I think character and integrity and all that is available to us all. And I don't think that our ethnicity makes us any more good or any more evil. No. It just doesn't seem like it. I think that's a tough sell to try to pull that off. All right, we don't have much time for it. We'll come back and cover this. I know, Bubba, and you've made this very clear, and I agree with you. I do think one of the greatest snacks ever created was M&M's. I totally agree with that.
Peanut, when they added that peanut.
Yeah, and then you have the peanut, which is a somewhat healthy snack. Apparently they're bringing back something. M&M's is in the news today.
Yeah, I saw. Is it a color?
I don't know. We'll see. It's a flavor. I guess that's a color because I don't think they all. That's one thing I've never talked about M&M's. Regardless of the color,
I think they all taste the same.
Exactly,
they do.
I don't. I've never understood.
Greg likes the green ones.
The colors to me might be pleasant to look at.
Remember that rumor?
Yeah.
But I don't taste them any different. Do y'all?
No, I don't. I think they taste all the same.
I wouldn't go. Oh, give me that red one.
So they're using the term. They're using the term flavor, but I think what they mean is what you said is color. Top of the hour, if you're checking out, don't forget.
I wish I had some.
Podcast archives every day, YouTube archives every day for you to catch the entire show on your own time. Find all the details at rickandbubba.com. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Race car, you'd have it cut. Oh, that one. You talking about the one I let you drive because I took care of it for you? You know, you can use all kinds of stuff. So, thanks, Brooke.
That's true.
Check it out.
Thank you.
1-800-BPetty.com. Jeffrey is in Delta. Hey, Jeffrey, how you doing?
I'm pretty good, man. How about you?
Good.
Welcome, Jeffrey.
You had a question also?
Yeah. How old you got to be to drive one of them around there?
How old you have to be, Chris, to actually drive?
16 with the valid license and just 13 to ride along.
Okay. So there it is, 16 to drive, 13 to ride.
I heard that.
Thank you, brother. Let's go to
It's one
Dan.
big commercial, isn't it?
Dan in Tennessee. Dan, how you doing?
Hey, pretty good. How you?
Good. We're
great.
Good. Listen, I really envy y'all for being able to go that fast around the track.
Oh, it was a lot of fun.
Because I used to do some short track racing on clay.
Yeah.
And I was one of the few that averaged 80 mile an hour.
Well, yeah, but on the clay, that's still humming along. I mean,
I'm telling you.
it's all relative, but there is nothing quite like 160 miles an hour.
Oh, I know. I've done 160, but I can't talk about that.
Yeah.
Charges are still pending.
Yeah, thank you, Dan. I appreciate it, buddy. Be careful out there.
Oh, yeah.
And knowing that if the car was allowed, it would do more.
Yeah.
Chris, we had the rookie.
Yeah.
The rookie experience, yeah. I mean, there's different
Are
levels.
we considered a rookie every time now?
No, and you don't have to.
Is there something higher up, though? Can we?
Yeah, there's different levels. You don't have to start with the rookie. It's just the name that we threw out there. There's a King's experience and the experience of a lifetime, different levels, different laps, and it goes up, 5-6 miles an hour faster for every
really?
programs, yeah. So,
Here it is. Okay, yeah, I'm looking at
What's the very fastest one?
Well, Talladega, Daytona, Indy, that's you're running the top. That's about as fast as you can go. And like he said, it's relative. You go to like Disney and you run 120, but it feels like you're going 180.
Hey, it's a pleasure, Chris. Thanks a lot, and we appreciate this experience. 1-800-BPetty.com. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
And here we go. A brand new hour. Thank you for being with us as we roll through another hour. And I hope you'll join us. Ways to do that, you can email us, obviously. You can also call us, 866-WE-BE-BIG. You can text us, 866-932-3244. The gang all here. Letters from the audience will be Rick and Bubba University this weekend. We're looking through those letters now. If you want to get those in, you can. Speedy at rickandbubba.com, and Bubba and I'll answer some of those in this weekend's Rick and Bubba University. So, Bubba, this M&M story, because this is cutting news.
No, we're not talking about the rapper now.
No, we're not talking about the rapper. M, the two M's, the two letters.
He's got a new album out also.
Does he? I did not know
I heard you
that.
listening to it the other day.
Greg, I did not know that, Greg. Thank you for that.
And he's doing a new sports show with Oprah Winfrey.
That is correct.
That's a great combination.
So this is more in line, not with colors, but, there are different flavors of M&Ms.
Yeah, you got brownie.
And to me, I think, would everyone agree, and I know what I say here may be snack controversy, and I don't mean to be controversial about snacks, but Reese's Pieces is nothing but a peanut butter flavored M&M is all it is.
And I think that, because M&M has their peanut butter ones, I think Reese's Pieces came out first, though, right?
I don't know. Well, here it is. Here's the story. So Greg, you just walked into it.
Okay.
The flavor they're bringing back is peanut butter and jelly.
Now, that's gross.
M&Ms, and they say they did introduce these 15 years ago.
Now, is that on the inside? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
like
the pretzel.
I like the pretzel one.
I like the brownie one.
Brownie, okay. Wasn't there was a
cookies and cream, maybe.
The good old peanut one is my favorite. In the yellow bag. Okay, the pretzel is a close second.
I'm not big on the original.
Over the chocolate?
They're nice changes.
Just the original?
I'm not big on the original.
You're not big on the original. What is wrong with you?
No, that's Greg said that, not me.
You're right. I'm talking to Greg, not Bubba. Bubba, I think, is open to the original.
The original's fine, but
that's not your number two?
It would be 3 behind pretzel.
Okay.
But they're all, listen, I'm not going to turn any of them down. Look at me.
Right.
Okay?
Right. M&Ms have a friend. And I love M&Ms. Now, I will say the opposite. I like
peanut butter and jelly.
Well, Greg, wait a minute. Let's just finish before you start frowning on it.
Golly.
What I'm saying is, I know that y'all would disagree with this, and I know that the peanut yellow bag is a great snack. Don't hear me saying anything otherwise. But I actually prefer the original over the peanut. Peanut's my number two.
Are you serious?
Peanut's my number two.
Rick, that don't even make sense.
What do you mean it doesn't make sense? It's the way it's just what I prefer. But now this one, does anybody remember peanut butter and jelly M&Ms 15 years ago? I do not.
I do not.
Anybody?
But I do. I'm looking at some of them. We have just the plain peanut butter, which is just a Reese's piece.
That's really all that is. Is
caramel.
No, the peanut butter ones are good.
Caramel. Dark chocolate.
They said they're going to launch soon. They said they also are going to debut at a show coming up in October, a food show. They have a flavored peanut butter filling, similar to the strawberried peanut butter M&Ms. I don't remember them from 2009. Do y'all?
No,
the
I really
strawberried.
don't.
Anybody remember those?
How about the peanut butter minis, the little ones?
Don't like those.
Those are good.
That's a waste of time. Don't know why we're doing that.
Milk
that makes
chocolate
no sense.
pumpkin pie.
Don't be messing with that.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, if I'm really cheating on this day of eating sweets and stuff, I'll get me some M&Ms and I'll chase it. I'll throw me a handful in the mouth and I'll chase it with a Three Musketeer, Milky Way, Snickers.
Really?
And it's just a mouth party.
That's crazy, man.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's good. What it is it's good.
Right. Easy.
Y'all think y'all think the green one, the green M&M?
You know what they say?
Yeah, you're going to go down that road?
See, this is... Why do you do this?
No, the mascot, female.
Yeah.
A lot of people say she's hot, but I don't.
You're terrible.
That's
weird.
You know what
I know it's weird.
That's weird.
It's a weird internet thing.
I let you get away with Jessica Rabbit. You know what I'm saying? But
what about M&M almond?
This,
M&M almond. That's good.
I don't know about that one.
What do you mean you don't?
Never had it.
That's good.
But people say they can't find that pretzel one, and that's your number two. Is it hard to find?
Is it off the shelf now? I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's in the blue bag.
Coffee M&Ms? Anybody ever had that?
Oh, yeah.
You ain't never had that.
I have. They're good.
What, M&M with Rice Krispie, and I haven't heard of that.
No,
you
know what? I do
M&Ms.
remember. But can I ask you guys this? Because, we've often talked about, and M&Ms are huge, okay?
Yeah.
But just in talking about business, Bubba and I have talked about, we've all seen like a location will be really good, and they'll expand too fast.
Yeah.
And we talk about like inventory, like with we learned in merchandise. You can have 3 items that are doing really good, but if you have 5 that are doing bad, they will cannibalize and eat your profit. Can you have this many flavored M&Ms and still be doing? I mean, do they not cannibalize each other?
Yeah, you would think.
What about
if you have the special? Do you see the traditional go down? Do the peanut go down?
Right. Are some of them duds? Are some of them duds? And
because if you're an M&M eater, and you go to the store and you see there's a new bag out, you may buy that bag and get leave the peanut ones you usually get alone.
Yeah.
Do y'all know, does peanut outsell the original?
I'm sure it does.
It probably.
I think give me the yellow bag.
I would think now peanut allergies may hurt it, but I would think that the peanut M&Ms has to be their number one.
I would think the regular would be the
but the M&Ms really got. I mean, the peanut really got popular.
They did.
But again, the peanut allergy thing might have hurt those sales a little bit. I didn't think about that. So the original may still be the walking dog because of peanut allergy.
Maybe so. I don't know, because you do see that more available. Like if you got your little party tray going. A friend of ours just texted in: get a jar of your favorite peanut butter and dump the bag of original M&Ms in it and stir it up if you want your head to tingle.
Well, or as Speedy would say, a mouth party.
Yeah. You ever had a mouth party? When you
Greg has asked you to never say it again.
I thought we were talking about eating.
Greg said, you say something else.
Don't use that terminology.
Yeah, find another way to say it.
Well, I thought y'all
find another way to say it.
We got a lot of eaters in here. I thought you've had mouth parties before when it comes to food.
Yeah,
y'all know when
I've seen y'all have some.
The peanut M&M came out, 1954.
Not true.
Ooh, look at me. I got numbers.
I bet there weren't any peanut allergies then. Very few.
When did the green ones come out? When did the green ones come out?
You still
Adler in the break.
You remember what they used to say about the green?
Yeah, I was about to.
Well, you know who started that rumor? The people that made the green color.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Hey, show the lineup of all the little characters again.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me see.
You got the orange one.
I thought you'd be the orange one fan. It's the smallest one. Look at it.
You proud? You proud of yourself?
Yeah, that is him on the end there.
Yeah, look at him.
Hey, you're all of them, Mr. Bald Guy. Okay,
that's fine.
You're every single one.
I didn't realize they had another female.
Yeah.
I want to eat that right.
They got
there.
one
brown
trans.
Female. Yeah, the brown female. And
one
the
non-binary.
Green.
They do not.
Yeah.
Can we just the order of that comment came at a bad time.
I know.
Y'all don't want to eat that lineup.
Mr. Bad Order.
You got
so y'all don't want to eat that lineup right there.
They have faces. I don't want to eat anything with a face.
They're not real.
I don't eat anything that
They're not real. They're M&Ms.
By the way,
I just pull it down, Rick.
I'm talking about M&Ms.
By the way,
it's better than politics.
Go to break.
I'm playing Candyland. With
original M&Ms came out in 1941.
Ooh, that's dirty.
That's great, Greg.
I didn't realize that Greg was going to become our M&M's expert.
Yo, I'm playing Candyland. You remember the classic board game with my kids or whatever.
I was way
and I'm one of the little things. I'm one of the little figurines or whatever. And we get to the mountain, and I take my figurine and I go up to the mountain. I'm like, nom, 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 eating the chocolate mountain.
Yeah.
And then I look up and realize that mountain's got a face. What? And he's grinning at me.
Right.
While you're
while I'm what part of that mountain was I eating?
It was a mouth party.
Well, that's what a mouth party is.
I wish I had seen that face before I did that.
Right.
You have to be careful. See,
not real.
They try to humanize too many things.
Yes, humanizing way too many things.
So peanut butter and jelly M&Ms.
Nah, I don't like the jelly part.
I don't know about that.
You can't. How's jelly stay good inside a peanut shell?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
You know, it's gonna go bad.
Yeah, especially if the green one's so hot, and attractive.
We'll be right
back. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba.
All right, we're back. It's 18 minutes past the hour. Well, I'm sorry. All right, when we get back, here's what Ryan Greenwood called and said.
Okay.
I've been trying to get, I'm selling my house, and there's a lot of people looking at it, and the folks at Realty South are doing a great job. If you want to see it, you can contact Pam Owsley at Realty South. But I just wanted to pass this along. He said, The reason why Speedy's never going to buy your home is he says he's just waiting for it to sit there long enough, and he'll just move in because he'll think it's his.
That's a good point. That's a great point, Ryan. Was he wheezing when he said that?
Yes.
Okay.
Because he's loving every second of this.
Anything for the show.
Got a couple of fronts going right now. I have been attacked by a show that's in Coleman, which is one of the areas the show is heard in. We talked about that. I was called a prostitute on their show, which I don't really follow what they're talking about. And these were people that we thought were friends of ours, so it was a little hurtful. So we talked about that. They've gotten more upset, and they've continued to talk about us on the show. We did go old school and had the Rick and Bubba Army shut their phones down. Yep. It's been a long time since we did that. I think that's been fun. I've enjoyed that. I hope y'all have too. Because as we all know, if you're going to pop off, you're going to dog people, there's going to be repercussions. That's life. That's how life works.
You talking about the 205-941-1011 number?
Yes.
Okay.
So that's been going on. We got a lot of calls still want to talk about that. D is trying to take a TV camera to now go to my desk. And
see all the stuff that's on there, been on there for years that you don't. I guarantee you when we shoot your desk. Hold on, just listen to me.
You realize I've been attacked already today.
I know.
Bubba's not here. Is this how I'm going to be treated today?
You realize that when we shoot your desk, you're going to see things you had no idea were even there.
No, that's not true. Here's what
did you ever take the Green Bay putter home that stayed there for 2 years?
Yes.
Did you? Who gave it to you?
Well, there's I don't know. There's certain things that you're not sure what to do with.
I agree.
Listen,
you don't know what to do with a putter. I agree.
You're making me mad, and I'm gonna tell you. And I'll tell you why.
I'm making you mad?
I hate clutter, but yet I can't do anything about it.
I know.
And
me neither.
You know why I'm moving? Because we have outgrown this house.
Mm-hmm.
That we're in.
Well, you got a family of, 6.
Yeah, and so we don't, with all the stuff we have, and we're given a lot of stuff, I don't have anywhere to put it. If you put it up in the attic, you can't enjoy it. You know what I mean?
No.
Because our house does have a nice, spacious attic for you to store stuff in.
Right.
For whoever's going to buy this house, they're going to get a great deal. No way you can get this much house for this price in that area.
When are we going to go shoot your house and you're going to walk through it?
Well, I don't know. Now I'm afraid that you'll see stuff in there and you'll take it because you're a klepto. I had no idea.
That's a stretch. Go over again because somebody's just tuning in. They think you're serious.
Here's the thing. Speedy, and who knows how many.
And not of a spin way because you're spinning a lot right now.
Well, I'll just tell the truth.
Okay.
We receive a lot of gifts.
Tell when you got it.
I don't know.
See, because you didn't care.
But a lot of gifts go this way. Speedy will be giving the gift to us, and Speedy will go...
Or Don Juan.
Or Don Juan, and they'll go, hey, here's a little something you got. You might want to check it out after the show.
Right. Or we'll set it beside you, and when you don't give it much in the studio, we'll just announce, hey, we're going to go put this on your desk.
Right.
And that's what I did here.
Well, our desk gets full of stuff. And a lot of times... But see, here's the thing. I would like to choose when I'm ready to discard something or take it home. And you didn't allow me to make that choice. You locked in on something your wife likes. Yeah.
But now, hold on. That did have something to do with it. Yeah, you're right.
I thought we were going to be straight up.
No, you're right.
I thought we was going to be straight up.
You're right. You're right.
And you wanted it. Matter of fact, I'd hate to say it, you might have biblically coveted it. Huh? There may be some biblical ramifications here.
I just got this.
Okay. And so
you're awful.
Well, you wanted it so much you took it.
Okay, all right, well, let's...
would that fall under covet?
I mean, hey, you're solid on that. Yeah.
Let's don't get into taking stuff.
What?
Huh?
All right, come on now.
Well, can I go ahead and confess to one thing, though?
Yes, this is what this is about.
Get your buddy to talk.
Let me tell you something. Bubba is so sick and so miserable, and this is his worst nightmare, thinking that people are touching his stuff. Not just touching it, but taking it.
We're actually helping y'all, though.
How about this?
Who do you think cleans off your desk a bunch just so you can get to your phone?
Let me say
We do.
Let me say this. Y'all probably don't take it from Bubba because, he won't play it.
No,
The Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. As we walk through another one, and we'll get to some of your phone calls again coming up a little bit later on. So now everybody is texting that I know, emailing that I may not know, commenting on the text option. We've worked the entire audience into an M&M's frenzy.
Oh, I want one.
This is a person that texts me that is
I mean, really super healthy type person, okay? And this is what they've said. Best candy ever, plain M&Ms, especially if you go ahead and put them in the refrigerator and let them get cold.
Ooh.
And I was like, that's interesting. Okay.
You know, I guess I shouldn't admit this, but one of then why am I admitting it?
Right. But go ahead.
Go ahead.
Let me have a quick conversation with myself, if you don't mind. I'll get back with you.
Sure.
Betty will put out like a little glass bowl, like with M&Ms.
Yeah, man.
And leave it on the counter.
Sure.
No top on it, just sitting there.
Yeah, so it's always available.
And I'll I walk by and I grab a few.
I call that a
hand
hand
keep
party.
going.
I love it. Yeah.
I don't think we want to use that term either.
Right.
But I like just the graze. I don't sit down and eat.
No.
You know, I have, and I do sometimes, but I like when you walk through the house and you just grab a few and let them melt in your mouth.
Absolutely.
Like
now, I'll tell you when I'm driving, I do like to get peanut M&Ms and ice and put it in my mouth at the
That's
same time.
what he's talking about, isn't it?
Really?
And let both of them
That's what
stay
he's-
in there and
yeah.
melt together.
Talk about the sensation.
Ice and I'm gonna try that.
Well,
Are you always peanut M&M? Always? Nothing
Yeah.
else?
well,
Except pretzels, you mentioned that.
I do occasionally go with a pretzel as a change-up.
That's a mouth social.
If I was Greg Maddox, that would be the change-up down and away.
Right.
To set up
Yeah.
other pitches.
But people say
And-
those are hard to find.
By the way, have you seen some of the interviews with him? This is totally off the subject. We need to talk about that, about how he used to call signals.
Who?
Oh, the M&M's go.
No, Greg Maddox.
Greg
he
Maddox,
used to pitch
okay, yeah.
for the Braves.
Yeah, I got you.
Have
Okay.
y'all seen those, how he used to do that?
Yeah, when he would catch it, if it he caught it close to him or out in
He
front.
called his own pitches,
Yeah.
and the way he caught the ball, he told the catcher what he was going to throw, and then he made up signals to mess with the batter.
That's cool.
So the catchers had to know his signal.
Yeah.
All right, look at this. I didn't know this. Look up biggest advertising fail. M&M's turned down the movie E.T. And then
it
E.T.
went with Reese's Pieces.
And then they went with Reese's Pieces.
Oh,
Yeah, I think that was a big.
Why would you turn that down? I imagine it had a pretty good price tag on it.
Yeah,
But
that's the thing. And they
sure.
probably, thought, well, how much more can we
That's true.
improve
We're
our market
M&Ms.
share?
Now,
M&Ms.
Bubba, you talked about the grazing format, just an open bowl.
I love the graze.
What about during?
I love the graze.
What about during the holidays where they have the Christmas and
That's
they're just
fine.
like red and white and
hey.
green, like Christmas colors?
You color them whatever
Yeah.
you want to.
Doesn't
I
matter.
don't like a big crowd, everybody running their hands all in them.
What, Greg?
Well, no, they're yours there. It's your house, Greg.
Well, it don't
They're
matter.
kinda-
There's a bunch of you. Half of you don't wash your hands when you pee. I mean,
Well,
that's
but you,
true.
now you got to open
Do you
them in
remember?
here.
Do you remember the years ago, back in the rowdy days? But like at bars, they'd have bowls of popcorn out, and we'd all just run our hands off in it like nothing.
Of all
Greg-
people, I thought would
Yeah,
be
I remember
concerned
that,
about,
Greg.
It didn't
about
bother me
hands
then.
in food would be Greg
Well,
Burgess.
what's weird, it didn't bother me then at all. But now I notice it.
You want to know why it didn't bother you?
Yeah, that's a good.
Let me
point.
get my hand up. Let me get my hand up, Greg. That scenario, the bowls of popcorn were so far down the list of bad decisions.
I agree.
Yeah.
I
Okay,
agree.
I
Maybe
mean-
that's why. But now you look back, you're like, I feel like I was swimming with sharks.
Yeah.
I mean, what am I doing?
Right.
Swimming with sharks.
I'm risking my life out there.
Gosh, I bet
I had no idea.
those Christmas parties must terrorize you.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, if you
Oh.
have a large crowd, even if it's family, that don't mean all of them don't.
No, you're
Well,
right.
we don't have it out.
And then they're all running
for
their little
that.
skinners
It's
off
an
in
empty
there.
nester, Greg.
It's
There's
just-
two people there.
Yeah.
That's what I said. It's okay if it's a couple people. But
I mean,
you get over 4
I'm really
people
not
there.
concerned with
You
Betty.
get over 4 people, you better not put a bowl on.
I've seen some of you leave the bathroom.
Have you ever made that comment to them?
Sneezing
When they're
hand.
concerned about something, you're like, do you recall? But
I'm just saying.
are you open to going to the store and letting us get some M&Ms?
Of course. you want me to?
I'm absolutely
Are you
starving
serious?
for
Yeah.
M&Ms
You want me to
right now.
FaceTime me while we're doing it?
Yes. Because I
Okay,
want to
you
see
go
what
right
flavors are
You
available.
want to shoot me a Zoom?
Yeah. And get some dark chocolate peanut butter cups too.
No, we're not getting. We're not getting into all that.
What's the difference? It's not M&M.
We're not getting into all that.
What are you doing?
And paper towels. I'm out of paper towels at my house.
All right, so let's see. Be
Would it kill
thinking,
you to pick up a Claritin?
be thinking about where we are here. There's one.
Well, you got right here.
CVS.
You got a
You got
Publix right there.
CVS on the corner. You ain't got to go all with it. You
Yeah,
go to
now
CVS.
you got me going across.
No, it's right here.
No.
I mean,
No, it ain't.
it's right here. It's
CVS
right
is
here.
right
It's
here.
right here. I'm sorry, it's right over there. I forget
Well,
which way
you
the
can go
building
that
faces.
back
They're pointing.
way.
Buddy,
for-
I know directions.
there.
I just want to know where y'all wanted me to go.
CVS is closer.
They're pointing different directions. For people that are just listening, they're pointing different directions.
CVS is
Yeah.
closer.
I mean, opposite directions is what they're
Yes.
doing. Yeah.
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 They're brothers, you know.
Oh, okay, yes.
What does he say? I'm delaying for what?
Well, you're wanting to give me some money.
No, I'm not. Guys, I can afford M&M's.
You ain't buying
Y'all take that stuff a little too far.
Can I tell you this, Mr.
I can afford M&M's.
Can I tell you this, Mr. Frugal / cheap? You don't want to go to convenience store. That's going to cost more.
I was just going
to the main grocery store is going to be the best deal.
Mr. Convenience just said that. Are you?
I was trying to be you
today.
I was trying to be you.
He was speaking your
I'm
language.
worried about selection.
So you want me to go sit 5 minutes in the intersection?
I'm worried about selection. What are you talking about? If you go right
but
here,
I know how to get around.
If you go right here where Edgar's is,
yeah, but
and
there's
you
a
cut
super
through,
center
you're
right there too.
I think this is a bad idea.
You could throw a rock and hit
I'm
Publix.
gonna send me a Zoom.
It ain't like at the old place. We had that one right next to us.
Here we go.
That's pretty close.
Y'all act like
Greg.
this is my first day
I went
in
there
Birmingham.
yesterday.
I used to walk to the other one.
We got a podcast to get through. It'd really help.
Would you mind?
Yeah,
You know.
yeah. Just sit
I'm
with
worried
you.
about selection. If he goes to some drugstore, I'm just worried about
Tell
selection.
you what's about to happen. Somebody's fitting to pull up and have some. The audience is also.
Anybody else worried about selection?
Who's going to have the best selection, the grocery store or like a super center?
Oh,
the grocery store.
Either one.
Because super center is a grocery store.
You're not going to Walmart. My gosh.
Why are you squinting at me?
That's so much.
That's
I mean, yeah,
crazy.
you're asking for a nightmare.
No, just go right around here to Lee Branch.
I don't understand why that's such a big deal.
Why are we
Of
still
course,
talking
CVS
about
is screaming at you
Yeah,
right here.
of course, y'all point in two different directions.
I can nearly run.
Rick's
to
got me
CVS.
going to Pelham. You got me going to Leeds. Which one are we doing?
I'm pointing straight.
I could literally throw a rock and hit Publix from here.
That's a good arm.
It is a good arm.
No.
It's not, but it's not. It's not as what's required to throw it to Walmart.
Maybe a more selection at Publix, but the CVS is
All right, let's
closer.
do the CVS.
Well, that's what I was thinking.
Okay, because we don't like a lot of weird ones anyway.
Yeah.
You want me to go drugstore, CVS kind of deal, or you
Yeah.
want me to go across the interstate?
No,
highway.
No, I think this is
And get some Rolos too. Rolos.
No,
Those are good.
Yeah,
I
Rolos.
bet traffic's horrible.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be horrible. Sure it is.
Just go to.
I'm going.
Go to the closest.
I
thing.
sent you a Zoom link.
Thanks,
and,
buddy.
And then zoom back in and let's see what the selection.
Now, how do I get there? I don't know how.
Zoom and Drive. We'll tell you how.
Okay. All right.
Y'all ain't gonna give him no money.
I got this. Y'all, I got it.
Go in my wallet. I don't know if I have any money in my wallet. Go look.
Rick, he's gonna come out with them little bitty packs.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Go.
He's gonna come back with them that you hand out at Halloween.
Yeah, one bag of
They got three M&Ms.
Yeah, and some dum dums. I guess I could have went with it.
Well, you could have, but then did you want to?
No, I don't want him going either. I feel bad for him.
You don't feel bad for him.
Right up till I start eating M&M's.
Right, it's gonna go away quick.
Yeah, quick.
Did he really leave without us giving any money?
Right,
Yeah,
Rick,
we're gonna
y'all
get them little bitty mini packs at Halloween's what we're gonna have.
I could.
He's gonna break open a bag and bring them by them, try to buy them
You
separate.
talking them singles? Them little singles.
Yeah.
That's what's going
got-
on.
I
maybe-
want at least a tear and share size.
Don't you love the tear and share?
Yeah, I do.
Tear and share.
It's like two regular packs.
It's like a big bucket.
It may take him a second to get back because he'll have to clip some coupons at the entrance there
Yeah.
of the store.
And he'll wait till he prints the ones out when he's leaving. Then he'll look at them and see if we're good.
Sure.
Rick like going with mom.
Yeah, right. You know, Speedy's the only person that tells people he's over 55. Just hoping.
Over 55. I know I don't look it.
He should have carried a picture of me. He could have got the discount.
We'll be back. Bottom of the hour. Speedy, will zoom in.
Maybe he can go to Bucky's. That's a good idea.
Yeah, send him a bucket.
Please tell him to go all the way there. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We don't go in his car.
Hey, I don't go there.
Hey, but we know you. You're not a material. You couldn't care less about some of that stuff.
That is true. But
Okay, so knowing your character, we go, well, Rick don't care about this. It's
Right.
been here for over half a year. I'll just take this
How
home to
about
my
this?
wife
How
because
about
she
this?
loves them, and I'll act like I bought it.
Most likely, you're busted today on that, by the way. Most likely, if you want something of mine, I will probably let you have it.
But you,
But
are we
I need-
going to call home and disturb Sherry at 4:30 in the afternoon and go, hey, Rick?
Well, here's an idea. You might see me, I don't know, the next morning for 4 hours.
Well, you know, we did. What it was is we didn't want to get you in trouble because if we announced, hey, Sherry, Rick never brought this gift home that was for you about over half a year ago.
Yeah, but why didn't you say this? Hey, Rick, Terry loves hers. You might want to take that share. She may love that. See, I didn't even know I had it.
I didn't either. See, it was under a bunch of pile of your stuff, so I never knew.
And then you just said, I'm going to take it. What, is there a timer? Is this like on Andy Griffith when Opie found that money and he was watching the clock and after a certain time
I love it.
I mean, is that what it is? Is there a timer of me putting things on my desk that you'll steal them? Because I need to know.
No. And stealing is such a harsh word.
It is. It's kind of harsh.
Let's pull off stealing.
Okay, I'll take stealing off.
Because I'll go buy you a ceramic cross if you want it today.
But okay,
Is that what it was? Yes.
How about this?
Ceramic or stainless glass? Stained glass.
Stained glass.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
I would have loved
Very
that.
nice. I couldn't believe you didn't want it.
I never said that.
He never got a chance to see it.
Yes, he did. So y'all think I just snuck it on your desk and piled it under a bunch of your stuff? Is that what you think?
Yes, you hit it. I did not. You know what he said? He said, hey, I'll hide this a least and come back and get it.
I'll put it right here.
Yeah, Rick's got ADD. He'll never notice it. All right, here's the thing.
Go back to what he took.
All right, what did you take, D?
Well, okay. All right, a listener sent me an email and said, hey, I sent y'all some barbecue sauce. And it was a box of barbecue sauce. It's been sitting in there for a while. I thought y'all were aware of it because I had put it out so y'all could see it. I didn't physically say, hey, Rick, look at this barbecue sauce. I put it out so all of us could see it, you know. And it sat there a little while, and I ran out at the house, so I took it home.
Was it intended for me or for the show?
Well, it was two of them, so I was assuming that it was for 1 and 2, since it was only 2 bottles.
Well, let's bring it all out here.
Well, I tell you what, you better mark your stuff. Let me.
Don't blame us for trying to keep the office neat.
You're not stealing things from me.
No. Come on now.
You're coveting my gifts to the point that you take them. Okay, let's be clear on that. Okay, I don't know what you want to call that, but if there's a better word, we'll do it.
But I'm sure you would have loved the barbecue sauce. But I mean,
probably. I'd like to have a shot at it.
There's still one bottle left in there now. There's still one bottle.
All right, well, look.
Speedy was going to take that one today, so he gave it.
Seeing that you have to move stuff out of your way to get to the phone, you don't even look at it or care about it, we thought maybe, hey, we'll get this out of his way. Maybe we're helping him.
How about this? Messy people of the world unite. A lot of times we have our things like that, but we know what's there.
I agree. I agree with that. Look at, my desk is just awful, too.
Oh, you ought to see Speedy's desk.
The thing is...
Have you ever taken anything off my desk?
No.
Have you?
A pen.
Okay.
But as a matter of fact, I will admit today, because I can't keep up with pens. I lose them all the time.
That and sunglasses.
And sunglasses. As a matter of fact, D has gotten to the point he just gives me his sunglasses.
Yeah.
But he keeps it. You realize he goes and compiles a pair for me. I will go into your drawer and get a pen.
Okay. So what does that make you?
Well, it makes me.
Because I probably went and bought that pen.
I doubt that.
No, I did. I bought this one.
How about this? I got news for y'all. In this room, we don't buy anything.
No, my wife went out and bought a bunch of pens for me.
Right. But I wouldn't take a bought pen. These are those old Kiwi pens. You have in your
bought some of them too.
You know what? I assumed you didn't want it. Does that sound familiar?
So now you know how I feel. See?
Right. Well, it's different. A pen and a stained glass cross.
Ryan. Ryan, I love this. Hey, buddy.
Ryan, you all right?
Yeah,
hey, Ryan.
Yeah, I'm trying to make it.
Tough on you.
This is your favorite stuff right here.
Rick, I'm just going to tell you, when you move out of your house, you know, you better be careful, because I saw Speedy's waiting on for you to move out, because he's thinking, heck, why buy it? I'll just wait till he moves out, then I'll move in.
Now tell him we just said that.
Yeah, we just said that and credited you with it. Were you on the phone or something?
Sure.
You okay?
Now I'll tell you this. Coming from you, it would have been funnier.
Yeah.
But since it went up on the screen, I thought you wanted me to go with it.
Yeah. Huh?
I'm sorry.
You all right?
I think it's only fair, Rick, that you go to Speedy's desk now and you get to pick something off.
Yeah,
well, he did. He stole my pens.
No, I put those pens back.
You do
okay,
not.
pens, stained
Sometimes
glass,
I do.
cross, come on.
But still, stealing is stealing. Doesn't matter what it is.
Look, all the email I'm getting, I'm not going to change his name to Five Finger Speedy. I'm not doing it. Okay? I'm not going to do it. I'm still hanging. I'm still loving it.
I still say stealing is such a harsh word.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio. Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
35 minutes now past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big. We're here. All right, Speedy, we think we've got him on location now. So we hear that M&M's is bringing back the peanut butter and jelly flavor that I didn't even know they put out 15 years ago. We didn't care for it too much, but we don't recall it very much. But it got us talking about M&M's. And then Speedy, we just said, as we've done over the last 30-plus years, sometimes we'll just send Speedy, will you go do this? And so he's going to get us M&M's now.
This is easy compared to flying a Russian jet.
Oh, Bubba, this is nothing compared to the things we put him through.
Look, it's the yellow M&M. Oh, wait, that's Speedy.
All right. You waited on that, didn't you?
I did.
He went ahead and went to the grocery store.
All right.
He's at the grocery store.
It's not that far from here. I said that 1,000 times.
It's not.
All right, so I was just in there yesterday. All right, so
a little dizzy, but
yeah.
All right, so Speedy, if we're watching him now, he's trying to get to the candy aisle.
Hey, where are your M&Ms?
Buddy.
Where are your M&Ms? Y'all know? Yes.
If you don't say, because I got a
I
hankering.
need a variety. Knowing these guys, do y'all have like a
Tell her you got a hankering. See, I got a hankering.
Okay, thank you. I'm live on the Rick and Bubba show right now. Just Greg follower. You're a Greg follower. Okay.
Oh,
Hey,
Greg.
buddy.
Oh, that poor guy.
Right.
We got fans and all right. So here we go.
Okay.
Going down. She said we just said I have an aisle. They have them at the cash register, but I don't think it's
No, that's not enough
for y'all.
selection.
we need to select.
It's not enough selection.
Make
Here
sure
you
get
go,
green
on your
ones.
left.
Get the green
Uh-oh,
ones.
we got it. It froze up.
Oh, yeah. When you go in the back, it
There
we
freezes
go.
up. Speedy, when you go in the back, it freezes up.
All right, you're freezing up. Doggone it.
Oh no.
All right, now it's okay.
We just have to go
Hey, grab
audio
me a
only.
Cadbury while you're in there.
Greg, no, we're not adding to this order.
And some steak.
Am I still freezing up?
Yes, it's
Am I
still.
still-
Yes.
A little bit.
A little bit, but we're okay.
Here we go.
Oh, I see, this
Greg,
selection's
okay.
not that
All
great.
right, what all we got?
Okay,
Speedy,
what's that
read off our
beige bag?
choices.
All right, so we have the original. We have peanut butter
I like that.
original.
Speedy, do you have
We
two
have-
left hands? What is that?
We have this is an associate
Oh, okay.
here.
Hey,
and
associate.
it
We're
is-
on the air, by
I
the
can't
way.
This is Stephanie. Yes, I've told them that, Bub.
Thank you.
And so we have the caramel, we have peanut
Ooh.
butter original, we have the original, we have
What's the light blue?
we have cookie crunch original,
Eh.
almond.
Oh, there's that
that's
almond.
a good
I
one.
get that one. Grab that one.
Get the almond.
Yeah,
Yeah.
get
And
one
peanut
of
butter.
those. Get one of those.
Good night. Prices have gone up here.
He's crawfish.
He's regretting it.
Over here.
Huh?
What?
Yeah,
Thank you,
yeah,
Biden.
yeah. We're not just here. I'm
Yeah.
talking about in general.
Speedy, get the yellow bag too. Get the original
Get the
peanut.
yellow bag.
Oh, yeah, you
okay.
gotta have that.
Well, hell, we get buy one get one free here. Okay.
You get this and the regular.
Oh yeah, we gotta have the regular.
Yeah, and get the peanut.
What about the one with pretzels in it?
Let's see here.
Those
Wow.
are hard to
Pulled
find.
it. I may have pulled it.
Oh, there's
Okay,
some, there's
so
some
we
more
got
flavors.
The original. We got a big bag of the original.
What's
we got
that
a big
purple?
bag of the peanut.
You see the
like
pretzel?
this, or This is the one to get.
Do you see the ones with pretzels?
What is that? What's she
Uh,
telling you about, Speedy? What is that one?
Yeah, this is the one that has peanut. It has peanut butter in it.
Yeah, peanut butter.
We'll try that.
Yeah,
one.
sure.
Yeah,
Throw it
That's a
in.
Reese's
Throw it
Pieces
in.
is all
Yeah.
it is.
The bomb.
Okay, this is the bomb.
That's what I
Okay.
think too, lady.
Okay, the chime.
Stephanie. Her name's Stephanie.
Stephanie.
Stephanie,
sorry.
what
Yeah,
about the
like-
what about the one with
Hey,
pretzels
check.
in it?
I don't see any.
But no pretzel
Oh,
ones.
there
We
you
do
go.
have
pulled
almond
that.
ones.
Somebody
You know
got
what?
choked on one.
They're too good.
We have almonds though. We don't.
Get the,
Oh,
we
there you
got
go.
the almond
We already
one,
got
right?
that one, yeah.
Okay. We got it.
Did I? Is the peanut butter and jelly the new one? Is it there yet?
Is the peanut butter and jelly one here?
I hope not.
Oh, we got dark chocolate.
Okay,
Boo.
get
Yeah,
that. Yeah, we
yeah.
gotta have that.
No, Greg, be
Yeah,
quiet.
we want
It's
that
not.
too.
It's not just you.
All right, so
chocolate.
right now we have
Tell us what
the
we got.
original. We have peanut butter. Peanut
Peanut, got it.
M&Ms. We have the original. We have the peanut butter original,
Okay.
and then we have the almonds.
Okay, that's a
what we
good
have
start.
What about dark chocolate?
We didn't
No,
get dark
don't
chocolate?
get dark chocolate.
Greg,
now. Wow, Greg's mad about it.
He is. What is it? What does he care?
Greg, you don't have to eat
You
it.
just don't
It's
eat them.
like busting up
we're
a
not-
party.
Now,
Bubba and I gonna run our hands off in
You're
them.
having that mouth party. And
Nobody's
that
gonna
shows
tie
up.
you to a chair and make you eat it.
Look,
Okay.
ma'am.
I
Yes,
might.
ma'am. I'm looking for a mouth party. Let's see here.
They are good.
Yeah.
Suddenly his help's gone silent.
Don't go into the grocery store saying I'm looking for a mouth party.
No.
Here's the minis.
I hate the
These are
minis.
ones that
Don't even touch them.
Boo, boo with the minis.
Don't even
There's
touch
nothing
them.
wrong with being small.
They got any? I like the Morries. They got any Morries?
Hey, look at these. What about these that had the little bag? The little bag.
No,
this
boo.
ain't Halloween.
Ah, you
Trick
called
or
that.
treating.
No, we're
He's
not.
trying, you
no.
realize that's what he wants to get.
Is that
nothing
enough?
else.
Is that everything we want? Can y'all see anything else we want?
I
So
can't
I
see the
have
colors.
4 right now.
Speedy, what is that when it's got 2 colors on the bag? What is that? Go down a little
The
bit.
two-
Down. Go down.
You might as well grab one in
Over to the
Reese's.
right. Go right. Go right a little bit. Right there. That one is, yes, kind of.
Oh, it's a
Hey,
mix.
bud. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, another great associate. Thank you.
Thank you, buddy.
It's a
so
mix.
much.
It's a
Speedy,
mix.
you might as well
Bubba.
grab a Reese's while you're there.
No.
This
Mix
is a
of
mix,
what?
Bubba. We got classic and we got.
Oh, it mixes them peanut and classic.
Oh, yeah, we need that.
No, didn't you
We
end up
need that.
digging in
We
and
already
looking for
have
what
a
you
mix.
want?
We have 2 bags.
Well, you kind of got that with these right here.
Yeah,
Bubba.
but might as well get that. Too,
Yeah, but you
while
never
you're
know.
there.
We got to have that one.
Yeah.
No.
We already have it.
No, you got to have it. That's the one that Bubba can take
I'd
with
rather
him.
have an extra almond.
I'm driving with that one.
That's
Get
right.
one weird one, Speedy. Get one weird one we don't know about. Like I
One
don't
weird
know.
one. Greg's not here.
What's the light blue and the dark blue down there? What's the light blue and dark blue down there?
Yeah.
This is a crunchy cookie party here.
You want to try that?
Yeah, let's try that.
That's weird. Let's go for it.
Yeah, let's
All right,
try
put
that.
that in there, too.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
get
but
that.
they're minis. Hold on. No, we don't want that.
Get the regular.
They don't
Yeah,
have no
no.
regular.
Is there a
Let's see,
regular one? Was there a regular
Right
one?
now, this is what we got right now.
Yeah,
Oh, he doesn't want to spend any more money. All right, that's
hey,
good.
seriously,
Speedy.
guys,
That's
you're
fine.
looking at $30 right there.
Well, we'll take. We'll pay him back when he gets
Guys,
back.
it has nothing to do with y'all. Shut up about money.
Well,
Good gracious.
did he just say that? Did Speedy just say don't worry
Right.
about money? Wait, this could be a moment. Everybody stop.
You know, JC's listening.
he don't mean that.
He don't mean that.
That's good, Speedy.
He's
Thank
role
you, buddy.
playing.
We'll pay you back.
you sure
Hey,
that's
Adler,
enough?
Adler, I don't see the feminine products here. I'm looking.
Oh my goodness,
That's really funny, buddy.
That's
Hey,
good.
get him a bottle. While
Speedy,
you're
they do. Somebody's asking, are you looking for one that's cigarette flavored?
Oh,
Hey guys, I got to tell you, I kind of liking the caramel here.
Yeah,
bring
get
it.
those.
Yeah,
get those.
yeah.
Get
Bring
those.
it. Bring
Bring it.
Yeah.
What I'll do is I'll go caramel and dark chocolate.
Yeah.
No,
Bring it
no.
on.
So now we
Greg,
have
what?
a
It's none of
mouth
your
party
business.
of almond.
That's a
Listen to
mouth
this
party.
mouth
Picture
party.
Greg at your birthday. This is that
Yeah,
same
please
face
look
he
it
had
up.
when that woman made him a birthday cake and you put nuts on it.
I know it. That's why I feel about dark
All right,
chocolate.
so
Well, don't
we
eat
have
it.
a bath.
Well, I may have to.
Listen, y'all ready for this? Here's what we got. We have dark chocolate.
That's $40
We have,
worth of
we have caramel. We have almond, peanut butter, the original milk chocolate, and then we have the peanut.
Oh, we're ready.
Do we need
That's
more
good.
peanut?
Wait a minute. Will
Well,
you do me a
mixed bag.
favor?
That's a pound
You got the
bag
mixed
of
bag.
them.
You do me a favor. Keep the camera rolling when they tell you the total.
Okay, I'm going up.
I want to hear it.
I want to hear it. What about what Speedy said? Well, this picture, well, it's everywhere, not just here.
Wow, that's a lot of
I don't know
stuff.
if we got enough.
Speedy, do
I
not.
feel like we may have short-armed it a
Speedy,
little bit.
Speedy, do not
Yeah.
go up to that register and scream, I want to have a party in my mouth.
Yeah,
Do
don't
not.
say that.
No,
How you doing,
no,
sir?
no,
we
I
have a
wouldn't do
basket
that.
of a mouth party here. Is this not a good one here?
There he goes again.
Let's see.
He's
here.
going to get arrested
Sure,
if
yeah,
you keep
let's
saying
go.
that.
Y'all, that's
Let's
6
go.
bags.
Oh, look, I did bring my wallet.
I'm
y'all.
saying
Don't show us the
$36.
card numbers.
Don't show us the card. People can see your number.
I'm saying $36.
I'm making it small.
There's no discounts available. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Let's see.
y'all's
here.
prices going up.
All right, we're up to
Okay.
$14, $19 now.
Okay, let's see here. Oh my gracious
All right, it's
alive.
$25 now.
Oh, gosh. Poor
Oh, it
Speedy.
ain't bad as I thought it'd be.
All right at $30.
Yeah, well, it was
That's
because
still
we had
bad.
it was a buy one get one free option. I think.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I found a deal.
Yeah.
Look, guys. I didn't create. Y'all were the ones who told me to come get it. I didn't create the special.
No, I understand.
Speedy, keep the receipt.
Yeah,
So we just got $60 worth of M&Ms for 30.
that's right.
That's a
Can I ask you
deal.
that? Can I ask you
What
this?
a deal.
Was shopping a pleasure?
It was on 3. Somebody say house party. Say house party. All right. Yeah. This is just when you have chocolate in your mouth. Gotcha.
He's playing
We
himself.
know, buddy.
I love when he's talking about the prices going.
Thank y'all.
No, not
Not just here, everywhere. Speedy.
That's good, buddy.
All right, buddy. We'll see you in a minute. Thank you,
Hey,
Speedy.
no, ma'am. I'm just a mouth party.
Please stop saying it, man.
No, he's gonna get arrested. We'll never go to M&M's. We'll never get a radio host arrested today for walking in grocery store parking lot shouting, "I want a party."
Rick and Bubba.
Mark Whitlock joins us from Mark's Outdoor Sports. You've seen and heard him on the show many times, and also has been the key to many a story that on the show. Probably best remembered for, what's it been, 2 years ago that you put the corn in Bubba's yard?
We're not going to bring that back up. I can actually come back to their house now, so everything's going okay. Betty's talking to my wife, so everything's good.
So that got you into the Gunnersville Treaty.
Well, it was only 2 tons of corn. I mean, it wasn't that big a pile.
Yeah, it's not like it was a lot. And then we told the audience that you had Backstreet Boy tickets back when people cared about them.
Yeah. We counted. The power of radio. Yes, we saw that in about 2 hours shut a retail store down totally.
Right. Matter of fact, I've played from time to time. You coming in and going, okay, I do surrender. It's over.
I still have the white flag stationed in the truck just in case.
He's coming in. All right, I felt the power of the show. Y'all stop.
Well, you know, Mark was kind of the key when all of us on this show. It used to be that Mark was just a guy that I would come into his store to buy something for my dad.
Yeah.
Because he was the hunter, and I'd go on that. Remember that one trip a year my dad would take me, and I would completely embarrass him, and it would always spawn a story on the show. And then I said, you know what, I'm going to commit to trying to be a hunter. I'm going to learn how to do it. I'm going to make my dad proud. And Mark was there for all of us as we all slowly but surely became obsessed with hunting, and has helped us be well equipped and has been there for us. So we thank you for that.
Well, we have a burning question this morning.
What, has Don Juan got you a golf club?
Wow.
Well, I'm sorry. I thought that's what he was about to say.
That would have been me. Wow.
I know.
That question would be no.
Yeah, okay.
But or that answer.
Dave,
have you ever taken a turkey?
No, I've never been turkey hunting.
Bill killed his first buck with who?
With the first buck was killed with you.
That's correct.
Yes, down in lovely Demopolis.
We worked out a little deal with the world champions over here,
What?
and y'all are all going to go get your first turkey here in a couple of weeks.
What?
Really?
They're going to call them in?
Oh, y'all are going on a hunt that nobody can buy.
What?
I've enlisted the world champions to take you turkey hunting.
Yeah!
Oh, yeah.
It's good to be the king. Yeah! That's huge.
Oh, yeah.
I've never been, and what I hear about
there you go.
Everybody that I've talked to about turkey hunting, and see, it's hard for me to imagine this. I've never been. They all say if you turkey hunt, you will become obsessed with it as you have deer hunting, if not more.
It's going to be tenfold deer hunting, definitely, because they're actually going to come after you.
Really?
Oh, yeah, it's huge.
Hey, Dave, do a little window fun like I called you in.
Okay, you call of course, that's a hen, though. You know, I mean, is that still good?
Well, get the guys.
Hey, did you hear me say it was a hen? That was pretty good.
That's good. You've already got it.
Yeah,
there you go.
Are you?
Oh, man, I got one in the house.
Look in the window. Okay.
See, it's that easy.
Look, he's shaking, Rick. Take a shot, Rick. Take a shot, Rick.
What's this?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's down.
So, what about my gear, though, Mark? Am I ready on my gear? Because all I've got, shotgun-wise, is a 20 gauge. I'd really need to have a 12, don't I?
We got the guns. We've actually got double X vest already loaded with turkey calls. Yours is somewhere around here. I have no idea where the vest
the one
went.
D?
Yeah, I think sort of like the golf club. These got all my stuff. So.
Oh yeah. Well, Bubba, I'm just putting yours on right now, but this is yours.
Yeah, Bubba's at home sick.
So Bubba called in sick, and we're playing with his toys. So,
I know, and it's driving him up the wall.
By the way, I'm getting a lot of comments. Wow.
That would be a pocket.
All right, here we go. I'm ready.
I'm good.
What tree do we hide behind?
Well, I'm going to have to let this one out a little bit.
Hey, by the way, I was getting off my exit yesterday, and a buck just ran right out in front of me. All right. Yeah. I don't know what that had to do with turkey hunting. It just made me think of it.
Well, the only thing that would make that story interesting, what did you do about it?
I put my brakes on so it wouldn't come right through the front.
Okay, so that's good. So now, Mark also, Mark's Outdoor Sports also every year has a big, what would you call this, a turkey extravaganza?
I don't know what it's turned
into. Is it like the
into,
All-Stars of turkeys?
Yeah, you're going to see...
And here we go. Thanks for being with us today. November is coming. Very important election. We just saw the latest polls from the swing states. Razor thin, if you can believe that. Razor thin.
But right now, the Association of Mature American Citizens says, look, we've got to get to these people in Washington with more of a conservative lobby, unlike the AARP. So you do have a choice. 2.1 million people have already decided, like us, to go with amac.us/bigbox. Still, you get discounts at over 100 different companies that share our values, including some of those that you say big when you're traveling. You get a subscription to the bi-monthly magazine, and you get a lobby in Washington that lobbies from the conservative point of view. You can do this right now on the special offer that they've teamed up with us to offer you, and a lot of you have responded, $1 for 1 year. $1 for 1 year if you go to amac.us/bigbox. Yes, we have a choice. Also, look for that link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. So Speedy is back. This all started, as many things have for years on this show, with us doing a story that involved one of America's favorite snacks, the great M&M. And this got into them reintroducing or bringing back the flavor of peanut butter and jelly, which I never knew existed because I didn't try it. But then that got us talking about just M&Ms in general. And once we talk about M&Ms, then
it took on its own world, didn't it?
So we sent Speedy to a grocery store.
Go back to that picture. Did you see that picture, Speedy? It came in while you were gone of Adler and his love
right there. Good night.
It's got a green M&M over Aaron's face.
Maybe Aaron could dress up as the green M&M for Halloween,
like the Barney mask,
or just for like my birthday or something.
Yeah, the Adler's own version of the Barney mask. They get the green M&M mask.
Green M&M, and you're wearing my jersey.
So.
Sorry.
Yeah, and so Speedy, just so y'all know, we left some cash for Speedy.
Yeah, that's not necessary.
I know it's not.
I mean, I didn't ask for that. Just whatever.
No, just put it in your wallet.
Well,
thanks for picking those up.
So you can
just leave it there.
So you can sleep tonight.
I did also. I also picked
he's
up.
not doing UAB this year.
We've all. How did this turn into me? I'm the one that went and got them.
Right. Okay.
Okay. So we have bowls too. So
that's good.
We're not all running our fingers off in there. Now you got a finger party.
I don't care about that. All right. So
I'm just saying that's Greg's pet peeve.
I see y'all.
Yeah. Yeah. So there you go. So just pour what you want in a bowl.
So Bubba, what would you? We know about.
What are you gonna go with first?
Are you gonna try something that we don't already know is good?
Yeah. What you want first, Bob?
No,
do you want to try?
I'll probably start with.
You don't want to try something new?
Well, I will later.
Right.
I need to lay down a code of something I know real good.
Okay.
These guys.
I'm about to ask a dumb question about peanut M&Ms.
Mm-hmm.
So I see here this one.
Somewhat healthy snack.
Yeah, the somewhat healthy snack. I see this one has an almond in it over here. What kind of nut is in the peanut M&M?
Just a regular.
It looks too big to be a peanut.
No, it's a peanut.
That's plenty, Speedy. Thank you.
Yeah, I wonder what it falls
I'm gonna have to let Greg
when it's
run
on
his fingers through that.
Is it just a standard peanut?
It's a peanut.
Just leave it.
Okay.
It
seems larger.
It does. It's a big one.
Yeah.
What would you like, Rick or Greg?
I want almonds.
I would rather not be documented on the air taking them.
Okay.
But no, I would try the almond. I want to try the almond.
You'll have to run extra to get that off.
And I've got one.
I want the
Greg,
green
get your
one.
own bow. I don't want you to run your hand in mine.
Greg, you've made that perfectly clear. Okay. How would it?
Thank you,
Greg, let me ask you this: what about if my fist hit you? Would that get a germ on you?
It would.
All right. Adler, what would you like, bud?
Just as many green females you're gonna send my way.
Of the original. The milk chocolate?
Peanut butter's the best. Peanut butter all day long.
It is. Hey, he's almond.
What's the difference between that and the Reese's Pieces? Honestly,
the Reese's Pieces is mostly just peanut butter, I think, and meanwhile this has chocolate and peanut butter.
That's the difference. Reese's Pieces does not.
I think Reese's Pieces is just peanut butter in there.
Maybe.
You sure about that?
Yeah, peanut.
What's that step out?
Yes, no, it is. They're smaller.
Hey, these are good and fresh too.
Yeah, they're right off the shelf.
Man, you can't beat them.
Now, what are you just going with? Standard? You haven't tried anything new
they've
yet?
been around since 1941.
Peanut M&M.
Let me try one of those. Can you just put one in my hand? Just one of those. I don't mind your hands
How about
touching
the
like
sound
Greg.
of his eating?
Who suddenly, I don't know, overnight, Greg's become a germaphobe.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, Reese's Pieces is just peanut butter. That's the pieces.
All right, so the M&M peanut butter gives me the chocolate and the peanut butter.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like a tingling mouth party.
Can you stop saying that?
That's like a lot of times.
All right, so I got a lot of green ones in here for you, Bob.
Dude, thanks, bro.
Where are you on these people that said they add M&Ms to their popcorn?
Oh, nice.
I've done this good.
And?
It's real good.
Worth it?
Oh, yeah. Real good.
Mm-hmm.
I add you can add M&Ms to a lot of things.
Well, I'm sure. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, don't touch Greg's bowl.
I mean, good night.
Good gracious.
Did Greg send me run my hand in there and get some?
Been off in there.
I'll try the caramel.
Yeah, try the caramel and see what you think.
I bet that's good.
Man, you can't be these green ladies.
There's no difference. You know that, right?
They're the best.
No.
Oh yeah.
They don't. You know that's just a.
How's that
It's a
sound
wives'
on air?
tale. It's not
See.
true.
Oh, okay.
Hey, the caramel.
Is the caramel good? I'm gonna try some of that.
Oh yeah, it's like a little mouse surprise.
Here,
Oh,
here
here
he
he
goes
goes
again.
describing
Can I
his
tell you
mouth.
something? And we've talked about this for years. Speedy is a pretty healthy fella unless this happens.
Oh yeah.
When candy and cakes come around, it's a different Speedy, isn't it? It's a completely different Speedy.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, here's what you got to do. If you really want to
I saw him get into some cake one time.
Oh,
at
my
Regis.
goodness.
I'd never seen him
you really
eat cake
wanna,
like that.
If you really want to party, put all this in your mouth at one time. Ready?
But you talking about different flavors?
Go caramel, and then dark chocolate. Throw some peanut butter in there with an almond.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a social.
Where's the dark chocolate? Which one was it?
Boo.
I'm gonna put some of that dark chocolate in here.
All right, I'm trying the caramel right now. It's good.
Is it really?
It's my first time to try it. It's good.
Do you like
green.
it?
I do like it.
Can I tell you what I love about this show? The whole story was about peanut butter and jelly coming back. We couldn't even find it.
No.
Now we just have a bunch of M&Ms.
Hey,
Yeah.
Can I ask you a
How
very
about caramel's
question?
good?
On the story we did yesterday on things you shouldn't eat, where were these?
On things you shouldn't eat.
yeah.
I'm sorry, this one stayed in a very difficult slot.
Yeah.
Well, hey, look at these little babies right here, the originals.
I see.
Moderation.
I don't like the original.
Moderation.
Dark chocolate ones are good.
Much moderation.
Who's mad at the original?
I don't like the original.
I'm gonna
Greg,
go.
you know what? Can you give us a list of things you like? So we don't have to spend much time on it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw.
I mean,
You got grandkids?
right,
Puppies?
I'll eat the original if that's all that's there.
All right, Greg, stray dogs. We got that one, especially if they're pregnant.
Grandkids.
Grandkids.
Yeah.
All right, what else?
Original. I got
that'll do
peanut
it.
butter.
The Gulf South Conference.
I love Gulf South Conference.
That Gulf South Conference. Okay. So it's strictly Gulf South Conference, so he has not transitioned into the new.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Speedy, can I say this to you as just your friend? You got to slow down.
My goodness.
I mean,
Yeah, quit acting like it's your
right.
You're getting to some level.
I've
of
never-
Greg, you know I like that. You've never seen me out of control that bad.
I haven't. This is almost like I think this is how people get type 2 diabetes. What I'm watching right now with Speedy.
I'm gonna tell you, you mix the
Oh,
peanut
man.
butter ones with anything.
The dark
good.
chocolate.
See, that's what I'm
ones
talking
really
about.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
The
by
peanut butter
mouth
ones are
party. That's what I
Well,
mean.
that's a party. up
We
and down.
got that.
Yeah.
We understand that. But,
like
but
I'm-
what I
it's-
want to tell you is I don't think strangers do.
Yeah, it's like Calvin's
Yeah.
Playhouse is at the party.
Right.
You know,
Yeah, well, you know what you're talking
We all
about,
saw
buddy.
that.
Yeah, and so
that's good.
Yeah,
Try original.
I like the original. I know what it tastes like.
No, I think you forgot.
No, I'm trying some. I'm trying
They're
some
good with
different
popcorn,
Get
too,
you-
the original.
What about a
Oh,
glass of
yeah.
milk with the original?
What are you?
Oh,
what are you, a
yeah.
A
child?
glass of milk.
Yeah,
What are you, little William 7?
Yeah.
goes good with it.
By the way, can you imagine?
Get a mouthful, as much as you can get in there, and then throw a peanut behind it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's imagine this right now.
It's
Wait,
good.
Today-
wait, one more. Wait, say that one more time. What
Got
did you say?
a big old handful of original, but as much as you can put in your mouth. Right there. And then throw a peanut in there. Hold on.
He's completely out of control. I don't even know what to do.
I do.
I don't even know what to do.
Go to break.
Imagine
Somebody
this.
go to
All right, you're traveling through.
Greg, stop.
You're traveling. You've never heard of this show before in your life. You're scanning, okay, and you happened upon this segment.
Yeah.
This was your introduction.
There's a party going on.
You,
Look at that party mouth.
hey, let me tell you something. Can I tell you about parties though?
There's a party going on. We're going to end to the crack of dawn up in here.
Hey,
Party in that
eventually though, I want you to know, you will have to pay the band.
Oh, there's some more in here. Come on.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba.
probably 6 or 7 world champions today. You can actually just stand there. The guys that came in with us today, hang out one-on-one. It's cool.
Now these two are the ones that went with me to order
a Rick and Bubba historic moment.
They ordered food from the drive-through window or the drive-through, but did nothing but use turkey calling.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna let Walter get down here because he's the one that got attacked by the man
Walter,
at
come on
Burger
in.
King. So come on in here.
World champion Walter Perry. Here he comes. Champion turkey caller.
Yeah.
Also, Chuck Jones is here this morning as well.
Yes.
Both of them elite turkey callers. Now, Walter, last year we took you out to a drive-through. It will probably be on the next Rick and Bubba Best Of CD. A lot of people tried to get it on this last one, but we just ran out of room. But it will be on the next one. We told you guys you had to go to a drive-through and order, but you could only speak in turkey. There was no other, you couldn't talk anything. You could not use your English. You could not speak as a human. You had to be a turkey ordering in the drive-through. And the people at the drive-through became a little frustrated.
Very frustrated.
Right.
The manager did.
Well, it's not every day a turkey comes and orders beef. That's kind of sick, isn't it? in a weird...
It was fun to a point, though.
Well, a turkey wouldn't order turkey.
When the guy came out with the mop.
He came after y'all with a mop? Yeah. Is that precious moment was captured. Do we still have that precious moment?
Yeah, sure we do.
Should we play that?
We can.
Huh?
Deal, go run and get it.
Yeah.
We have it.
Yeah,
we've played it before.
I took a lot of flack for being afraid, actually, but I had the company's name, embroidered all over my shirt.
I'm sure that was a proud day for you.
Oh yeah, it was. I'm sure.
That was a proud day. So, and Chuck, were you in the car too?
I'd gotten on the floorboard.
That's right. So you were hiding.
I was down.
Well,
I was trying to find my Benelli shotgun to protect it.
Well, no, the funny part about it is that we were all big turkeys, and then the first time the owner or whoever it was, I don't know, came out and showed his face, everybody was like, all right, that's it. And the turkey shut down. I don't know. And if I could turkey call, we'd stay here,
Right.
And then old Whitlock's dually, it cranked up and it was out of here.
Well,
I mean, it was gone.
See, the thing is this, that's where worlds collide. See, our reputation is already full in this town.
Yeah.
But see, Whitlock was trying to hold just some. I could see his integrity, and he was clutching to it. And it was just, and it was getting away from him just a little.
Well, he was in between of I'm Whitlock, I own the hunting world.
Yeah.
I'm with Rick and Bubba, my good friends. I need to be on the air and entertaining. I know how to do that. Oh, I've got the world champion turkey callers in. I need to show some type of.
If I drag, if they end up in a paddy wagon, will they come back?
Yeah. If they're in jail, they can't do too much
truck. I was out.
Because I'm gonna tell you, we were
outside.
Yeah.
They were in the truck.
Oh, I see. Because it's hard to book somebody if you got them put in jail.
Yeah.
It's hard to bring them back.
Hey, Whitlock, didn't he prep the situation?
Yeah.
He actually went in. So he's the one that.
Yeah. Well, we had somewhat tried to set it up so the people wouldn't just. Absolutely freak out, and they would actually try to talk to us, and just to kind of tell them a little bit about what was going on, and then I guess the man came in and shut it down.
So we haven't.
Now I'm seeing a few of them now closed down. I don't know if it had anything to do with it.
Yeah. Well, we didn't want to say anything.
That chain struggled a little bit after that.
Yeah.
Boys, just remember that.
All right, we'll come back more. We got Walter Parrott and Chuck Jones, champion turkey callers, here with us. If you live in the area, or you're traveling in today, Mark's Outdoor Sports. Today, it all starts, everything you'd ever want to know. The champions will be there. The representatives of all the companies will be there. Free lunch today, 11 to 1. All going on today at Mark's Outdoor Sports. I like to call it the turkey extravaganza. We'll be right back.
Ooh, it brings me to
We're
my
back.
knees.
It is 14 minutes to the top. Mark Prater standing by. We're going to take Prater.
7 minutes past the hour. From the Big Boy Studio out on the bleeding edge of technology, another hour of the Rick and Bubba Show is here. Speedy, Greg, Adler, and welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussey.
Welcome back. Glad to have you. All we ask for, and I'm reminded of this often, is 5 hours.
5 hours each and every day.
And may the M&Ms be with you.
You're
Live
right.
long and prosper.
Yes.
Is it just me? I'm sorry. I got all distracted. That Gowdy guy.
Yeah.
Is he like transforming into something else, or he looks like an alien?
No, Trey Gowdy.
Look at him right there. Does that not look like an alien?
I will go like I remember listening to Trey Gowdy, and then when he was actually serving.
Oh yeah, love him.
When he would go after people, he sounded great. I think he's one of these people that they put him on Fox, and I don't know what's happened to him, Greg. I'm with you. It's like he's morphing into something more alien-like.
I know.
And I will agree with you that I like to hear him, but I find him difficult to look at.
Yeah.
Well, I can't say
nothing
much. I look
personal.
kind of weird too.
Well, we do, and
I
think
get
we
I'm
can
not
relate.
fine, but as long as he's around, I won't be the ugliest person on earth.
Oh my gosh! What, that's
Is it
terrible.
the candy talk?
Greg,
slow down on the
See,
candy.
look better there.
See right there, he looks a little more normal. Something's happened with the shape of his head or something.
We need to talk about Greg here in a minute, but I wanted to ask you something because I know one of our favorite football coaches of all time.
Yep.
We've talked about him a lot. Bill Clark, who used to be at Jack State, and then he was at UAB and stepped down, had some health issues he was dealing with. And I'm glad to announce today he is going to be back at Jack State on the broadcast team.
Bill Clark?
Yeah, he's coming back.
Is he going to do color?
Yeah, he's going to be doing color with Eli Gold on our TV shows that we produce, the home games.
You know, I've heard him on the Super 7. Sometimes they'd bring him in, and he does a good job.
He does a really good job. I'm excited to have him on the team. They'll make a great pair.
Let me tell you, that is a great ad. I mean, he is fantastic. His football knowledge, incredible. Like you said, Greg, I've heard him too. He's actually pretty good in that role. And I've only heard him just a little bit, so this is only going to be better.
Yeah, him and Eli together. That's outstanding.
I hate he had the physical problems he had that ended his coaching career early.
Yeah,
because he was one of those guys that everywhere he went, he won. No matter how bad a situation you put him in, he would put together a staff and a team that would be competitive and win.
Yeah.
And the time that he coached UAB and they shut the program down, shut it down. I mean, pulled it out from under him. And the first year he gets to coach again, he takes him right back to a bowl game.
Oh, yeah.
How about
That
winning?
was shocking.
How about winning? That was the biggest win of his career. Maybe.
Yeah, you're probably right.
So, because that
from
was
being
amazing.
shut down to those facilities they have now is amazing.
Well, that's good. That is great.
He's been in the trenches. He knows the game. He's done some broadcasting, and I know paired with Eli, he is going to be outstanding.
Yeah.
You talking about UAB? I was looking yesterday. Did y'all see where Coach Dilfer was in a press conference and his grandson called him and he took the call?
No.
And was talking and turned him around and said, "So go, Blades!" Right in the middle of the press conference.
That's awesome.
It was pretty good.
That's good.
That's good. Yeah, that's funny, and that sounds pretty accurate with grandparents.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what they're doing.
Absolutely.
Amen to that.
And you got nothing to say.
Come on.
Greg,
what?
I
ain't eat that many.
I'm telling you,
I don't want to go there. I really don't want to bring it up.
Well, you talking about the Daredevil over there?
Listen, I don't eat sweets. I don't eat sweets every day. Y'all brought in M&Ms. I don't eat a lot of sweets.
That him going back down.
And
and get ready.
then you got the one where you run up and stop. You think he's going, he doesn't go.
Well, let me ask you this: how am I going to report on the flavor of these M&Ms without trying them?
You know what? I agree.
Greg, you have type 2 diabetes. You have type 2 diabetes.
My numbers are good.
If you
I don't eat this every day.
If y'all were on an island and you were stranded and you could hold one of those little bags like a little pillow, and that's all you had, which flavor are you going with right there?
All of them.
I'm going with either peanut or almond, and let me say, if they fight, I'm going with peanut.
Okay,
peanut if it's a default.
I'm kind of where I've always been. I'll take the original.
The original dark chocolate.
Rick,
just the original.
That's what that is. I mean, I'm sorry, milk chocolate. Yeah. My bad.
So you would take the original out of all these flavors.
I mean, if I was in that situation, yeah.
And you could just pick the green ones, Adler. What about you, though?
All right, I'm trapped on an island. I'm definitely taking the green lady with me.
No.
Oh, yeah.
So, but what one? Which green?
We start a
Green
family.
lady?
Doesn't matter.
We start a family. Some M&M's minis going to be running around.
Okay.
Wait, you're going. You're going to a dark chocolate place.
All right, all kidding aside, I would do the peanut,
wait a minute. I'm kidding.
peanut butter.
Peanut butter, that's when you go.
I got to try the almond the ones though. I haven't tried them yet.
Let me tell you, an almond's hard to beat.
Do they come in green?
All right.
All right.
They come
Done
in
with.
green.
We're done with M&M's.
All right, let's get them out of here.
No, I don't know about that.
Yeah, well, we can put them in there.
Bubba's got a mouth party going on right now. Look at him.
No, he's fine.
He's chewing right now.
I'm
Wow.
out.
Oh, are you? I'm sorry. Well, I know that I've already
After 3 bowls, I'm out.
I've already been contacted by all the,
Yeah, you
all,
better be good.
all the circle of accountability. I'm not saying no. I literally ate maybe 5.
Right.
total.
You can have a cheat. Isn't even a
That's
cheat
your
day.
fault.
Yeah, well, no, but no. Let me go back to this. That's not some great self-control thing. Whatever. It has gotten to the point that I've made such radical changes that even if I try to cheat, I feel so terrible. I mean, physically.
Oh, I feel horrible right now.
I don't want to feel.
I'll feel terrible later.
Yeah,
eater's regret.
I feel pretty good right now.
I know, but will you have a crash?
No, sure.
I came out the gate with the almonds and the peanuts for pleasure, but then I finished up and wasted some just so I could report on what they tasted like. Those ones I'd never had before. So about the last two servings, I was really it was all just.
Speedy, I'm gonna eat a salad for lunch. It'll be fine.
Okay, that cancels everything. If you work one banana in, but be careful because it's got a lot of sugar.
I'm gonna jog home from here.
Some broccoli. Get that. Too.
Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, now now Type 2 will attempt to jump 9 bags of M&M's.
I honestly think we could challenge Joey Chestnut on this.
Oh, you're right. I think so. Boy, if he'd have been in here in the middle of this. Yeah. Can you imagine? You're talking about Jaws.
All right, we'll come back. We'll take phone calls next.
I would like to see the number of M&M's year to year today.
Oh, wow. I bet it's unbelievable.
I'm just rolling a Wilford Brimley commercial behind you guys there. That's for you, Greg.
Diabetes.
I too love M&M's.
Phone calls are next. 866-WE-BE-BIG.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
If you have type 2 diabetes like I have, you're confronted with choices. You can choose to feel sorry for yourself. I hope you don't. I hope you choose to get involved with a good doctor. Choose to get involved with a good doctor. Find out some things about diabetes.
Doug Jones and Walter Parrott, 2 champion turkey callers, back for a Rick and Bubba flashback. This is a flashback to them ordering from a drive-thru as turkeys. All right, here it is. All right, everybody listen. Oh, I'm doing it again.
Go ahead, really go. Get on it.
There you go.
He said drive to the window. Give a little more.
This is where y'all want us to keep it going. And y'all think that's enough? We won't let you stop because we see the man looking at
I say
us.
we stay with it till he says, "Do you want a drink with that?"
Yeah.
Give him a little more. He's stunned. More.
Bubba's hearing himself talk regular now.
Yeah.
Yeah, mad turkey.
Be mad.
Mad manager.
Oh, that was very angry. Hey, and now, what do you think about this? Now we pull up and ask them what's the problem. He has to talk to him from the back.
Okay. Whitlock, honk your horn like you're not getting served.
Okay,
Just tap it. Just
But
give
see, the
me-
turkey could it be the only one talking back?
All right, let's see if he'll come back on.
Okay. Wow. It's funny because the drive-thru's piled. Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay. Be a mad turkey again.
So y'all got the drive-thru backed up?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, manager.
Manager, hit it.
About the time he comes.
Yeah.
can hear him talking, but the turkey's the only one that can talk back to him. Did it again? He's let it come out. Should I fast forward to the guys? No. This is better. Should be any minute now. Let's fly in. No, mad turkey. Now.
You're gonna have to order a biscuit.
It still owns us. He's telling me it. Yeah, don't we get a controversy that y'all can't talk?
We have a gentleman here that's upset.
Yeah,
we're holding the line up. So will you talk to him and tell him we'll get out of the way, please? Could you? Just tell him we'll get out of the way.
Stick your head out and do turkey too.
Tell the gentleman we'll get out of the way.
In turkey.
Oh, okay. All right, we're good. Are you in a hurry, sir? Okay. All right. Well, good morning to you.
Give a turkey back.
All right.
All right, now y'all drive past the window with him just doing loud turkey hanging out the side.
Free publicity about 5 million people.
He's arguing now. Turkey
engaging.
Engaging. Turkey. I want to hear the turkey. I want to hear the turkey going nuts. Beat go.
Whitlock's already cranked the truck. He's ready to go.
Look, turkey to the face.
He's telling all the turkeys, get in, let's go.
Yeah. All right.
It needs to be turkey mania right now, Speedy.
Uh-huh.
It ought to be just turkey nuts when that guy's talking to you. I just say turkey nuts.
Yes.
Well.
Okay.
Hey, how you doing, sir?
there it is. Okay, that was it. So that was a great moment. So hey guys, that was a year ago? What was that?
Yeah.
Was that
really a year ago?
Exactly a year ago.
And here the turkeys are right here.
Yeah, they're the guys who did it. Here comes Mark Prater.
You got it all together. If it's snow or tornado,
everybody together.
Here's Mark Prater.
And here we go. Phone troll time. 866-WE-BE-BIG's our number. Come on in. Making comments, asking questions, bringing information to the table. It's your turn, America, and we'd love to hear from you. At the end of 30 seconds, the buzzer will sound. Your time on the program will end. Someone else will get a shot. No meaningless shout-outs, no shameless plugs. We're getting down to content only. Greg has a timeout, so does Bubba if they want to use it. But I would not count on that because they only tote one apiece. Let's start with Brian in Huntsville, 100.3 The River, 30 seconds, and go.
Yes, sir. Bubba is right about using M&Ms in cooking, and this is church potluck banana pudding. So you take your standard banana pudding recipe, add 2 tablespoons of creme de menthe syrup, not the liquor, the syrup. Then you leave the vanilla wafers on the bottom, but use Girl Scout cookies, Thin Mints, on the sides, and then you sprinkle mini M&Ms on the top. That's it.
Now you can hurt yourself with that.
I had a flashback. Don't say anything. You'll probably take 5 spoonfuls of it.
If it's good.
Rick, I had a flashback listening to that recipe back to 1390 for a minute.
Oh yeah, that's what it felt like.
Rex Garden.
If we can now
we
take
had a
call.
swap shop, we'd be ready.
Oh, if somebody could give us a garden update, good.
Ain't nothing like good old swap.
Maybe a poem, huh? We continue. Carrie out of Birmingham, ZZK. Carrie, go ahead.
Yes, with the DirecTV situation going on, I was just wondering, when everybody cancels, who are y'all going with, and what's the majority of ideas that people are going to go with?
You know, personally, I'm not affected by this at home, so I won't really be in that deal. But
if you go in streaming, you got YouTube, you got Hulu, you got all that.
I will tell you this: my mother will be 83 in November, and she does YouTube TV. So if she can do that, and the kids did help set it up.
I personally am a fan of YouTube TV.
Yeah.
Only problem is she can only watch 3 channels. But besides that,
what?
That's the only way she can figure out. I'm kidding.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, that's sure.
I tell you, we've come so far from the days, and y'all were like we were.
Yeah.
You had a TV.
Yep.
And the knob that changed the channel had been broken.
Mm-hmm.
And you stick a vice grip in there and clamp it, and that's how you change the TV.
100%.
Don't
100%. Yeah.
4 channels, maybe.
You had the fine tuning ring on the outside. You know, you got the lines out of it. With.
But I'm not all that savvy with that because I am an old man now, and I'm still, I have streaming apps that I watch things I want to watch on it, but I still have cable TV. So I haven't switched yet to anything.
Unfortunately, I have DirecTV, which is blacked out.
Right, but and we went through this on cable last year, same exact thing. But anyway, the streaming. This is where Ham's not being here anymore hurts us, but because he's tried them all. But I just figure if my mom can do YouTube TV, it must get to the point where it's pretty simple. So I would suggest that, at least trying that. Mark in Hartselle. Mark, go ahead. 30 seconds. How are you?
Hey guys, how y'all?
We're good.
Great.
Look, chocolate M&Ms and a chocolate milkshake. Bubba, you ever tried one?
That's a lot of chocolate.
Dairy Queen used to make one. Oh, goodness gracious.
So
that's a lot of chocolate.
So you're just putting chocolate in chocolate?
Chocolate in chocolate. Chocolate M&Ms in a thick chocolate milkshake. Dairy Queen used to make one that was just...
to me, right now, and I vary, and I grew up, I'm still a chocolate fan, obviously.
Sure.
Look at me. But I really like vanilla now.
Really?
And
have you transitioned?
I don't hate vanilla.
My favorite right now, and this is like the AP Top 20. It changes week to week depending on who played who.
Yeah.
But I would my favorite right now is the vanilla shake with the Oreos in it. Not that I have one every single day while I'm driving 400 miles, but
do you?
That would be my choice.
Like you got to
shake with Oreos.
You know what they say, life is always have something to look forward to.
That's right. Yeah, it helps the drive, doesn't it, Bob?
Hey, Adler.
If I did it every day, but I don't.
Adler, I got this.
If I did,
I got this a little bit yesterday on emails. Not a lot, but I'm seeing it on the text again today. I know that the YouTube archive was not available yesterday because of the equipment failure. But I'm getting some people that said they had a hard time getting their podcast archive yesterday as well. Was it effective?
The September 4th full show is there. The entire full show is in your podcast app.
Yeah, some of them are saying it's not showing up in their Apple downloads, and that's the email I got yesterday, and I'm getting not a lot, some today. So it sounds like it is there. It just must be on their end.
Yeah, and I will say that because of the way that the podcast is processed and then ads are inserted and then it's processed again, if you go and look and see that it's there, and then maybe you check again and it's not there, check again in 15 minutes and it should be back there.
But there's no doubt it's there.
It is there right now. Absolutely. It's live right now.
Okay. Thank you, buddy. Let's go to Kyle in Birmingham. Kyle, ZZK, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, fellas.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, did y'all talk about the Chase money glitch that happened over the weekend that went viral on TikTok?
I saw a headline on that.
I talked about that.
I'm out of the loop.
Free money. Free money.
I saw people mentioning it, but I don't know what they were talking about.
So what it is, they write a bad check to themselves, like $80,000. They put it back into the ATM, like to deposit it, and then they take the money back out until the
free money.
So, Adler, what? Are you familiar with this story? I'm not. I'm out of the loop.
I just saw people mentioning it.
There was a glitch, evidently, in Chase Bank's system, and it allowed people to withdraw funds they weren't entitled to. Some accounts were able to, like he said, put a bad check in and then withdraw on that bad check.
Oh, I see.
But you're going to end up in massive debt. It's a very stupid thing to do.
It's eventually going to catch you.
Yeah. How do you, what's your plan? How are you going to get away with that?
Bubba, have you seen people these days?
I know.
You know what they're living for?
The next 10 minutes from now.
That's right. Cass in Pell City. ZZK. Cass, go ahead.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good. Hope you're okay.
So, two things. One unrelated. Sometime today, man, I would love if you guys could work in that bit Speedy's Playhouse. I don't know why this conversation kind of reminded me of that, but I'd love to hear that. And two, when I was younger, I used to be kind of more about the wild flavors. But how do you guys feel about just a straight up vanilla malt?
Yeah.
I like a malt.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of the malt.
Oh, yeah. There ain't nothing wrong with that.
What about a mayonnaise malt?
No, Greg, no. All right, so another thing, too, people were telling us about this yesterday, and it looks like it unfortunately is true. I didn't know if it was true, but here's the Pensacola News-Journal. It says an Alabama man died in Destin in the hospital because a surgeon removed the wrong organ.
Is that true? Because I saw
here it is. Here's the story right here.
Wow.
He's 70 years old, and said they were visiting their condo in Destin, and he had pain in his left side, and he's got the hospital and everything, and said that when they admitted him, they said they thought there was something wrong with his spleen, but they said they're now calling it, one of the more egregious cases of medical malpractice ever, and says that they removed his liver.
That's a big miss,
and not his spleen, which
But let me ask you
which
this.
led to his death.
I can't understand, why would you remove somebody's liver?
Well, they thought they were removing the spleen. I guess.
That's what they're saying. You can't do
How
that.
do you mistake an?
I'm with you.
Now that I don't know.
Those two organs.
Yeah, I think even as not a doctor, I could probably, if I looked at a picture ahead of time, pull off identifying them.
Yeah, again,
I've never seen inside somebody cut open, so I don't know. But.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I think there's a big difference size-wise.
Size-wise, location,
color.
Well,
yeah.
let me throw this in. The legal team for this family says the problem another problem for the hospital, potentially, I'm not a lawyer, is that this is not the first time that this surgeon has made a mistake like this. This is the worst, but
I got you.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of a resume that has a couple of bad marks on it. That's in the story. I don't know that. That's the allegation. Pensacola Journal story that we have. For those of you who keep asking us, have we heard this story yet? We'll be back. We got more to cover. Bottom of the hour, you got the Rick and Bubba Show.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hear Mark Prater. Hear Mark Prater. Hear Mark Prater. Sing the song. Hear Mark Prater. What's up, man?
How you doing, gentlemen? Hey, I noticed Whitlock wasn't singing there. I'm a little disappointed with
Oh, Whitty. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, there you go.
He's singing
Wow.
that. Mark, you a big turkey hunter?
Never been.
Wow, I haven't either. See?
And all I hear is, once you go one time, you're hooked. But I just, I don't know, deer hunting's for me.
Well, how you feeling? A lot of people ask us. I mean, I'm getting that everywhere. How you feeling?
Yeah. I'm doing pretty good. Just, hey, I'm still doing chemo for Hep C, but.
You've hipped it up to Hep C.
Yeah. I've when you go chemo this long, it's now Hep C.
So you hipping us? Yeah, I got a little Hep C.
Yeah. I mean, I'm now. I'm hipping it up.
All right, have you seen the website? Our website.
Oh, my gosh.
All right,
Guys, you don't realize how hard I laughed this morning. And I can't laugh because I have no voice, but it was great.
If you've seen the website today, Bubba and I are involved in honor of Prater. So,
and I love you guys for that. Thank you so
and
much.
unfortunately, that's probably what we would look like.
It's
all over it.
You guys remember that movie, what was it, with James Caan in it, about the aliens? You know, their heads, they made it a little bumpy like that.
Yes, that's what we look like.
Yes. That looked really cool.
Yeah, how about, I really do think that's probably what we would look like.
How about I've gotten a huge response, a lot of people going, hey, keep it bald.
Yeah, there's a lot of bald talk. Matter of fact, there's like people that have shaved their head bald all across the country. And I'm like, well, we didn't call for that, but if you want to do that, that's fine.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of baldness right now.
Yeah, there is.
Well, bald is in. Right.
But I'm doing better. Hey, 6 treatments left, and then we're done with this, and I'm gradually getting my voice back. So hey,
yeah.
I'm good. I'll be back again tomorrow.
You missed Whitlock. We said bald is in, and Whitlock got that look in his face like, well, that's good news for me.
Shave it. I'm really glad. I wish you'd just go ahead and shave it.
Shave it down.
Hey,
and compliment for and just in honor of Prater.
Yeah, for me. Do it for me, Mark. Come on, for me.
Right there in the window. I'm trying to get somebody to shave their daggum head in the window, and nobody will do it. Wait, get the microphone.
You might want to talk that
I'll
microphone.
tell you what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
The three of us are going to do it live on the air.
And then what?
He's pulling y'all in.
You and Walter and Chuck.
No.
Hey, Rick and Bubba won't do it. I've tried.
Come on,
Look,
for the cause.
Well, look, I'll shave mine right there in that window.
Hey, how about
There you go. Okay.
Whoa, what? Let me rewind that.
How about this? Let's get Russ Fine and shave his.
Oh, well, there you go.
All three of us. We'll
By the way, Rick, I love old school. It's been a while since we shut down.
I know we haven't shut anybody down in a long time, and I'm gonna tell you what they're about to panic too.
What's that number again?
I can't even remember.
205-941-1011.
Okay. But anyways, have you ever heard anybody try to do a talk show and I can't take a call?
Sure.
Say, I'm not supposed to make you laugh. I'm sorry.
I will tell you, though, you sound better than last night.
Oh, yeah. I'm making lots of
When Prater told me he was coming in last night, I said, I hope you get a lot better overnight.
Yeah, it's, I mean, as long as I keep something warm on there.
Yeah, it's better then.
Yeah.
Well, you sound a lot better than you did the other day.
Well, thanks.
As a matter of
I
fact,
want to thank Mark for supporting me and shaving his head completely.
Thank you.
Todd Jones bailed out on me.
Todd did too?
Todd bailed
Well,
out.
you know what? You know what will happen is because since Ryan Greenwood's doing it.
Right.
And Ryan's already going to say he'll do it. And so then you, Whitlock, I mean, we could just shave it right there in the window.
Yep.
Just think of all the people who'd love you for it.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what you found out? Hey, how about this? We're not good friends. I mean, there was a lot of ball talk. Now everybody's running for the hills.
Sure they are.
Well, yeah, I thought y'all do anything for the show,
Well,
like you demand of us. But that's fine.
But you know, Todd. But really, the one that you got to get on the most is people who said they were going to do it.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Yeah,
Todd.
Jonesy
Well,
goes,
Todd's
no.
too worried about going to San Diego right now.
Wow.
Have you heard about that, Prater?
Well, I heard something about Baltimore.
Something going on.
Padres too.
Prater, what we got? Rain.
Yeah, well, it's about to wrap up. We're going to clear out.
Oh, good. So the rest of the week look pretty good?
Yeah, once we get it through today.
So today it'll rain pretty much all day?
For some spots, yeah, north of here.
All right, well, I'm glad you're back, buddy.
Thanty guys. Love you guys. Thanks for having me back.
All right, we'll be back. Our toll-free number, 877-WE-BE-BIG. We got Speedy, we got D, we got Hobie, Blair, and Karen here. Also... It always delivers every time. We're back. Thanks for being with us. From the text line at 866-932-3244, Rick, on Field of Greens, what's your favorite flavor? Now, some of you may not agree with this because, they've got some delicious flavors, but for me, I just use the original. Now, the original that I use is there's one that doesn't have any kind of sweeteners at all, and I use the next one. It's the green one, but it has the stevia sweetener, and that's enough for me. But some of you are like, hey, I like other flavors. Sherry likes the wild berry. That's the one she likes the best. And it's got kind of a berry flavor. There's a new strawberry lemonade that people seem to really be loving too. So you asked mine. I like the original with the stevia. Sherry likes the wild berry. So if you're looking right now about Field of Greens, go to fieldofgreens.com. And we're working our way into the fall. Some of you may be thinking, are you already dreading? Maybe, hey, here comes this holiday season. It's going to be here before we know it. Why don't you make a commitment? Like a lot of us have, I have, a lot of you out there. Why don't you start Field of Greens now, and you can have the energy, you can have the health that you're looking for to actually enjoy the holidays. So why don't you right now go to fieldofgreens.com. I've been reading a lot of the testimonies. I've told you my testimony and how it has radically changed my overall health through this nutrition. It's an organic superfood. It's all the organic fruits and vegetables that your body needs. No extracts. This is not lab-made stuff. This is real nutrition, and your body will respond to it. It loves it. So go right now. You get. How about this? You're going to love it, and I'm sure you're going to love it. But let's say for some reason you don't.
you don't think you're having a good experience with it, you can get a full refund, okay? You got nothing to lose other than bad health. So go to fieldofgreens.com, use the promo code BIGVOX, and get 15% off. There's also a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button, and I'm looking forward to hearing your results as well. All right, so Bubba, Scott Jennings, is that what his name is?
Yeah, Scott Jennings.
Scotty Jennings. How he's still on CNN, probably still there because he actually, maybe garners something they haven't had much of, and that's viewers. So we have the CNN panelist, Scott Jennings. Now, remember, there's a lot of things that the left, they're the best at propaganda by far. And what they will do, they'll say something, as people tend to do nowadays, and they'll say something over and over again, and even though it's been refuted, they'll keep saying it, and that way, eventually, you just go, well, it must be true. Mm-hmm. And Scott Jennings has tried to clear some of that up. Now, we remember this thing about Trump over his Arlington visit. Mm-hmm. And they keep going back to how can he do this after he called them all, what was it, suckers and losers and this kind of stuff.
They keep doing it.
And, of course, that's been explained many times what Trump was saying and what he did and didn't say, but it doesn't matter.
Right.
So here is Scott Jennings saying he's done with these continued attacks.
Yeah, and he's responding to John McCain's son, who came out and criticized Trump for doing this. However, John McCain, he put out political videos from Arlington as well back in his day. But anyway, he tried to say it was a big publicized social media event, and Trump was trying to get attention when the actual families, the Gold Star families, reached out to Trump to be there.
Right.
So he's arguing that point from John McCain's son.
Okay. All right, here we go.
I don't begrudge Mr. McCain his political views, and he served our country honorably, just like his father did, and I deeply respect the McCain family service to the United States. But look, he's a political figure here. He's obviously endorsing Kamala Harris. He wants to be a surrogate for Kamala Harris's campaign. I still don't think Donald Trump deserves to be pilloried the way that he is. He was invited by Gold Star families. He honored their request. He made a social media post. He's not making a TV ad here. And although there's a lot of talk about him violating a sacred area, the Gold Star families who issued videos about this particular event are more than happy that he was there, and they are more than angry with Kamala Harris, her role in the Abbey debacle, and the fact that she has never, ever given these people the time of day.
There you go. He was invited to be there, and they refute even what people are saying about it negatively.
And to Speedy's point, McCain's son said he's using Arlington and the body of our dead soldiers for a campaign ad. That's what he said.
Mm-hmm.
I'm paraphrasing. But John McCain himself walked through Arlington in a campaign ad. Mm-hmm. Arlington National Cemetery.
Yeah.
So it really doesn't hold any water. No. Okay.
No.
And I understand what he's saying about the respect for that, but
Sure.
John did the same thing. So, actually, this was not. There's the McCain ad.
There
right
is.
there.
Yeah.
So,
and let's also, the Gold Star families also said they reached out to the vice president and president to attend and got nothing from them.
So
Kamala Harris hadn't even reached out to the families at all.
Yeah.
But Trump responded to their request and was there.
Speaking of Kamala Harris, 2B, Vivek I can't believe CNN actually tried to interview him.
Oh, boy.
The host regrets this pretty quick.
Man.
Ramaswamy exposes Kamala as a career fraud in 60 seconds. So here is Vivek Ramaswamy on CNN, and of course you will see pretty quick they regret having him on pretty doggone quick.
You brought up some claims about Kamala Harris. I want to finish that discussion. She said she didn't favor a ban on fracking now. The reality is she was one of the strongest proponents of that ban, so much so that when she was in California, she sued the Obama administration over granting fracking permits. She didn't just favor the abolition of private health insurance. She was a co-sponsor of the bill with Bernie Sanders as a U.S. Senator for Medicare for All for Americans. The reality is, when you think about the Green New Deal, she was the chief proponent, not just as a co-sponsor of the legislation, but going further and saying she would end the filibuster in the Senate to ram that through. So the reality is she can say what she wants to say now. Those are actions she has taken. Is someone allowed to evolve? Of course they are. But she deserves to explain exactly why she's changed those positions, exactly what her position is. If it's not a ban on fracking, what exactly is it? What exactly is her health care plan if she no longer favors abolishing private health insurance, which just 4 short years ago when she ran for president she did? And that's the kind of scrutiny that's been missing. I think Donald Trump has received plenty of scrutiny, and I give credit to him for sitting for hostile interviews that Kamala Harris has not.
He's in there. It's fun. Go ahead and say it in your car.
Yeah, sure. Have fun. Yeah, go ahead. So also we go to we now have Kamala, who wants us to believe that her Indian grandmother used to go from village to village in India with a bullhorn, telling all women to fight for access to abortions.
Yeah, and I think this is from a couple of years ago, but it's coming back now because of some of her stances and how she changes who she is.
Right.
I come from a long line of tough, trailblazing, and phenomenal women. My grandmother would go into villages in India, and because she was Indian and lived in India, and she would go to the villages in India. It was a famous story in our family. My grandfather would say she was going to be the end of his career, but my grandmother would go into the villages with a bullhorn, talking with the women about the need to have access to reproductive health care.
Yeah, anybody believe that? In India? That she had a bullhorn and was going into villages? And I mean, I can't refute it.
She was there to talk about non-reproductive health care.
Right. Well, there you go. I know that's a big topic in a poverty-stricken third world village.
Yes, where they're worried about, do we have potatoes to eat today?
Yes,
right.
we do.
We live in a box.
Wow. So let's go to 3A. Bubba, we love when Mr. Wonderful, Kevin O'Leary.
Mr. Wonderful.
From Shark Tank. He's going to talk. He's going to call out the insanity of the current state of the Democrat Party, and he's saying their policies are destroying the very states that keep voting for them. So here's Kevin O'Leary.
And here's the one thing that nobody saw coming, and this is the competition of states. I don't put companies here in New York anymore, or in Massachusetts, or in New Jersey, or in California. Those states are uninvestable. The policy here is insane. The taxes are too high. We put them in Fargo, North Dakota, because 40% of the people work elsewhere, including Boston. So I was, a bit of a debate with Elizabeth Warren about this, but I say, look, Senator, we've got to move the companies out of your state because you're not investable anymore. You're punishing people if they're successful. You overtax them. You hit them with a super tax. New Jersey, what a mess. New York, uninvestable. And
Wait,
California.
why is New York uninvestable?
Try and do a project in New York. Try and build a data.
I'm asking, Don's point, is it beyond the taxes?
Oh, the regulatory environment is punitive. I had a project in upstate New York behind the grid in Niagara Falls for electricity, a global data center we were building. Eventually, it got so bad with the politicians in the local region and the state policy, we moved it to Norway and all the jobs. Norway has it now. Thousands of jobs coming out of that. I mean, that's New York, uninvestable. Sorry, don't shoot the messenger. Just
Ramos or Mr.
All right, we'll come back. Do you want to do that Greg Maddox thing you were telling me about?
I want to see, Rick, too, this New York governor thing is unbelievable.
Oh, yeah.
Where her deputy chief of staff has been exposed as a Chinese spy.
Yeah.
And she's out speaking about the injustice and equity in America.
Oh, my. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Whitlock from Mark's Outdoor Sports, been on the show many times, and world champion in turkey callers Walter Parrott and Chuck Jones hanging out with us. Turkey season starts in just a few weeks. And gosh, it's almost it's March is this weekend. And what's the
15th?
March 15th? So yeah, it is a couple of weeks. It'll be starting. They're having their big what I like to call the turkey extravaganza. At Mark's Outdoor Sports Day. You can meet these guys along with others and all the reps and have a free lunch. Whitlock, only thing, and Walter, I ask y'all this, why are we serving catfish on Turkey Day? Shouldn't it be turkey for lunch?
We tried turkey 3 years ago, and I'm going to be honest with you. Feed 800 people turkey is a job. It got out of hand. We actually set the deep-fried turkey on fire.
Okay.
We had to put them out.
So you're saying, Rick, been there, done that?
Been there. Well, it's sort of, it's a massive restaurant thing. You know what I'm saying?
Is it marksoutdoors.com? Is that it?
marksoutdoors.com. Right.
Okay. Yeah, you can find out more on the website too. We, I guess I see your point. The great thing about living in the South is catfish o'plenty.
Yes.
Catfish o'plenty. Well, we're lucky. Yesterday, a guy walks in. He goes, "You want 800 tubs of Bluebell ice cream?" I went, "You got to be kidding!" So we've got that coming. We've got like 50 gallons of this beef bean stew.
And it's free.
Wow. Just show up and go.
And it's free.
When is this now? I'm just going to stop by.
It'll start about 11:30 today. I'm sure Bill will be there.
Bubba right now says,
"Well,
I'm sick, but no longer."
Exactly. Yeah. He's got the #1 ticket in line. So.
How about free lunch? If I just hear about free lunch, it
just fires me up.
Yeah, I just get all fired.
Right after my remote today, I'm coming over. I'm telling you.
You got it.
And these guys are planning to try to take us to get our first turkey. We've never been turkey hunting before.
Oh, it's going to be huge. I get my driver today. Dee promised it at noon. He's going to dedicate that to me.
We're tying up a lot of loose ends with you today.
Oh, definitely.
So these going to. If y'all remember that terrible controversy, was it Prater that was the
Prater had borrowed the glove the clubs from Mark Whitlock, and he just was telling Whitlock, "Hey, I'll get them back to you." And so they were just in the basement of his house.
Now, what did we call it? He was a something lender.
Something lender.
Oh, D hadn't forgot it because it's burned.
By the way, I want you to know I didn't bring this up.
It's burned in your brain.
I didn't bring it up. He's brought it up again.
What do we call him?
Prater is a UL, unauthorized lender.
That was it.
That's it.
Yeah.
So he lent something he was lent.
Right.
Of course, it's not as bad as what Speedy did to me yesterday, and that's still a gift off my desk.
What?
Oh, no.
I didn't.
Look, horrible moment. I'm sitting there.
I'm gonna let you talk like on like Crossfire or something. I'm gonna let you talk and you let me talk.
Okay, and then don't make me. We'll go to court if we need to.
Rick,
you just talk.
I got to back you up here because I brought my vest by yesterday and left it, and I came in. Speedy's wearing it. So
sure.
I hate to pull that on.
I got to need it.
You had my personal vest on. I left up here yesterday.
Yeah.
No, they did.
No.
Let me
turkey vest.
How about
here? You just handed this to me.
No, that's Bill's.
That's Bubba.
But Dee was wearing mine.
No.
That's what I put on. I put you.
Hey, Dee, I think you should.
Man, y'all are quick to jump on me.
I think you should know this. We're fortunate. We're in a position where we receive a lot of gifts.
Hey, Don Juan's gonna get pulled in because he's.
Yes,
sure. Here we go.
Yesterday, in a terribly
You're bringing it up.
In a terribly uncomfortable moment.
Who brought it up though? I don't have anything to hide.
No, you didn't bring it up. The person brought up, how did I like it?
That is not true.
No, you said, do you have any more of those? That's what it was. You looked at him
and then I said, I got Rick's, and you went, what? You know how Rick always gets gifts, and he don't care anything about them. He acts like he does. And they sit on his desk. They sit on his desk forever. I mean, ever. And about a year ago, Gene Hallman's wife gave us these very nice.
But it makes me wonder now, how many times has this happened?
Window decorated, crosses.
You're bringing it up.
And well, you did. And
I wasn't going to go into detail. I was going to just talk about a very general gift.
And a chair. The chair was not at my table, so I was sitting at Rick's, and it's just a pile of just nothing but gifts he's gotten. And underneath all that pile, from like in between 6 to 9 months ago, there was this gift wrapped.
I didn't know it.
Pass the gravy, please.
And here we go, 9 minutes to the top of the hour, and a couple of things we want to hit before we wrap it up. Don't forget Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. Bubba and I are about to do that here in just a moment. We'll record that. That'll be out this weekend. Letters from the audience, and we'll try to get your questions answered as we run through another Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. I enjoy those episodes, so and a lot of you seem to as well. That'll be out this weekend. So, Bubba, you wanted to hit the one, the New York governor, before we get into Greg Maddox. Is this 5, video 5?
Yeah, video 5.
So video 5, Speedy said this came out maybe over Labor Day weekend, which was this past weekend. And the points you made about this is
just listen to this, and then we'll tell you what it's all about.
All right, so go ahead.
I think, when people say diversity and inclusion, I think everybody agrees, or most people generally agree that it's a good thing, right? But I think right now we also need to bring in the word equity, right? Diversity is when you say that there's, many different types of people with different backgrounds, and they're all, invited to the table. Inclusion is when, we include all of their ideas. But equity is when we make sure that all of the people who are at the table have equal access to making sure that their ideas and their thoughts are heard. And unfortunately, I think some of the statistics that you quoted is that we don't have that much leadership or representation.
Okay, all that's fine and dandy. You hear her talking about
Be careful
equity.
of equity, though.
She is the
Adler
New York.
explained that years
She's
ago.
the New York governor's deputy, and she has been outed as a Chinese spy. She has taken up refuge in the Chinese consulate in New York, and the governor is asking for her to be deported immediately.
So, Bubba, that's so important. So important, and maybe we'll might have to do Greg Maddox on tomorrow's show, because I'm going to tell you how important this is.
It's evergreen.
So I want you to listen to this, what Bubba just said. Do you see, now that we know this is a communist Chinese spy, do you see what they were trying to get us to buy into?
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Equity.
See,
Equity.
now there's actually, it kind of parlays into, and Speedy, I don't know how to get in touch with this author, but we'll try. Somebody asked me yesterday, and I'm getting this, and I've got an email to do today. Have I read the book by Megan Basham, Shepherds for Sale? And I haven't, but I know what it's about, and I'm going to read it. And it, believe it or not, ties into this. Evangelical leaders traded truth for leftist agenda. What's happening is this same mindset has had the left, just like she was doing this from communist China, equity. No, we can't. We're not going to go to equity. And you think that they believe these things are good for our society, then you find out they're a communist spy.
Right.
Well, the same thing is happening with some of the megachurch evangelical pastors. In this book, Shepherds for Sale, they're taking payouts to then get to the congregation and say things like, well, look what the Bible says about sojourners. How can we close the border?
Mm-hmm.
They're twisting Scripture, and that's why it's important. We've been warned from the inception of the church in Acts about false teachers. And we keep saying on this show, if you want to spot a false teacher, you're going to have to know the Scriptures, or you're not going to know.
Right.
Okay, back to the Garden of Eden. It's not a new plan. Right. But this one's a little different. We're paying these shepherds, I'm putting that in quotes, and the cover has them as puppets. So they're getting into the congregation saying, you've heard this, Bubba? You've heard it. We've talked about it. Well, I vote Democrat because that's more Christ-like. What? Well, you know where they learned that? By a pastor that told them that. But what you don't know is it's possible that pastor is getting a payout from the left to get in there and teach that kind of theology. And so that's what this book is about. But you see it right there. These things that everybody keeps being told we should do them, when you find out that the people behind this, like a Chinese spy, you think they want what's best for the country?
No.
This is not made up.
No.
This is not a movie. This is actually happening and has happened in New York State.
Right.
And you don't hear the media talking about it much, do you?
Mm-mm. You know, when the pastor starts getting up there, you start saying things like God's evolved on marriage and a whole denomination. Where did that come from? Well, then you look and you see the political party, and what do you say? Well, now this is the political party that seems to agree with my pastor.
Yeah.
You know, of course, and you go, but what you don't realize is the pastor's getting paid.
Mm-hmm.
And so now he'll stand before a much bigger judge than us.
Yeah.
But they are, I guess in this case you could probably say he or she, because they said God changed on that too. But
there's no way an open border reflects what we're supposed to do with sojourners. It's totally different. If it was, there would be no gate in heaven. Okay, that totally would be in conflict. So apparently, some people are reading it wrong.
And when Nehemiah was called to build what back?
Wall.
Okay, and he was doing that for who?
For the Israelis.
Okay, so when
Hebrews.
right, who were getting instruction from God, so yeah, but see, that makes more sense, and that's what this book is attempting to expose. And of course, we just saw this person being a communist spy, and is anybody going to answer for the fact that this was going on? So when you hear equity must be a bad thing.
Yeah, the way they're using
the way they're implementing it, it's certainly not a bad thing from a moral standpoint to say. But see, that's where equality had us. We should all have the same access to maximize our God-given potential, but that's not what equity is, and Adler explained that months ago. Equity is if you have a house at Lake Martin, then I should have one too.
Mm-hmm.
If not, then I'm not getting equity. Well, how are we ever going to implement that? There's a reason.
People have different priorities.
Right,
you save different. You do this, you do that.
Yeah, sure. You have different gifts, different talents, different ways you do things.
And again, we've had another high-profile Chinese spy. You remember Fang Fang?
Oh, yes.
That was dating the Democratic congressman from California. So don't look, if you want a good conspiracy, and I know we love it, look at the ones that are really happening.
Yeah.
The ones that are real.
Yep.
And look where they're happening and who they're happening to.
And just use that logic. Don't be afraid to use that logic, okay? If everybody had access to everything, meaning everybody, let's have what the wealthiest have. All of us know that's not sustainable.
No.
So where the end of that is what? We're all now in mediocre situations. We're not all going to be in the excellent situation. That doesn't work. That math doesn't work. The other math that doesn't work. We've said it 1,000 times on this show. Well, I want them to go after the top 1%. If they took 100% of the top 1%'s money, we could not run the government for any amount of time.
No.
It doesn't work. They're going to raise your taxes. The numbers don't work.
Oh, they're going to tax things you haven't even money you ain't even made
Use your mind. 100% of 1% cannot run the government. Use your mind. So that means they're going to have to get more revenue from other people. Mm. And like we said with the left, if you want to be rich, trust me, just vote for them. You'll be rich.
Mm.
Yeah. They'll declare you rich when they come for your taxes, I promise you.
Yep.
They've done it in the past, so that's not a theory.
Yeah, look at the Clinton.
It's been done.
The Clinton deal.
It's been done.
And they passed a tax on people who made $200,000 or more as a couple, or 100,000 individually. Yep. Remember?
Yep.
Because that was the number the polling said you're rich at that time.
Yep.
And then once they had the tax in place in the middle of the night, they slid the scale down to 40,000.
Yeah.
If Kamala is reelected and she lets Trump's tax credits, tax cuts expire, taxes will go up on 65% of Americans.
Of course they will.
Yep.
Of course they will. 1%'s not enough.
Nope.
Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba,